Hello and welcome, bonjour, bonsoir, everybody. À tout le monde, how are you guys doing? And of course, girls, we are coming up tonight with the second game from the CivFR Squadrons. The finals are here. We had in the first game Ulyss managing to snatch a victory away from Freritos de la Vega. They couldn't see a way out of that predicament, and it looks like right now, definitely, Freritos de la Vega did choose a map. Wow, to have us on all our toes. We got tilted axis map coming up tonight to play between them. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna choose here, what the players will want to go for, the civilizations, and we definitely have a spectacle to watch over here. Good evening, ma'am. Hello there, Fire Tiger Page. You're watching your 1v1s on YouTube because I'm playing later and decides to come and say hello, and welcome to Crispy. Yes, we got a tilted axis. It's amazing. Plushy Hunters also, good evening, sir. Yes, indeed. Interesting map choice. It's kind of a 50-50. It's a, how to say, a coin toss, right? To see who's going to win here. Definitely the map is going to say its word. Bonsoir, Momiko, and bienvenue. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Incinerating Toilet 28. Hello there. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. And definitely a big shout out to Star Spanky. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. We do see them putting the Team Plus in the game here. It looks like they are starting up their active ban phase. We do have Portugal on one side, and it looks like Spain is going to pick up the second ban here. Gonna turn the music, there we go, a little louder. Also, who do you see, who do you like to see on Tilted Axis? Civ-wise? Oh, you know, Norway, Dido, England. Those type of civilizations I want to see, you know, those ones that like to brawl on the seas. Oh man, yes, row those boats, boys. We do have Australia coming up with a third ban here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to take out the Great Norway here in the next three choices, but it is gonna be Japan in the fourth one. Pompey is on the buttons there, Chuck is on the other buttons. I do want to quickly go through the rosters. We got Pompey, we got BartSake, Titiits, and Damori coming up for Freritos de la Vega, and then on the other side we do have Astikos, Phyrsos, and Chuck coming up for Ulyss. Norway, fifth choice to be banned here. One last remaining choice to go for. We still have Victoria. We got Eleanor, England. We do have a lot of other coastal civilizations that could definitely be picked here. Indonesia. Hello. We got China, Kublai, China, and definitely we might see one of those being picked up in the first four. There is a possibility to also go Rome, just like Two Left Hand Channel is saying here, but no, they want to go and take out Indonesia. No Jongi for them tonight. No Jongi. Hello there, Mithro. Good evening, sir. Beach Dreaming. What's special about Tilted Axis? Well, first of all, Tilted Axis is a map that actually spawns with the with the poles in the middle. There's only one big pole in the middle, and on the outskirts of the map, you're gonna have the ice just being like the ice. But it's not you can't go around the map. You can't go from the left to the right immediately, and also you're gonna have connecting places in the middle to go from the left to the right. It is gonna be quite interesting to see how they're gonna use those one tile chokes, two tile chokes, maybe the island chokes, the connections they might have with the boats, with the cities, and of course for the boats. And we need to see if anybody is gonna be in a safe position to try some form of a culture victory. That is something that might be happening. Are Tundra Civs good on Tilted Axis? I wouldn't be that happy if I would play the Tundra in Tilted Axis. I've seen Russia being picked up more than a few times, and it did manage to keep up with everybody else, but not win. You know, there's a difference between keeping up and actually having an advantage. It didn't look like it had an advantage. It was keeping up. On this side, in the active pick phase, we do have 4 civs picked quickly. It looks like Dido. It looks like Victoria is gonna come up here. Coupe! We got Maori, boys. We got Maori. Ow, 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 ow. Oh yes, let's do the Congo, boys. We got also Eleanor, England coming up in the fourth phase. Looks like they do need to keep on banning here, and Czech is gonna be the one that's gonna go for Kublai, China. They don't want to handle the Chinese Empire here on this map. Polush, bonsoir, Pauline. How are you doing? Comment ça va? Rome coming up in the next part of the choices here. Looks like again that extra culture that they do have, looks like it is deemed a bit too much for the balance of this game. They're gonna take it out and they're gonna go forward to see what they can pick up next. Also, Rafifi is making a comment here. All the naval civilizations banned or taken. Wilhelmina, hello, hello. Peekaboo, hello. Are you here? Hello, does anybody see me? Yeah, exactly. We need to see Wilhelmina. We might see Wilhelmina. We never know, man. We never know. I've seen actually a lot of players go for something like Gorgo, go for also something like Persia. Both of those again actually do well. Scythia is always also one that can do well on the seas. Quite underpicked when it comes to the naval powers, but definitely can keep its own. You do get that extra +5 when against units, and you also get the ability to heal when you kill a unit. That's amazing, right? You kill a unit, you heal. You kill a unit, you heal. And the problem is with the sim that you are not really incentivized to do anything with the harbors. Definitely not gonna have half-cost harbors like everybody else, right? Victoria, Eleanor, wink wink, Royal Navy Dockyards. Then we got Dido, wink wink, you know, those Cozons. And Coupe, I mean, Coupe is just Coupe. We can't really say anything about him. He's as adaptable as they come, right? Marco Diabolo, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, bonsoir. I'm fine. You know, I did manage to put all of the details on the CWC map games on the CWC games today on the website. Still working on something behind the scenes for a little bit of an error that I keep getting on the website. Hopefully it's gonna be resolved. But anyway, we do have the games up and running, and I do need to figure out a little bit of a how to say. A design that I'm gonna need to put on the first page. But anyway, we'll see how that goes. I do hope you guys are gonna enjoy the shows, and of course tonight we will need to see what are the last 4 choices for the civilization. Sprig, Titiits, Damori, Astikos do have something to play here, and Sprig is gonna pick Lotaro. Lotaro is and has been a very strong choice when it comes to the naval situations, because it does benefit from an extra +5 against civs that are in a golden age. Most of the time you do want that. It does also benefit from the Shemamul, which again can actually have quite a few places. Extra culture is amazing. It can give you that extra edge that you need to actually get to mercenaries at the same time or faster than your opponent. And then it looks like in the ban phase they did take out Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. No extra diplomatic visibility for you. You know it happens. I think Catherine is not going to be a part of this. And then we got Scythia taken down. Man, Scythia, man. Not even here it doesn't actually make the cut. Like, really? And then Titiits, it looks like Teddy Roosevelt is going to be his choice. He's going to go for the Rough Rider. We're going to need to see him play it out. And of course, he still gets that extra combat strength for each individual era researched by technologies and civics. Can definitely make a splash. Guarnaros also, good evening, sir. There should be a bet about how many technicals there will be. Oh, that actually reminds me. We gotta manage the prediction over here. How many remaps? Let's put 5 minutes. Let's go for 5 minutes in the remaps. Maya. Oh, I hope. Oh my God, they actually picked Maya. Oh man, if Maya spawns coastally, Damori is gonna have a really bad game. Or whoever picks it. I don't know who's actually gonna play it, but he's gonna have a really bad game. Oh my God, I don't know why Maya, bro. Maybe Pompey. Actually, Pompey likes the coast as much as anything else, so I wouldn't really imagine him playing Maya. Oh, why not Gorgo, bro? Gorgo, Persia, like all of those might have been quite well, you know, production. You get that. Wilhelmina, why no Wilhelmina? You know, beach living, thinking about those German U-boats. We need to see how they're gonna try those out. Wait, they actually went for Mali? Oh. Oh, the big Musa. Oh, the Fusa coming in. Yeah, the Fusa. We got the Fusa. I mean, first we need to see the desert. We need to see the map. Like, you know, the point, everything that I would like to say here is kind of mute at this point. If we don't know the map, we don't know exactly how to handle this, right? Musa does thrive in the desert. We can have him with a lot of desert. We can have him making that gold points for his team. He could actually generate so much that he could fund all of his teammates' needs to get that army upgraded. Now, that's a lot dependent on his place though, so we're gonna need to check out of course Lady Six Guys spawn, Musa spawn, and everybody else's. Phyrsos definitely coming up over there with Coupe is gonna make quite a bit of a splash when it comes to this. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a bit of a problem for him, for everybody else around him, or maybe for him, we don't know, because usually Coupe does spawn in the middle of the ocean and he can just swim to somewhere, right? He might choose to go next to somebody's capital and just, hello, let me take your city. You know, like it might happen, you never know. That is actually unfortunately the reason that nobody wants to play against Coupe. It just ruins your game from the get-go, right? He spawns next to it and he's like, hello, can I take your chips? Oh, can I take your juice? Oh, can I take this? This is mine. You know, so annoying. Also, beach dreaming, look at this. We do have the pole in the middle, and as you can see, the other pole is basically like spread out around the map there. This is gonna be tilted axis with two big continents. In the middle, we got the splits, and it does look like we're gonna need to see if we got any kind of connections. Looks like we do. Hey, bonsoir, salty campy Vera. Bonsoir, madam. How are you doing? Looking at the spawns here, we do need to take a look at England. We do have BartSake coming up with oh my god, look at this spawn, bro. Very nice. Is this actually? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, he's gonna get that 2-3 reef fish tiles in the capital with a chance to actually chop the deer tile after he puts down Temple of Artemis and then puts down a plans for campus instead of a deer tile. And oh my god, I can only imagine the good things that can come out of this. Honestly, I don't want to look at this spawn. This is too OP, bro. This is too OP. This is plus 18. Like, really? From the beginning of the night here, it's not even 12 o'clock, you know? It's not there. We got Zangi Dangxia on the map to the south of Eleanor. Let's actually take a look in the southwest here. Oh, there's a decent amount of desert. Come on, boys. Yeah, there's a Mali spawn somewhere. You saw? Oh, you saw Mali. Oh man. I think you actually get the remap, instant remap with this, because it's too close to it's too close to the edge of the map. I don't know how it is in CivFR though. I would need to actually take a look at the rules here and see if we do have something like this. Oh my god, man, this is just awful for Chuck. Anyway, it happens, you know. He still can settle a few cities, like 2 cities, one west, one east. It's not gonna be as he imagined. This is gonna be bad. You don't think that's a technical in CivFR? Really? That's not a technical in CivFR? Oh man. This is gonna be quite interesting, boys. We got them adapting to the spawn. Yeah, let's go. Plus 18 spawn in one way or another. Coming up on England, we do have continent split to the north. He is going to get his second city here with an extra trade route. He does have Wonder to the south, and he is going to get to trade punches with Damori. They're not going to be happy about this. They're going to fight for the remainder of the game on land and on the seas. Look at that. Both of them actually are quite close to each other. Birmingham and Tyre are going to be fighting. We do have Damori also with an advantage. He does have the two turtle tiles that are going to give him a bit of extra science and a bit of extra gold. He is in the bay. The bay. Oh, look at them dancing. They stopped. Okay, there we go. It actually ended. Yeah, let's actually take a look on the other side of the map. We do have Astikos coming up with Nag Mapu. Very interesting choice. He did not go on the cotton tile next, so he can get those reef fish tiles. He probably was, unfortunately, well... he didn't want to spend the gold. He didn't want to spend the gold to get the two stone tiles. If he would have set up the cotton tile, he didn't have any 2-2 around him, and that would have been quite a bit of a problem. Unfortunately for him, he also doesn't have that much of a good... land, so he can put those shemamuls on, and of course he would need to actually settle a bit to the north, where he does have to go against Teddy from the beginning, and this might be a problem. He needs to actually put out a harbor if he wants to fight Pompey over here to the north, and of course well, oh my god, this is, I feel a remap. Oh my god, wait a second, we got actually good land for Titiits. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, like three types of plantations on the same continent for Titiits, for Maya. He has the citrus, he has the sugar, and he has the tobacco to the north. This is nice. This is very nice. Second city, Pamukkale. Are you kidding me? But I don't think... Wait, Pamukkale doesn't give you bonuses, right? It doesn't give you bonuses on observatories, I believe. Observatory. You shouldn't get it from Pamukkale. But oh yeah, you do. The +2 science for each adjacent Pamukkale tile. So you do get an easy +4 over here. Oh my god, this is such a good city. And he can place, of course, multiple cities there. He has this is just such like this Titiits, if he's gonna need to actually remap this because of Mali spawn, he gonna be so mad, boys. He gonna be so mad. We do have Tehonianga Nuea Coupe coming up in the middle, and it looks like he's going to be really close to the tundra here. He's going to get a settler in 3. He does have fish tiles and turtle tiles that he could work, and to the south he can definitely keep on settling that coast. Shouldn't be that far away from Damori's Dairo, but he still needs to go through one tile chokes, and yeah, it is kind of a way. I'm pretty sure they're going to fight each other when it comes to carnival timings, but until then he's going to sit tight and see what he can do next to his land. I kind of feel like at this point Maori is probably gonna be the gold generator, while of course Chuck will try to do the same thing, and then Astikos with Sprig will pick up the flag of actually doing the warfare here. We do need to see also the spawn of Pompey. He does have a settler coming up in 4. Multiple. What is it with the fish tiles, man? Everybody has 3 fish tiles. Like, this is insane. How is this happening? Oh my god. Like, we got, what? We've seen like 10 reef fish tiles till now. Everybody has one. Like, are they giving them away like candy? Like, it used to be a rarity. Like, you had this spawn. Like, look at them now. There are like 3 of them in the same city. Who's gonna pick this up? Ocho, good day, sir. Good evening. How are you doing tonight? Also, Guarnaroth, nope, that's a clear remap. I think so. Plushy Hunters, also, to be honest, the placement of money on the map made me think that Spawn was a city-state. Yeah, it might have been. Angelic, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Lassie Serpale, Island Gaming. Yeah, let's go. Everybody has his own island. Well, except Maya. Well, you could say Maya has his own island as well. It's just a bigger one. Oh my god, look at England go. Builder first, 4-2 tiles to work, 1-3 deer tiles. He does have a settler coming up in 4. Looks like he is gonna get more cities. Oh, look at another settle on the 2-2 tile with a +4 harbor and 2 fish tile, 2 turtle tiles. Are you for real, bro? This is just, oh my god, these spawns, bro, these spawns. And they had, will they revamp this? This is the question, guys and girls in the chat. Let's go. What do you think? Are we gonna have a remap or not? If you follow this channel, you can definitely use one of those emotes, follow or not, I should say remap or no remap. Let me actually put them over here. There we go. You got both of them. Is it a remap or no remap? What is it? You voted 2 remaps? I don't know, Rafifi, I don't know. you're a little biased, it seems, you know? You're a little biased, just a tiny bit, yeah? Un peu. This is a great map to watch. Like, whatever happens, even with this Mali spawn, this is an unbelievable map to watch. We got 2 brawling nations. Oh, they remapped this. And he's gonna be so mad. Titiits next. Oh my god, if like the only thing I can think of is this is Maya, like remapping this. Can you imagine remapping this? About to watch game 2 while playing myself, psyching myself to play 1v1. Oh, let's go. Who gonna take that? Who gonna do that? Tarisian, also good evening, sir. Question is, I am quite new here. Do they start with complete fog of war except their allies, and how do they continue their game after some days? The game is played in a single go. Like, we don't keep save, we don't go for another one. It's played on the fastest timer, and we also have some mods that increase, or I should say decrease considerably the time for the game to get to a finish. Also, you are correct, they do start with the full fog of war, except their allies and their own vision, of course, and they do share that vision. They do try as much as possible to get as much vision as they can between them, so they can give that to their allies. This is their vision, for example. This is Freritos de la Vega vision. Actually, no, that was Ulyss vision, and on the other side we did have Freritos de la Vega. The ceremony will start this weekend, so if you want to watch, you are right on time. Yes, we got so many games. Taking his first upright steps. With much pleasure, sir, and of course, welcome. I hope you enjoyed the show here. Who won the game 1? It was Ulyss. Ulyss, actually. We need to drop the E now. Hey. Let me actually put it on in the title here so it's easier to see. Okay, there we go. So we do have what's happening here. We got Phoenicia coming up to the northwest. It looks like oh man, this tilted axis. There's no connection. Oh my god, there's no connection. Like, it's only if Phoenicia actually settles here instead of settling the north, he's gonna totally block the connection. Look at this. Is the first time that I see tilted axis actually locked east to west. There's no vision over here. Like, really, there's a line blocking the west from the east. Oh my god. Okay, it looks like we do have BartSake coming up over here with London. He's gonna get his builder. We do have him with a refish tile in the capital. Of course, gonna get that extra food, extra production working. And he still doesn't have a choice to actually connect his main city with the other. Well, I guess later on, if he does want to put a harbor over here and get another city on the banana, maybe he could do it, but I wouldn't think he's gonna want to do that. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to play this out. It's quite expensive to see. Now we do have Phyrsos also to the northwest, and that's gonna be an opponent of BartSake. They do need to see if he's also gonna get somewhere close. From what I can notice, he doesn't have that many. how do you call it, feature tiles where he's going. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for him. Honestly, just go for the marble and it is what it is, because if he's gonna go for a desert, unless he actually builds Petra, he's not gonna be a happy panda. Yeah, there we go. He realized that the marble is the best choice here. He just wanted to scout a little bit around. He saw the desert on the east and he was like, nope, you know what, I'm gonna take my chances, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna get the extra production for the woods, and I'm gonna make it like that. He does have a decent amount of hills anyway for his yeah, well, you know, mines. Okay, we got Mapuche coming up on a single continent. He does have more fish tiles, 1 and 2, and it looks like he can actually settle over here. Did he move? No, he didn't move yet, so he can move somewhere and try to settle. I'm really curious if he's gonna go for one of these 2 tiles and lose a bit of tempo. Yeah, he is gonna go over there. He's gonna try to get the fish improved as soon as possible, and maybe ask his teammates for a little bit of gold. Does have a city state to kill, even though Volin is in the tundra. He can take it out, and from what I can see, he also has Hattusa to the southeast. He's gonna be the one that is probably gonna need to fight also BartSake on the west side on the land, and at the same time defend himself against England. They are no, they are allies. Oh, wait a second, they are allies. They're gonna generate so much gold from this. Oh my god, they're gonna generate so much gold. Like, okay, and I do see there's IF the Sahara as a wonder for Liverpool. He doesn't have a continent split anymore, so he doesn't get multiple choices for his trade routes. And from what I can see, Sprig did end up near. Oh, this is actually quite dangerous for him. It's gonna be England against America on land. No possibility for them to fight on the seas here. I'm pretty sure America is not going to want to get any kind of connection. I don't think he can even get a connection through the south. And from what I can see in the north over here, it's going to be a long way to get around. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's like 30 turns right there to send around. Man, you send galleys and their grandfathers arrive in destroyers, you know. This is going to be bad. Let's see, Hazaki is in the SAS team. Yes, in the SAS team. Also, who are you rooting for in the CWC? That's a good question. I think the Salty Capybara needs to answer that. SAS team! Yeah, T-Dube is playing for Freritos. That's a problem. I don't know what to say. That's a problem. Let's see what happened with Titiits. Oh my god. No more plantations. Yeah, he does have some. See, he has the cocoa. I see cocoa. More cocoa over here. Come on, guys, get to turn 2. A lot of salt, though. A lot of salt. This is, I think, Salty Capybara would be in her own element over here with so many salt mines. But not Maya. Well, I guess we do have wine tile, we got cocoa tile, more wine tile, more cocoa tiles, and that's it. Oh, he does have coffee tiles. Oh, northeast is gonna be Mali and Maya sitting in a tree. Okay, interesting choice over here to the northeast. How is it that we actually have the 2 simmers in the same part of the map? Are we gonna see them fight with first horses, then knights, then they're gonna fight with cuirassiers, then they're gonna come with tanks, and then helicopters, and then GTRs, and it's gonna take, by the time that the game ends, they're just gonna keep on fighting? Is this what's gonna happen here? Oh my god, that's just, wow. Okay, we do have religious settlements coming up from Niani. I really like the fact that he's gonna get a lot of production coming up from those woods. You can see he's buying them as soon as possible because he has so much food. He's growing extremely fast in the population, and he wants to get as many advantages as possible from having the tiles to work. I also noticed he's gonna get a decent amount of cities, but unfortunately they're gonna be relatively expensive when it comes to improving them. He's gonna have one to the north, one to the west over here, probably next to the maize tile, and one to the northwest that's no desert, and the one to the south again, only one tile of desert. These are not ideal lands for Mali. It's not bad, but not ideal. It's Wing wang walla bing bang. Yep. Oh, can you imagine, guys? You know, I make all the music right on my channel. Can you imagine? I actually got how to say? I had a copyright infringement. Well, not an infringement, not a strike, but like a notice that somebody's claiming my own content. And I'm like, bro, are you for real? I actually made that. Like, are you for real, bro? Yeah, like how yeah. Religious idols, Maya and goddess of the festivals, Mali, yeah, that could be. Tosbas also, good evening, sir. Let's see what's happening here. Let's actually talk a little bit about the spawns. Let's just jump in, go through them again and see what has been happening. Tyre looks like he did get that fish tile to the north. He's starting to get his tobacco tile over here. Looks like he also has quite a few cities to settle. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle the southwest towards Yosemite. Very nice wander over here to the south. Coming up over here we do have London, BartSake. Okay, that could be interesting. Let me see if I can yeah, there we go, it's fine. Hello, hello Tutti, how are you doing, Two Spies? BartSake over here did get that builder out and he's starting to improve his land. Got a scout with his team's gold and he's gonna start to run around his lands to see what's going on there. A lot of land to develop here. I actually like England's land because it's a lot of it, but I am a bit concerned about his neighbors, especially Coupe over here to the northwest, and that's gonna be a problem later on in the game. And I'm pretty sure Mapuche over here on the east side is gonna be a problem. If Mapuche is not incentivized to go boats, he's just gonna go land units. And I'm certain England is gonna want to get as much as possible his theater squares going and harbors going and the golden age. He wants the golden age, and that's gonna be a problem. The extra +5 coming up on Mapuche is gonna pose quite a few challenges for him. Yep, glad to see you here, sir. Dido has infinite space. He can just settle and settle. I know, right? He can just settle and settle and settle. Yeah. The good thing is, at least Dido is going to be a good enemy for Coupe. Maybe it's going to take the mind off Eleanor. And of course, Eleanor is not going to be 2v1 there. We do need to see what will happen here. Oh, this is gonna be the map. We got a map. We got a map. So the answer to our big question is yes, one map. Michael in Coupe cosplay when? Oh yes, I need. Oh my god, I need to get some borderline makeup over here. I think I have a friend that actually can do some awesome things like that. Did you hear about the possibility of a new DLC for Civ 6? Boosters just posted a video about it. I did see it, and oh my god. Okay, so let me actually go through the Civs again. Finish up this choose outcome. Let's go for one remap. Okay, and I'm gonna talk about this. I'm gonna touch the subject a little bit. Let me actually put up the new prediction. Who will win? It is gonna be a choice between Ulyss and of course Freritos de la Vega. Okay, 30 minutes. I'm gonna go through the spawns, then I'm gonna touch about it. It's also a leech that is watching this through his eyes, so I don't wanna actually keep the screen too much in one place. We got Phoenicia, Damori coming up to the south with a settler. Looks like he's going to benefit from Pantheon. That's going to be God of the Sea. He's going to get extra production on all of these coastal resources. We do have him with a more than decent amount of land, and he does have available iron tile in the second ring of tile and horse tile in the second ring of tile on the east. A lot of land, just like chat was pointed out, there's a lot of land, infinite land for him to settle here to the south. This looks like it's going to be one of those ancestral hall spamming cities type of games. We got Maori with that settle on the marble. He's going to get that extra culture, and he's pumping out another settler here in 4. Already has one going to the southeast. Maybe he's going to go double marble settle and going to try to get that to one of his allies. Interesting choice though. I wouldn't recommend it. I really wouldn't recommend to settle it, but anyway, it happens. Now he did actually settle it. We got another pop coming up for him. He just popped one of those huts, and it looks like Pango did get the hut. There is some value of settling the double marble. First of all, he can trade it away to one of his allies. Second of all, he's getting an extra culture point, which at the beginning of the game is very important. You can see he already has 5 culture with 5 signs. He can get much faster to early empire, can actually spam more cities with that card, and so on and so forth. It's valuable. We do have him managing to see where England is. BartSake is coming with a warrior to the south. He is going to meet the borders of Coupe and going to reveal his position. We do have him also Pango, devoid of any kind of strategic resource throughout his land. There's no horse, there's no iron whatsoever, nor does he actually get to use that much the iron. The horses, yes, the iron, not that much. To the southeast, we do have also England coming up here with the city of London, getting settler coming up in 4. No Pantheon yet. Has improved at least 2 of his tiles, the fish tile and the sheep tile, while he's trying to get another one here to the northwest of London. We do have him going for the Niter settle to the west side. Looks like he is going to try to stay away, clear away from the north coast, which will allow him to actually force his opponents to attack him on a land rather on the sea, especially wink wink Coupe to the northwest. He's going to need to be extremely careful from his east side, and we're going to talk about that side immediately. We got London also with Niter tile to the southeast over here in the third ring. Horses are going to be third ring. Very expensive to go for, but I'm pretty sure he can get a settle over here next to that tiki hut and get those horses much cheaper. We do have Mapuche settling to the north. Looks like he did find out he's on the same seas as England, and from what I can see over here, Mapuche is yeah, there we go. They do see this. Oh hello. Oh, this is quite something. Oh man, Spring is playing with fire, bro. He's playing with fire. He is trying to get to his scout over here, and it looks like he's gonna shift and turret away, but he's playing with fire. Saipong, team names, yes sir. Yes sir. I'm sorry. Let me actually put them up on the screen here. We got Ulyss on the left side. And on the right side, we do have Freritos. I'm gonna call them Freritos because the other acronym is a bit too long. Okay, so it looks like we did have Sprig managing to stay alive. He's gonna get an amazing settle between those amber tiles, and we do have him getting bullied by both Maya and America. It looks like they're trying to get next to him as close up and as possible, and of course Sprig is gonna be forced to get a land army out. Coming back to Mapuche, we do have him improving his fish tiles. We do have him unfortunately not benefiting from an iron tile in his first rings. He's gonna have one to the southwest over here, and it looks like my nose is really itchy. We got him also going to the north over here to get a +4 harbor, and I do see he already got the celestial navigation boost. No horses, no horsey. Come on, you gotta get the pony, bro. The pony. It's the pony is so far away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why did he run away with the pony? Oh my god, man, if it was a stud, it was totally different, but it's just a pony. Anyway, we do need to take a look over here on England. He did settle his his second city on Bristol. He has a connection out on the seas here. Not that it matters that much. He's gonna get to buy a slinger to try to keep away those American warriors, try to push them out of his lands. And with the extra culture that he's gonna get from his initial second settle here, this is gonna be awesome for him. Much faster on the civic tree, opening up the cards, getting those bonuses going. It is gonna be amazing. We do have Liverpool coming up with an iron tile to the south, and it looks like his horses are going to be a bit too far away for comfort. He has one in the 4th ring over here north of Liverpool, not acquirable, but this one in Bristol is. He just needs to spend a lot of gold, and it is right in the face of America, so his only two choices to build horses are going to be to actually ask those resources from his teammates, or not go for horses, go for ironworking to try to get a classical unit out, and of course use those swordsmen for the defense. We do have also Pompey coming up with a Philadelphia on a 3-1 base with some cocoa tiles. Oh, nom nom nom. Oh, that reminds me, I got some chocolate for myself tonight. I'm gonna treat myself tonight, people fat. We got over here monuments coming out in Philadelphia. We got monuments coming up in Washington. He did improve his fish tile to the southeast, and it looks like we got him going to the north over here with probably to the north with a settler. Or is he gonna go? Oh my God, is he gonna go north, or is he gonna go directly in the face of England? Like this can go. He's going. Wait, is he going? I don't see where he's going. He's going directly in the face of England. Man, no fear, bro. No fear. Where are the eyes? You know, no fear. To mine, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, hello. Also, let me see. The fire repair spices content is always my favorite thing to see when I load in again. Yes, yes, yes. Salmarion, never seen Coupe get technical remap. If you pick him, it comes with a risk. Yeah, the thing is, it's actually put into the rules that you don't get a technical with how to say, with Coupe. It's in the rules. Coupe doesn't get a technical because he spawns in the middle of the ocean. What are you gonna say? You're not gonna move, and you're gonna be like, well, you know, guys, I can't settle to other cities because I'm in the middle of the ocean. I mean, you spawned there, bro. you chose Coupe. You gotta go with it. Next up, we got Maya coming up with those mines. He does need to improve the salt mines. He already got one of those observatories. It's going to be a +2 with the bananas and the maize tile. He's going to probably get another one. Nice tiles to work there. The 2-2-3 is not bad. He's going to set another slinger to help him defend against Mali here. And from what I can see, he is getting another setter towards the cocoa tile, towards the northeast. He did try to go somewhere south, but probably figured out there are no plantations there, and then he was like, nope, I'm not doing this. I would rather spend another turn than actually going there. Zora, bonsoir, madam, bonsoir. You look very joyful tonight. Is it because Ulyss is gonna win? I don't know about Ulyss winning over here, but yeah, you know, what can I say? It was an interesting day. We got a lot of stuff going, and hopefully it's gonna be all okay. My Temenaki looks promising. Yeah, amazing at Temenaki. I'm actually quite curious if Mali if Titiits over here is gonna have a problem. Oh no, he actually first moved. Chuck did not get the drop on that settler. Okay, it's fine. No Pantheon yet from Maya. I do see he benefits from an island to the southwest of Webcam now. Horses are gonna be 2-3. Oh, is this one of those? The unicorn horses? Oh my God. Okay, unicorn horse is coming up here for Maya. Very nice, very nice. He's gonna get both strategic resources. He's gonna need to use them as much as possible. He is actually very close to England. Might actually try to do some form of pressure over here over England. We'll see. Last but not least, we do have Mali coming up here with religious settlements. He's going to get Sugubas from Valata. He's going to get Niani also with Suguba. And Odagust, of course, immediately going for the external trade routes for those commercials so he can get his economy going. That's the way Mali rolls. We don't see him with Magnus internal, so he doesn't actually have anybody to trade with externally, so he wants to get some extra production, some extra food through his city centers. I'm actually quite curious why he didn't go for the north. He probably did not see the north. Yeah, he did not see the north, so he doesn't know he has very, very good cities coming up over here. Next to the banana tiles and the one tile lake. I do also notice he went for the extra amenity settle. There's some culture over here for the coffee tile of Odagus, and I think there was something like storm going through this, because there's a stone tile with a 2-3 on it. That's definitely not happening base, you know. We do have him with the horses in the 4th ring, unfortunately not acquirable. In the city of Otagus, he doesn't have any strategic resource, and his iron is going to be 3 tiles away from either city, Valata and Yani. Unfortunately, it is what it is. He's going to need to drop a lot of gold, but he's, you know, the good thing is he's going to have a lot of gold to drop. You know, that's an advantage. Gonna get 4 cities soon, much sooner than Titiits is gonna get them, and of course we're gonna need to see how he's gonna play the game with the golden ages, with everything else. Okay, now I'm gonna move on Coupe over here and see what's going on. We got him settling Mount Vesuvius right next to La Venta. He could take over that city. He's getting the galleys right meow, and from what I can see, he already has 5 tiles and 2 forts next to Mount Vesuvius. Oh yes, and a spy style. Oh my god, he's getting so close up and personal with England, by the way, so close. Okay, now that we can have a moment here, guys. Okay, so let's see what we know. Let's see what we know. Civilization 6, or I should say Phyrsos, or somebody working at Phyrsos, did put on the mobile version of the website of Civilization 6 a picture with something called Leader Pass. We don't know what that is. Honestly, we don't know what that is. It's not. We don't know if it's a DLC. We don't know if it's pay to play. We don't know if it's a new mobile game. If it's an old something. If maybe it's a rehashed image from something. We don't know a lot of stuff. What we do know is usually when Phyrsos does something, they actually come out with a good marketing campaign. And I would like to remind you, everybody, that we had an amazing campaign coming up with a Frontier Pass. And usually if they do want to do something, they do and keep on going with that kind of a campaign. It's I would wait for more details rather than make assumptions, because I actually care about my heart, you know. Like whenever I see some content like this, it makes my hopes go up, and when my hopes go down because it didn't happen, my heart breaks, bro. You know, you know the feeling. Like you don't wanna do that to many people at once, you know. You just, you know, settle down. It's all good. Just keep your expectations in place, and we're gonna see what they announce. Let's wait for what they announce. A picture. It's actually in the Civ Players Discord. I think there was a tweet by CivFR as well. Let me actually get a tweet, because maybe that's easier to get to. CivFR, tweet. He was asking, by the way, probably Colo was asking why no Napoleon. You're saying all the leaders are getting ported to Civ. I'm not saying anything, bro. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying keep your expectations in check. You know, don't let them run wild. Don't make assumptions. You know, like it's fine. Yeah, and don't go breaking my side. Yeah, you know? Don't do it. We're probably gonna start to see some pantheons here. We got God of War and Plunder coming up for England. Looks like we got Mapuche coming up here with nothing. Liverpool already fighting America. Oh, this is war, bro. We got God of the Forge England. Oh man, this is a disaster. This is like, I remember, do you guys know Tomb Raider? You probably know Tomb Raider, right? He said at some point the worst feeling is when you pick a naval civilization and you need to click encampment first. You know? this is one of those moments. Sprig over here is gonna need to make a lot of archers to stop any kind of attack from America. America can definitely spend that time to go for horseback. He's actually, oh my god, check this out, guys. By the time Pompey is getting horseback riding, Sprig is getting celestial navigation. Man, Pompey here is just not gonna go for anything else other than horses. He did also manage to improve 2 of them next to the city of Washington. Has a few warriors to defend himself at the moment, getting archers in the meantime. I would really recommend also trying to get a few builders. Maybe ask your teammates for gold, because Pompey can actually ask Damori or BartSake for a lot of gold, and they can deliver. We got him also making 12 gold a turn. Titiits is on 13 gold a turn. I'm pretty sure they can spend at least a bit of gold on his on one builder. You know, just one builder and one extra builder to get the chops in those horses, making them start running 2 or 3 turns earlier than usual is just gonna be insane as a tempo. And he might actually take over England over here, at least one city from England. Most popular theory has the picture with Ramses II, Anazinga, Abe Lincoln, and Elizabeth I. Yeah. Damori need to get big, otherwise Ulyss will win, hoping for the 3rd match. Yeah, we're going to need to see. It's a lot of pressure on Pompey over here. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of pressure. We do also need to see how Damori is going to want to play this out. He is already next to Yosemite and did get that awesome horse tile. Look at that horse tile, man. A 4-2-2-2-2-2 tile, really, bro. Getting those constants in 2 turns. Looks like LPQI coming up in 3 turns. He is benefiting from a spy style, and unbeknownst to him, there is a Maori scout making his way through the choke point, trying to figure out where Phoenicia is living. We do need to see, of course, if Maori is gonna try to poke at Valletta. It looks like Valletta is getting a galley out in 3 and does have a warrior inside. You will need at least 4 galleys to pokey this city of Valletta, and of course, oh my god, did Valletta just one turn a galley in front of us? Like, how is this even possible? Like, really, bro? What is this with the city-states? They're working on a galley, but like every turn they're actually one turning galleys for the next 3 turns? Or how does this work? Can you imagine this as a mechanic? Oh, I'm working on warriors. It's 8 turns to build one. And then you get like every turn you get one. And for 8 turns, it's like 8 warriors. Like, really? How is this possible? They have the Carden, maybe? Yeah, maybe they have the Carden. Now, we do have England coming up with a 4th settler. I'm really curious where is he gonna try to go for. Looks like he might actually try to go towards the north. Maybe he is gonna try to get I would say a harbor to the... Oh, no, he's not actually. He did put it out already from London. So he only has... No, don't go there. Like, don't pokey. BartSake, that's a mistake, bro. Like, that's gonna be only one city that you're gonna get to fight Maori in. I don't think that's a good idea. But anyway, he's gonna do it anyway, so whatever I tell him. We got Freritos coming up from Maya. He is getting that extra food on the maize tiles. 3-2-3s at the moment. And I'm pretty sure he is gonna go... actually, he already went irrigation. He did get his banana improved into a plantation. And he does need to improve his cocoa tiles. He's staying clear away from the northeast from Mali. With religious settlements, Mali is getting quite a few cities out. And as you can see, he finished his Sugubas really quickly. In the merchant screen, Mali is 4 great merchant points a turn. It's gonna get the free luxury next turn from Coleos merchant, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to snatch those extra trade route ones. We do have galleys coming out from Washington. He's gonna try to get the golden age. That's the problem right now. They need the golden age, and we got 4 more. Oh my god, it's 4 turns. It's 4 turns, guys. We got Astikos here, 15 out of 19 points. Sprig is 40. Oh no. Oh. Is he gonna one turn Royal Navy Dockyard? I think that's the only way he can get the golden. 14 out of 19, right? You get 4 points from a Royal Navy Dockyard. That's I would say that's 18 out of 19, and you get the boat alongside it. Can he chop? I think he can, right? He has a builder here. He can chop. Not the, of course, not the rainforest, but he can chop here. Get it in Liverpool. Oh man. Oh, that's just gonna hurt. If he's not gonna make the golden, if he's not gonna make the cut here, that's gonna be so painful. We got 17 out of 19 coming up for Pompey, and from what I can see, we do have, of course, Pompey getting that boat. He did get the 19 out of 19. Okay, it's fine. So this is all about Sprig here. His 2 turns for... Oh, okay, he should be fine. He should be fine, actually. His 2 turns political philosophy. His 1 turn celestial navigation. Okay, he should be fine. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. It's fine. It's fine. There's no fire. How is the city in... Impossible is 2 cells instead of 3? Wait, what? Valletta has a secret super marble. Yeah, CivFR Twitter doesn't have the blue mark check. Can I possibly trust it? I don't know, man. I don't know. They didn't pay the price, you know. Right now, that blue mark is actually payable. Anybody can pay for it. Like, what is this? Why would I blue mark myself for $8? Like, really? Like, why does it matter if I blue mark myself? Well, I don't, you know, I don't get it. Methrok also, Salmarion is saying separated by seas, no 3-tile minimum separation then. Won't never use it. One of Los Angeles should have a Compton district, just thug love England to death. Is my guess right that the majority of matches end with surrender by one of the teams after realizing the other has the military overpower? Not only the military overpower, Tyresian, it's... their ability to keep on fighting. Sometimes somebody has too big of a diplomatic edge or a science edge or a culture edge and so on. They're like, the players will see when they don't have any more chances to go for. But it's you are correct. Most of the time they do surrender rather than seeing that victory screen because they realize it a little bit earlier. A lot of the players here, and I gotta say, a lot of the players here are extremely smart. So they do know how to play this 5D chess type of game in the future. They do know what's gonna happen in the next 20, 30, 40 turns. And they are trying to use all of the information available for them as much as they can. Okay, America coming up with horseback riding next turn. We do have him political philosophy in 4. I do hope he actually got maneuver going. Yeah, he is getting maneuver. That's the 50% production towards ancient era and light cav units. And from what I can see over here, they did not notice what Mali does benefit from as land. Mali is going to go for hanging gardens and is going to get it going. Magnus in the capital here, getting a few traders out. I do see archers, Nioro. I do see greenery is coming up from Odagusk and more monuments. Okay, Mali should have a decent amount of things going here for him. Where is that? 15 out of 19. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Actually, he's gonna get it. So Royal Navy Docker coming up with 4 points is gonna give him the golden age here. Also, I do notice, I gotta say, I can't ignore this. He's going Pingala first over here in the capital. This tells me he's gonna want to go Penbrush and Voice for the extra gold and for the extra culture, and he's gonna try to use Pingala for the extra science as much as he possibly can. Okay, there we go. 22 out of 19 points coming up from Sprig. Everybody did manage to get their golden age. This is the moment we're gonna see horses in production, unfortunately, and this is something that I would have loved to see, but it's not happening. America did not ask his teammates for gold over here so he could get his advantages, and this is exactly the time that Sprig needs to get his own horseback riding and get those horses in time for his defense. He has a decent amount of archers already in a line between Bristol and Plymouth to defend his cities, and of course getting those Royal Navy dockyards is going to get him some free boats. Getting the boats in the cities does increase the garrison defense strength the garrison defense strength of a city. We got Maya coming up over here with the settler expansion. We got him getting his government plaza to the south. Okay, that's going to be next to his observatory. From what I can see, unfortunately, it's going to take a while to develop everything here. And I'm not so happy with all of the land he has. But I gotta say, this Temenanki is going to be great. No, he actually put the hanging gardens. Wait, what? Oh, that's not gonna happen. We got Mali chopping it probably next time. Look at Mali's builders ready to chop that hanging gardens. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like we do. Wait, is Laventa bullying Maori now? You know, I was laughing earlier that that Laventa is actually getting a boat every turn. For the past 3 turns, it actually won 10 boats from that city. Oh, two left hand channel. Question is the city near Laventa. Which one? Kayapoi or what? Oh, why is it 3 tiles? It's because it's on another landmass. So if you get if you do have like 2 big continents but different land masses, you can place the cities 3 tiles out. You can't do it if it's on the same landmass. If this was connected somehow, it didn't matter how. If this was connected to the south over here and over here to the mainland, you couldn't have placed it like this. Salmonian usually ends in conceit, but sometimes because there's a lot of protected runaway science, blah blah. Laventa is yeah, it's very sketchy. I don't know what's happening with Laventa. Laventa is too good. Okay, we got the Maori over here coming up with audience chamber from his capital city. He did get one of those harbors, and of course I did see free inquiry coming up for him. Okay, let's go and take a look at all of the brushes, all of the bonuses here. We got Mali, pen brush and voice golden. Didn't go for a monumentality, even though he could have actually placed a few of those holy sites, but he didn't. He has a 40 production. Can you imagine Mali with more production than everybody else? Chopped hanging gardens, and I do see his capital just benefited from extra housing. We got the one his chamber coming up from him, and multiple builders that he will use to improve his lands. We do have him also on 37 gold a turn. Astikos with the Mapuche Empire, he's on 4 cities. He did get a non-coastal, non-freshwater city, Nag Mapu. Okay, he's getting a few builders out, and I do see he's working Shemamuls over here to the south of Engulu Mapu, getting those settlers out from Puel, and gonna need to improve his lands. He did go for God of Open Sky as a pantheon, and he's getting the extra cultural points coming out from his improved pastures. That's not bad. He does have quite a few of them. 2 more sheep towns to improve here in Engulu Mapu. That's gonna be a decent amount of culture that he's gonna generate when he's definitely gonna keep on expanding. As another city going to the south here, next to those 2 bananas. We got Phyrsos coming up with a free inquiry golden age on Kupe, now starting up on his next tier settlers from Kayapu and Opango, and I do see he's getting bullied really high. Really hard by Laventa. Really hard. This is unbelievable. Like the level of bully of Laventa right now, it's outsmarting the level of bully of America on England. This is gonna be so problematic for Kupe. Sprig with a pen brush and voice goldenish has 14 science and 19 culture to work, and it looks like he's receiving a decent amount of gold from his teammates and upgrading as many archers as he possibly can to counteract this attack of America. And we do also see at the moment America does benefit only from +2, and did manage to they did manage to trade 1 archer for 1 archer. And it looks like America is going to start using those builders as much as possible to chop his units out. We do have him getting a masonry. I think he did get a masonry. Does he have the harvest resource available? I'm not sure if he does have it or not. But anyway, we do have Pompey here with a monumentality golden, and she chose to go initiation rights on. Oh my god, he's just going to pump out units and get more builders and pump out more units and get more builders. This is just going to go so crazy here. Now we do need to see how he's also going to manage to keep up with the necessary technology and of course the culture. We do have Moksha in the capital city with Magnus in the second one of Philadelphia, and those horses are starting to get out of his cities. Titiits, pen, brush and voice on Maya, still on 3 cities, putting down encampments. Looks like he's gonna go for the 4th city to the north and a 5th one to the south. Did lose hanging gardens, of course, to Mali, and from what I can see, he didn't replace it with anything else. Chat over here, the stream chat was like, Temenanki, let's go, let's go. But it doesn't happen. It looks like Titiits right now is holding his headphones on his ears. He doesn't hear anything happening in the background over here, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to scream louder, louder, so Titiits can actually hear us. And we got BartSake with a free Inquiry Golden Age coming up on Eleanor of Aquitaine. With 4 cities, with that God of War and Plunder, he's generating a decent amount of these great animals, 8 great animal points a turn, and it looks like he's gonna recruit quite a few of them. 22 science, 13 culture a turn, free inquiry, gonna get that science from the Royal Navy dockyards, and he does have audience chamber coming up from London in 4 turns. It looks like he's pumping out quite a few galleys, and did manage to discount his first theater square. Very important, discounting his theater square here. Oh my god, Phyrsos gonna get another city in his face. He's just settling cities. Phyrsos is just... oh my god. Okay, this is gonna go crazy for a while here. We're gonna need to see. We got quite a few horses coming up from America. Looks like he's chopping more, and this is the power of a lot of horses on your team. Looks like England did manage to get that line of archers, but he's barely discovering the horse technology, and he doesn't have horses. Do they actually have? How is this possible? Oh, so he has 1 horse here. He just put another one in production, and they have no more horses. Like, throughout their empire, they have no more horses. While, as you can see over here, America does benefit from already 2 of them worked by himself, like, not to mention we got another one here for Maya. We do have, what was it, Coupe? No, Coupe doesn't have any, right? Coupe doesn't have any. Who was it? Mali, maybe? Mali has 1 worked, okay. Oh man, this is just bam, bam, bam. We got an archer taken down. Second one possibly taken down here. Multiple units are coming up on the front line. He did attack in Plymouth. The majority of the army was there to defend the city of Plymouth, while he did reposition to attack into Bristol with all of his horses. We can see those archers of America are getting the position on the archers of England. And they're trying to make way over here, make headway, attacking as many as possible. We do have also them working the 2 great general policy cards. I see America here might actually recruit 1 of them. Mali is trying to get 1. England is trying to get 1. Maori is trying to get 1. Everybody is trying to get 1. Tilted axis indeed. Didn't know that the winning conditions can be that versatile in competitive matches. Mostly because of the mods. I gotta say, this is actually due to the mods, because they changed the game so heavily. It balanced out the win conditions. We actually tested this out so many times throughout the communities, and I gotta say, so many passionate players wanted to have as many as possible. Okay, we got England coming up over here. Looks like the city of Bristol is taking quite a few hits. America is gonna get his horses with the promotions. Maybe he can kill 1. Maybe there's an archer here. Is that a hill? Oh, that's a hill. That's unfortunately not gonna happen. Looks like in the south we do have America pushing in towards Plymouth, and more horses are arriving. We do need to see if he's going to manage to push through. It does look like he's going to need a few more horses to work with. And it looks like in the army tab we do have him needing to get some more of these horses from Damori. Damori on Phoenicia, he did manage to get another settler going for Enoch towards Candy, and I do see he did settle a city on the east side over here on the other side of the continent. Even though there was a scout, he did manage to push it out with a slinger from Maori, and I do see Damori is benefiting from 1 horse style, 2 horse styles improved. can get a third one, but honestly at this point it looks like America has this attack with enough units. I gotta also point out we got Ancient Walls coming up from Bristol in 3 turns, and I'm pretty sure America cannot push through in those 3 turns. Moksha going into Bristol. We do have the horse inside that is boosting that defense strength with an extra +10 on 41. Probably waiting for Ancestral Hall, kind of a late Ancestral. He probably have it on Dido. He's going Audience Chamber. He's not going Ancestral, he's going Audience Chamber. Interesting choice over here for him. Maybe he's not aware of how much land he has. Oh, last moves coming up from Sprig, going in outside and taking out one of America's horses, forced America to get out of there to improve, to promote his other horses. And of course we do have America trying to get a new line of attack against Plymouth this time. He doesn't have that many horses to work with to attack Bristol, and with the ancient walls coming up over there, it's gonna be extremely hard for him to push through. Getting an encampment training project so he can actually recruit the next great general. He can even switch the card off. From what I can see, he has been using Strategos, the +2 great general card. He is gonna switch it off and is gonna he might actually put a builder one. We'll see. Actually, does he need the builder? No. I don't know, honestly. He's using both maneuver and a gogi for the archers and the horses, and I was thinking, okay, I mean, might as well just use the -1 card if you're gonna do this. But he's not that bad in the gold tree. We got Chuck with 31 science with 30 culture, 67 gold a turn, and he's gonna pump a lot of gold into Sprig's defense. We do have also Phyrsos on the other side with finally beating off La Venta. Oh my god, that city-state still is coming up with galleys every turn. Like, this is insane, bro. He can't even attack into it. Look at that. Did he just piece it out? He pieced it out. Oh man, yeah, he was like, no, I can't do this, guys, it's just La Venta trolling. We got also England coming up here with a slinger, trying to keep Maori away from putting another city. I'm pretty sure he's eyeballing that uranium tile, and you do see Maori is gonna need to go through this. We do have Wanganui settled, and I do see more builders coming out here. Manchester coming up with campuses. Interesting choice, by the way. I don't usually see this on Eleanor. Usually you do see a lot of theater squares, not campuses, unless they're actually splendid ones, so he gets the points. This is just going to be a +1 over here next to Birmingham. We got Manchester with theater square, a +1. We got another one +1 over here, and he started generating those writer points on 5 great writer points a turn. We also need to see what's going on here. Looks like America did get that general, did push towards Bristol, and he is gonna try to take position over that city. But Plymouth is in big trouble. We did have America managing to take out more of these archers to the south, and looks like England is gonna be forced to get new ones. This is gonna put a heavy toll on his units. Also, I would say America would need to keep on attacking into England over here, so he does manage to use the horse to its maximum effectiveness. For example, this one is never gonna get out of there. This horse over here is a sacrificial horse, so he needs the only usefulness that he has at the moment is to attack into the archer. That's it. The second option would be take away the archer attacks by killing it, but he's not gonna do any kind of damage back, so it's much better to take out an archer than actually die to those archers. We do have Plymouth coming up with ancient walls. Looks like there is a quadrim also coming up here, and it does have an attack move. It will take out, oh my god, it will take out the horse. There we go. There we go. It did take out the horse before that. Spray coming up in the last seconds of the turn, managing to take out that threat for the archer. We do have walls finishing up in Bristol. Looks like at the moment Pompey does have a serious problem pushing his advantage here. He can take out another one of these archers. That's a level 1, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a battery ram at this point. He did switch to swordsman, and I do see he's getting more settlers from Philadelphia, while he is keeping the pressure on his opponent here. Very important to keep the pressure on his opponent, so he keeps him from settling more cities. Maybe Maya's going gonna come and clean this up. Maya is on 36 science with 40 culture, does have his 5 cities going. Looks like he's gonna try to go for Colosseum here between his cities. Yaxchilan coming up with a defense of Hulches, and I do see actually Mali is not gonna sit still. Mali might actually come from the north here. He might poke at Maya with some units, and we would need to see this happening. Maya, in the meantime, Mali did manage to get quite a few of these campus research projects. It's trying to go for Hypatia. Hypatia did not appear yet. And I gotta point out, his also next great merchant is gonna be Marco Polo. We got him with a great free trade, grants a free trader, and of course the trade route capacity. Not to mention, next turn he's gonna get religion with Stonehenge. He's gonna also finish Great Path. He's gonna get quite a few interesting things over here in just one turn. A very interesting play coming up from Chuck. Very nice. Phoenicia on the other side, he did settle Yosemite with another city for another science points, another few science points, and I'm very surprised we don't see him selling some more. Gonna be on 6 cities. Let's see the first moves coming up here. Bam, 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 boo, bam. We got that archer. Wait, didn't he have? He had enough strength, but I guess horse was his target there. He needs to, okay. Needs to be careful not to lose the horses. Oh no, the archer, Poppy. The archer died. He probably tried to attack into the archer, other archer, and never made it. Yeah. Engazagamo Volin. Okay, there's no cat over here. I was wondering. Okay, let's take a quick look, because we had a lot of action, but we didn't see what happened in the city-state screen. Let me check the chat here. Let's Serpel. Is Mali using Nazca? No, I don't see Mali yet. Anime fan, good evening, sir. Good England defense, very good indeed. DKHN, good evening, sir. Will riot if Laventa doesn't get MVP when Freritos wins? Yeah. Mali needs to keep Maya off England or it will fall. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the plan right now, to try to keep Maya as busy as possible. We got Laventa with Candy and Nazca coming up for those religious benefits, and of course Mali is, if he's gonna go for his holy sites over here, he's gonna benefit quite a bit. He did get his dominant religion, Crabism, and the Crabism is divine inspiration with sacred places. He's gonna get the extra science, the culture, the gold, the faith, and of course the extra faith from the wonders. Already has 2 wonders in the capital, another one in Euro. Could try to go for some more here. We got Namadol and Mohenjo-Daro Caguana as well coming up for the culture bonuses. And we do need to see who's actually going to take them. More units getting attacked, and of course each turn England is losing so many units, and he's going to try to counterattack into this. I'm pretty sure he's going to trade at least a horse with America. I don't know if 2 of them can actually be taken down. Yeah, this one is going to go down, and maybe this one. I don't know why America is not moving it out of the way, but anyway. We got Samarkand with Cahokia coming up for the trade benefits. Looks like Johannesburg is gonna be the only one for industry. Volin with Engazargamo are gonna be the ones for military bonuses, and Hattusa is the only one for science. We got Titiits actually keeping Hattusa. Looks like we got Damori on Namadol. He's gonna get the extra culture coming up from his coastal settles, and of course the districts next to the coast. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put a lot of districts next to the coast here. Also has the benefits of God of the Sea. Unfortunately for him, doesn't have a lot of coastal resources to benefit from that God of the Sea, but I really like these crabs. These crabs are gonna give him so much gold. Okay, let's see what's happening here. We do have Maori getting Toas, and it looks like Kayapo is starting to build them. He can improve a few of them. Remember, the Toas don't actually require any strategic resource. He is gonna need to improve the lands next to Mount Vesuvius, and from what I can see, he gave up on the idea of actually attacking into La Venta and taking it over. We got Mares coming up from his capital. He's gonna get Theater Square over there. With the Mare, he's gonna get the extra culture and the faith coming up on all of these feature tiles. I do see harbor shipping projects coming up from Opango, and I did notice him earlier trying to get the great generals, but he couldn't actually manage to push through. It does look like America is starting to push his look to advance onto England's defenses. He crossed the river with a few units, and of course he's getting counter-attacked here. England is trying to be as careful as possible about this defense as he can, while I do believe Pompey is using this time so he can settle more cities, be relevant in the next part of the game when he's going to have stronger units to work with. I don't see yet a general for England, even though I do believe he was also making regional points. Yeah, there we go. We got him on 6 turns away from getting a general. Doesn't have the time to go in Cameron, nor does he have the time to actually get the projects out. Now, this is something that America does need to deal with. We do have them on about the same science level, with about the same goal level, with about the same culture. Even though Sprig is a little bit further ahead with 27, that's not that big of a difference. Same kind of production as well. Basically, America over here is going to get so many bonuses because he's going to get at least 2 more cities, maybe even one on the western side over here. Could put it on the stone, and that's it. 5-second energy. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello. In the north, we do have Mali managing to get income and training projects online from Valata. He is going to try to get his Mandekalu timing to go against his opponent here, and he's trying to get also quite a few campuses. Did manage to get the traders going. You see 4 traders going between his cities, working on pyramids from Odagus, and with that religion, he's going to keep on generating the faith. 38 faith a turn, 44 science, 42 culture, and 73 gold a turn. I gotta say, I'm a bit concerned about America's lack of a battering ram to work against Bristol. That would give him a decent advantage going against those walls, and he might actually start to breach them. At the same time, I would have thought he's gonna use the gold of his teammates to try to buy one. It's not that expensive a battering ram, but yeah, you do have to plan it out logistically. You gotta move it with your army or move it behind in a safe way, and so on and so forth. It's not that easy to coordinate. We got England coming up over here, Royal Navy Dockyards. Okay, getting the lighthouse. Did put another city to the north, and he might actually try to challenge Maori on the seas. Not so sure that's a good idea, especially when a Maori is... Wait, wasn't there a settler here? Where's this settler? Did the settler die to Mount Vesuvius? What the... Oh my god. Did he actually die here? Wow, okay. I'm pretty sure it's not this settler of BartSake. I don't know where it is. Anyway. It looks like harbor shipping projects coming up from Damori. He knows he might actually need to pressure Maori on the same seas. He is gonna get some support help from England, and from what I can see, Nazca is gonna be the way for Phyrsos to get more cities here. He's gonna try to take it out as soon as possible. Pompey, American Empire, is trying to keep it away from his opponents, and I'm pretty sure Chak would have benefited him quite a bit from Nazca. We do have America also getting close up and personal with Bristol. He's starting to use the archers to attack into the city of Bristol. I gotta point out he can't really put that city under siege because he needs to put a city in, to put a unit in the water, and I'm pretty sure England is gonna snatch that away from him. Theater squares coming out. Looks like archers, more horses. Still no battery, and I'm coming up from Pompey. He is going for engineering, of course, he's gonna need to get this catapult, but why no battery ram? That's easy. That's masonry, right? He had masonry for so long, and I'm pretty sure they have the gold between them. Yeah, look at that. They have the gold. It's like Damori has 300 gold. We do have them actually generating a decent amount of gold between them. Chak is way ahead of everybody else with Mali, and I gotta point out he also has a decent amount of production on 71 production. You wouldn't say that about Mali, right? You wouldn't say that about Mali, but it's happening. We got him with campuses coming out from Nioro. Odakoski is gonna get that pyramids in 3, and he did get the attention of Maya. Maya is also 2 turns away from getting Colosseum here in Yaxchilan. That's gonna give him an extra amenity throughout his series and an extra culture point. Isn't that still 2 amenities on Colosseum? I believe it's 2 amenities, right? I think England sniped it. Maybe the unit died from the volcano, and England went in with an archer and captured it and then deleted it. That could have happened, and we wouldn't have seen it because it happened like so fast. One sec. No, but the unit escorting the civilian can die. So yeah, there was an archer next to the unit of Maori. That was one was escorting the Maori settler. So if the archer died, then there was a slinger here from England that could have moved and took it, and it just needed to have it like for a few seconds, just as long as it needed to press that button to delete it. That's it. Also, good evening, Beavers. How are you doing, sir? We got more galleys coming out from Maori. Looks like he might be in for a fight here. And I do like that BartSake is putting Artemisia right in his face. So he is telling his opponent here he will need to defend on the seas as well as on land. While we do have a swordsman coming out from Manchester after he saw what's happening in Nazca. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to defend somehow. We got the Mapuche here actually getting relatively big. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 7 series. He kind of kept away from the stats, but he did spread a lot of series out. And America keeps on pressuring over here England, trying to get us close up and personal to English main series. England finally did get a general. Nazca did get defeated by Maori. We got him on 5 series over here, 2, 4, 5 series. Looks like catapult is going to be the weapon of choice for America to go against Bristol. He's not going to use battering ram. He's going to try to chop that out, and as you can see, he's 1 turn away from getting it. He's going to probably take the place of this archer and going to shoot from there against the city of Bristol. America does need to keep an eye out around this city to keep it loaded, keep it under threat, while of course England is going to try to keep on attacking and push out the American units. We do have America getting more catapults from Washington, got another city to the south. It needs to be extremely careful about this one. If he puts it on the coast, he might actually get England some ideas, give England some ideas to take that city over, and that's gonna be a bit of a bad happening here. Give me a second. I do want to double check something. Okay. Hello. Okay. This no. This. Colosseum did get finished over here in the city of Maya. We do have diplomatic water coming out from Astikos, and I'm pretty sure he's aware about what's happening to the north. Maya did recruit a general Trungtrak, while Hannibal Barca actually did get recruited in Kumbisale. We got the Temenaki coming out from Valata, even taking that away from Maya. Interesting. 8 more turns until the next World Congress, and I'm pretty sure Mali has enough points to work with it already. 63 out of 55. We do need to see also a little bit about Astikos. I do see him putting a lot of campuses down, and I'm certain that he's going to try to poke at England from the east side, while of course England is going to fight on the seas and on the land Maori. We do need to see if Mapuche is going to try to get that timing for the castles for those Malon Raiders to go against his opponents. Malon Raiders are not that great anymore, but they're still good in the sense that they do have that extra strength from the +5 of Mapuche, and also their unique unit having more extra strength base, and they can still pillage quite a bit. They have extra movement now instead of the pillage ability, right? I believe. So pillaging costs the same for them as anybody else, but they have extra movement or something. Okay, looks like America is still trying to push over there, still exchanging units with England, trading them away. There is a bit of a problem here. The American unit would need to move through that rainforest. It takes a lot from his movement speed, while you do see America keeps the city of Bristol under siege. It also forces Bristol to reinforce that city with units in the water. I'm not even certain he can get units in the water. Can he? Or is he going to be forced to sacrifice one of his units into the horses of America here? I guess yeah, there we go. He is forced. Oh, he's gonna be forced to delete the unit. You see, he didn't want to delete the unit and he switched to a builder. Mali going for Mandecalo push? Probably, yes. They start with a promotion. I don't think they start with a promotion. Ulyss lacking good external trade options. Smart of Freritos to keep the pressure on. Yeah, well, Chuck over here does benefit from a lot of gold anyway, right? He's on 91 at the moment. Astikos is 48. Phyrsos on 41. They have the gold. It's more a matter of how they use that gold and how they use their lands available. I'm pretty sure next turn we got a catapult attacking into Bristol. Bristol is only 31 straight at the moment, but he's going to get a new swordsman to play with. And from what I can see, of course, Pompey does have 4 very strong units to attack into the city center after the catapult makes quick work of the walls. It's 2 turns to actually take down those walls, and then we're going to see if the American horses do have enough strength remaining from fighting the other units to attack the city center itself. We got more catapults coming up from the main cities here. One going towards Plymouth. We got San Francisco did get settled to the south. America is trying to use as much as possible that faith per unit that he's getting. Initiation Rise does give him faith from each unit trained, pumped out of the cities. Looking at what's going on here, we got quite a few boats, well, actually units defending England. I did see a few boats, but they're not in the north as much as I would like to. We do have boats coming up from Maori, 10 Pope City. He did get that Mare to get that extra culture and of course the faith. Looks like he is pumping out more boats, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get caravel timing. Chuck is mathematics. We got Phyrsos 1 turn buttress. Damori is 2 turns horseback riding. Oh, he has a problem. Era score. He has a problem. He's trying to get the bonuses for his era score. That's what's happening here. Okay, let's see the first moves. Bristol did get that new swordsman. We got America pushing out a little bit. I think that might have been a mistake, sacrificing one of his horses. And we do see, of course, Pompey started the siege on Bristol with the catapult, or I should say the attack on Bristol. He is gonna keep on pumping against that city-state with his catapults. He's gonna also get a new one from the south. He's probably gonna move it on the Archer, while unfortunately I think America is in trouble because he gave up on those 2 tiles, one to the north, one to the south, and he might not have enough units to attack the city with. This is a major problem. He's trying to get new horses coming up from Los Angeles. He can use his archer. Oh yeah, actually he can move his archer and keep on shooting Bristol here from the south. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to keep that swordsman from the north as much as possible alive. That's gonna be very hard for England to keep up with. We do also have in the stat screen them basically on the same level, except Sprig does have a decent amount of advantage when it comes to the culture, 21 science and 33 culture, while Pompey is on 20 and 24. Mali could be 300 gold per turn right now if you had a good trading partner. Yeah. Astikos is quite receiving. England can't die though. I wouldn't say he can't die because America is just gonna get more bonuses. So you can see he has the military lance. He has that +3 already from the combat strength to reach the medieval era, and I'm pretty sure he has more production because he has more cities. Pomp is on 48 while Sprig is on 42, and these cities are not even up yet that good. We got Baltimore here with only 2 pop. San Francisco is 1 pop. He's not using that many tiles. It's just a matter of time until he overproduces his opponent. Oh, we got crossbows. This might be a problem. This will be a serious problem actually, because they traded so many units out, and now we do need to see if this is gonna be what needs to be done. Looks like the city of Bristol did lose the walls. Now it's down to 38 strength. England doesn't get to attack this turn with the upgraded crossbows, and next turn city of Bristol might die entirely, especially with the shots of the catapults. I'm extremely surprised we didn't see this catapult move over here on the archer tile. I would have thought he's gonna prepare his attack for next turn with the double catapult attack with the multiple horses that could attack. It felt like it's oh, he has another one, so he would have had like 3 of them attacking to Bristol. That should have been more than enough to take over the city next turn. I'm very surprised. Astikos is quietly seeming away. Oh, right, you said that. Well, let's see on Maya getting more builders, getting more settlers to the south. Monte Carlos are already getting the pre-builds. We got a few heavy chariots coming off here from Mali. He can chop quite a few of them, by the way. He can chop a lot of them actually if he wants to. 74 science, 87 culture coming off for Mansa Musa. He's a bit stronger than Titiits is 76 and 71. We got Phyrsos that needs to also win the land war and the sea war against his opponents, while I'm pretty sure Damori is lagging behind with science. Let's see him on 32 science and 55 culture. He is trying to get some more of these campuses going, but he does have 65 gold per turn with 102 production. Getting more settlers out, getting a few biomes out. Looks like he's working on the biomes on the east side. This is surprising. He might try to go against something like Samarkand. I don't know. Let's see the moves here coming out for Bristol. Liani 8th. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello there. Oh. Oh, that city's gone. We got Bristol getting attacked by those swordsmen. Of course, America is trying to push as many units on the front line as possible, so he keeps out a counter attack against that city. We do have boats in the water that could attack that city, and we do have multiple swordsmen and horses. I do see, of course, the general is over here to the south in the middle of this army. Unfortunately, it only gives bonus points to only 2 units, the horse and, of course, the crossbow. The archers are ancient units. They're not going to benefit from the stats of Shun Tzu. We do have American probably waiting for the last moves here to take over the remaining strength of the city of Bristol, and we do need to see if there will be a counter attack here. Still, we got archers available to shoot. I'm quite curious why Pompey doesn't use them to keep on shooting against his opponent, or at least move them out of the way so he gets the new horse in there. We will need to see what his upcoming attack will be. I do have to point out America does have a very strong courser push usually. That's gonna be a strong enough unit to actually keep at bay these crossbows and attack into them. Looking at the military here of Phoenicia, he's not really building up a navy. He only has 2 of those biomes next to the city of Byblos, and that's about it, while there's a massive fleet coming up from Maori. If Maori does manage to get his bonuses going, he might take over Phoenicia's, I should say, seas, and of course England's cities. England does have 2 cities that are quite exposed here to the north, Bradford and Birmingham. Isn't it interesting that meteors never fall into the sea? Yeah, Yeah, why is that, bro? City of Bristol did get taken down. Looks like Pompey did manage to push his advantage. He is attacking into that crossbow and trying to deal the damage, while we do have America getting more units on the front line. We do need to see him getting the new ones in there. And from what I noticed, he can't take that city, or maybe? I don't know. Can he? I don't think he can. No, he can't anymore. The Quadrim just doesn't do enough damage against the city of Bristol. At the beginning, if Sprig would have just wanted to attack first, I think he might have had enough damage. There was a possibility to do like 2 double big attacks against his opponent. More of these crossbows coming out for Sprig. They're trying to pump as much gold as possible into Sprig to stay alive. Very, very curious that they now pump the gold into them. I'm pretty sure they had the gold to work with to give him. Maybe he just wanted to wait until the mercenaries or something. Does he? Yeah, he just got mercenaries. That's why. I think that was a mistake. He could have. I would say upgraded these 2 turns earlier, and maybe he would have done I'm pretty sure he would have done a lot more damage against America. Now he's gonna need to work to get back his city of Bristol. He's trying to pump out those swordsmen, and as you can see, he is fighting very strong units of America here on the front line. Losing the position next to the city of Bristol was quite a problem, while he is gonna also get under attack from Plymouth. Plymouth is a totally different beast though. Governor Victor the River is gonna have his back here. We do have a lot more, more or less. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. No, there are actually more tiles that can attack into that city center even like this. Did we just see American pump a galley out of that city? He just bought a unit out from that, or 2 galleys. He did just buy 2 galleys from that city. Oh my god, really, bro? That's amazing. They used their gold to buy those 2 units, and of course we do see some quick moves coming up from Pompey to keep his units alive here and get that horse back in the saddle over here in the Bristol, while England did manage to lose one of his quadrims, and looks like at the moment Sprig is repositioning his armies, trying to figure out where is he gonna go and how is he gonna play this out in the next one. We do also need to see what kind of technology he's gonna go for. Looks like printing is gonna be his choice. More mercenaries in 3. I still believe that is a bit of a mistake here. He would need to get the coursers, and that's on castles. The castles is over here, printing is over here. It's a little different. Anyway, we do have him on those cities to the south. He's starting to get decent, more than decent amount of advantage. He's on double the production with more science and more culture. This is the moment he's getting ahead. We do have Mali coming up with multiple heavy chariots. The Monte Carlo attack is real. Titiits is gonna need to survive for his team to thrive here, and I'm pretty sure Chuck is gonna give him a run for his money. A lot of these campuses coming up in the lands of Niani. We do have 3 of them actually next to the other districts, and from what I can see, he did put down a decent amount of holy sites, face generation. I do want to double check what's going on here. Okay, let's see. Maori 46 and 46. We got him military science in 3, mercenaries in 3, in 2 actually. He needs to switch to caravels if he wants to get that timing going. He definitely keeps the chokes against England, no problems, to the east of Kayapoi. Bradford and Birmingham are both making units. England is aware that he might get attacked in this scenario. England is on 16 great admiral points a turn. Maori is on 6. That's a big disadvantage here. No admiral. No, I don't see an admiral for him. Okay, so that English swordsman is dead. Doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Doomed. Okay, America pushing in. We do have also him sacrificing quite a few units to take out the English crossbows. anything goes at this point. He needs to deal as much damage as possible, and as you can see, he's trying to use every little bit of move, every little bit of health, even if it does mean he's gonna lose his horse for that. We do have new builders coming out from his side, trying to improve the land. Getting more of these catapults from the south is going to allow him to start to attack directly into the city of Plymouth, while I'm still confused why he's going printing first and not something else. BartSake is also one turn away from cartography. Unfortunately, if he does discover cartography before he's going to get a massive fleet out, he's not going to get to build those boats much faster. And as you can see, BartSake only has 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 boats, and that's it. While on Maori we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 boats. Yeah, it's a matter of animals now. And where did the animals go? Like, really? Where did the animals go? Who snatched the animals? Himerios got picked up by England, Zenhi by Phoenicia, then England got Rahendracola, then Leif Erikson by Phoenicia. Okay, interesting. That was quite early. Interesting. So they should be over here, but I don't see them. Where are they? That's just Hanu the Navigator. Oh, and this one. Oh, I see. Artemisia. No, that's not. That's still another one. Artemisia. What is that third one? No, whatever. Anyway, now I did see also Artemis being built in English land in Manchester. That's a 1, 2, 3 Artemis. That's not bad in the city of Manchester. Looking at the advantages America is starting to get on England, first of all, he is putting a lot of units in the face of Plymouth and trying to keep them alive. We do have also him managing to... he didn't move that great general from Bristol. You can see he's keeping it there, and I would assume he's going to want to move it to the south at some point. Does it already look like a GG? I don't think it looks like a GG. So we have a more than decent situation coming up for Mali here to attack into Maya. Maya is not yet ready for this, but he's trying to get his own knights to defend this. Both of them do have well, knight strength units, while they do benefit from great generals. We do have a lot of gold generated by both teams. A lot more on Ulyss though. We've got Chaka 147, Astikos 99, Phyrsos 84. I'm also concerned at the moment we don't have Mapuche getting any units out. You can see he's starting to get a few horses, and from what I can see, he is 2 turns away from getting castles. We might see him hard building a few of these Maori raiders and sending them towards England. It would have been invaluable if he actually managed to get a few cities and a few pillages of England. In the meantime, of course, we can see Mapuche here is not yet ready for it, but he's gonna get ready for it. We do have in the era score the next age 5 civilizations did manage to get a golden age, while one of them did go for normal. That's Teddy Roosevelt, and then we do have 2 in the dark age. Unfortunately, that actually gives a bit more strength to England from the dark age card. But anyway, am I on the? I think I'm first, huh? Yeah, I'm first. Okay, preserves. Let's go for silk. I didn't see that many silk and me. How did England get a general? With the card, with the +2 card per turn, +2 points per general card per turn. Okay, got this going. Bam. Oh man, this is just something else. Oh, I need to switch a little bit these and this. Okay. Hello and good evening, Project Cisco. Right on time, bro. We're just in a pause here, but we're starting to see the action, the main action of the game. We got the naval skirmish starting to take shape here between Maori and Eleanor. We do have Phoenicia also going for the foreign ministry, needing to get a lot more cities out. I'm a bit surprised about Phoenicia, but I guess he is making the goal for his teammates. That's very important. If he would have gone for a lot of settlers, he wouldn't have made this. Mali has 530 plus faith. Well, he has 58 per turn, and yes, he does have 600 faith. He didn't go for the monumentality age, the first one. Now he's in a free inquiry golden age, and you do see him on 136 science with 56 culture. We do have Astikos dark age, free inquiry for Phyrsos 64 and 45. Sprig is on a dark age. And hello there, Trinda Air, guten Abend and willkommen. Hello there, welcome everybody. It's a Trinda raid, indeed. Did Trinda spawn awesome again? Did he get everything going again? Triple continent split with triple discount campuses coming up next on Trinda TV. We got Pompy here with a normal age. We got Lady Siskai, pen, brush, and voice golden age, and one Titiits, and he does have 100 science to work with. He's gonna need to defend against the Monte Carlos. They're poking each other at the moment, and Titiits is not gonna stand still. He's gonna try to get in there, get up and personal. BartSake with a free inquiry golden age on the Eleanor of Aquitaine, and we do have Damori on 2 turns away from cartography, 1 turn mercenaries, and pen, brush, and voice golden age. Unfortunately, he's only on 55 science with 68 culture. Also, Mythrock, do you know which game you are casting on Saturday? Yes, I am casting HOH versus Ulyss on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Give me a second. In the Assassinations, yes, that's Ulyss versus HOH 1930 GMT, and then Sustain versus THT 1830 on Sunday. We do have over here America needing to get his upgrades for his units 5 turns away from printing. I'm still extremely surprised he didn't go for coursers. He would have definitely benefited from a few stronger units here, not to mention even his archers do need upgrades into crossbows. He's having a bit of an issue to attack into the English crossbows, and you can see this is not going well. He's gonna also need to defend the city of Bristol, and his units are a bit tired. He needs to somehow get back that health on them. How long does such a game go? Usually 3-4 hours. Yes, about that. I'm like, it's between 2 and sometimes we can actually go for 6 hours, but not on tilted axis. I would really I don't think on tilted axis. Maybe on something like Highlands we go for 6 hours because there's a lot of land to cover, and there's a lot of distance between the teams, and that actually unfortunately sometimes well, makes quite a few problems. You need to go and nuke your opponent to get the win. Where is this? What did he? Oh, he got Nazca, and now he's converting his. Okay, so we got Maori with Jesuit education and defender of the faith. He's gonna get the campus and theater square buildings with faith, and I see England going for Judaism, Zen meditation, and lay ministry in Sheffield. That's actually England, right? He did get no. Did he actually got a holy site? Oh my god, I thought he got Stonehenge, but I remembered, I think Stonehenge was made on someone else. Wasn't it on Mali? I think it was on Mali. We got Pieman coming out from Birmingham. We got quite a few Astikos units that can actually upgrade into Malon Raiders here. There are 2, 4, 5 Malon Raiders coming out from his side, and I'm really curious what he's gonna go for the production scene. Sprig unfortunately lost one of his cities, and he's trying to get it back here. America did try to get some advantages from having more cities and at the same time more production, while I think he dropped the ball a little bit because he got a little bit too excited of taking over Bristol and having the upper hand on his opponent. He needed to keep going and he just couldn't. And now you can see Bristol is coming out on the offense here. We got a few of those crossbows taking up positions to the south of Bristol, trying to attack into the replenishment units within the resupply line. We do need to see if America is going to have what it takes to actually attack into English defenses anymore, and of course to see how he's going to choose to do that. We do need to see America also getting more science, more culture. He's only on 23 and 29, still doesn't have that big of an advantage except in the production screen. That's the big thing, the production screen. Primordial best map, no need to nuke anyone, the map nukes you. Yeah, exactly. We do also need to take a look at the skirmish of the north. Mali is trying to push his advantage against Maya. You can see in the damage counters, Mali doesn't have a chance against these knights with the Mandecalos. Very strong units to work with, and of course Mali is going to try to use the crossbows to dwindle the strength of the knights a little bit and then attack with the Mandecalos. Temenanki did finish in Valata. That's kind of weird. The Temenanki though doesn't give him not even 1 point of science. We do have an amazing amount of science coming off from Chuck though. He's on 169 science with 63 culture, definitely much higher than Titiits. He's gonna try to go for cuirassiers faster, and we're going to need to see if Maya is gonna keep up with this pace of the game. We do have caravels coming out from Maori. Tehonianga Nueakupe is gonna try to get intelligence agency. He needs to go against two warring nations. England is gonna be here, and he also did not actually discover cartography. He doesn't have the available option for his galleys to upgrade into caravels, and that's giving me an idea that BartSake does want to keep building units. Pre-building units is going to be the key here. We can also see Phoenicia, if he's gonna try to keep building units. It doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like that, I gotta say. And even though we do have an advantage coming up from Ulyss over here, and we do see there's a decent amount of science advantage for them, they have their pros and cons, right? We got Sprig over here that still needs to be taken out. America does need to push this through and totally take out his opponent. I did not see I did not see anything over here to give me an idea that England did get a safety settler out. I don't think he did. Did he? I don't see it anywhere. No, we would have seen it. We would have seen it. He's not giving up on this. 2 signs from Rice. Wait, there's a Rice time? Oh, this one. Oh, I see. The 511. Okay. And another 511. I see. Okay. Yeah. Well, America over here is going to need these units to get into the next tier level. Still going for printing and divine right. He's now getting another attack in Bristol. Looks like England does deal a decent amount of damage against that city center, especially since the city center doesn't have walls, nor does it have a classical unit inside of it to boost the city strength. We do need to see if America here is gonna do something about this. With the majority of the time spent in the lobby, yeah. Oh man, I'm still alt-tabbing to see the last game when it will be scheduled, because I need to announce it to the casters, and oh man, unbelievable how many times, bro, how many hours. Anyway, we're gonna see how that goes. Okay, so Let's take a look at the Mali's attack over here. Looks like more of those Mandecalos are showing up to the front line. He's trying to get pikemen as well with the crossbows. He is dealing the damage against the Mayan units. Going against these encampments, that is actually a good way of taking out a knight. The encampment is going to be lower in strength than encampment. But now it did get walls, I think. Yeah, now it did get walls, so that's a bit too late. We do have Mali managing to breach through and getting new units out in the front line. It does look like he's also gonna get quick moves out, and from what I can see, Chuck did manage to reposition his Mandekalu right on time, so he doesn't lose it. We don't have one of those, oh my god, I'm gonna take over your empire kind of attacks here from Chuck. It is gonna be a slow grinding aim to go against Maya's defenses, and of course Titiits is gonna try to do his best to give as much time as possible to Teddy, so he can take over the last remaining cities of England. We do need to see if also he's gonna get to spare a bit of production to get a few knights from the north to the south. If he would manage to attack into the English units from the north, maybe he would unbalance over here England enough, tip the scales of battle into America's hands. We do have England on the other side, Eleanor coming up here, BartSake without that many units, and it's the same thing I can say about Maori. He's just gonna show, check this out, Phyrsos is just gonna show one single caravel and gonna watch the reaction of his opponent. That's just for show. He's gonna want to force over here BartSake to finish cartography, and you can see immediately after BartSake saw that, he put cartography into production. But there's another advantage here that I have to point out. Exploration coming up in 2 turns does mean he's gonna get the press scans card, so even though he discovers cartography, he's still gonna be able to hard build those boats. Not as fast as the galleys, but he's still gonna get faster production towards those boats. We do have Phoenicia getting more cities, and looks like in the era score screen we do have Phoenicia on 9 cities, the most out of the game, and also on 51 production, not the most population out of the game, not even from his own team. Titiits does have 52, BartSake is on 52, while Chuck is on 59. Definitely needs a lot more. He's gonna get a few more settlers to work with here, and I do see he has a lot of trade routes working those internals. Oh, he got his city back. Oh man. Oh, that's a trade-off. That's a trade right there. That's, well, Pompey, what can I say, traded the unit, but he got his city back for a second, and he keeps on attacking into these units. America is losing a decent amount of units, trading them away. We finally got the ancient walls coming up from Bristol. There is a builder that could go and chop this, and you can see Sprig is not giving up on the city of Bristol. Man, he's fighting for every inch, for every tile to take back the city of Bristol. Mr. Kalari, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Dido State isn't so good. It's not great, but it's getting better. We got him on 76 science with 83 culture. He's setting more cities, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him settle all of this land to the south here. Very curious why he didn't settle more cities on the coast, honestly. Very curious. I'm extremely curious about this. I think it's about the gold. Like, they needed to get the gold. Oh, Bristol got walls, but why? Oh my god. Well, I guess, man, the catapult is gonna make such a quick Swiss cheese out of those walls. It's gonna have holes everywhere. Oh. Insert the Mo Barney meme. What is that Mo Barney? Give me a second. What is this? Oh, I see. It's the get out of here. Okay, I see. Yeah, insert that meme, bro. Insert that meme. Man, there was a moment, but I don't know what happened. There was a plugin that I used to have on my channel that allowed you to share memes. Oh, that was so cool. I don't know what happened with it. Did they get DMCA'd or something? Where are the units of England? Come on. Of Teddy. Come on, Teddy. You can do this. He's getting writing now. Guilds in 4. He's getting a few crossbows there. Still doesn't have coursers. He's getting the catapults from the south. Couldn't push through Plymouth. He did lose quite a few units immediately, and America is starting to shoot back at the moment, but doesn't have that much strength to work with. He's losing a decent no, he's not actually anymore. He was losing a decent amount of gold. Now he's back on track. Sprig is losing 23 gold a turn, and by the looks of it, his allies did give him a decent chunk of gold so he can keep up. We got Titiits with a Musketeer. He did manage to push back Mali's attack. Looks like Mali is also going to try to get Piking shots. Oh man, the Knights are even strong as the Piking shots here. 79 strength against the 79 strength of Maya. You gotta remember, Maya does get an extra +3. It's called from the Mutal trait because of his proximity to his cities here. In the 6 tiles around the capital city, he's going to get that bonus. And of course, that's another one of the reasons that Maya does want to settle cities in a circle around his cities as much as possible. Yeah, you can see the hexagon starting to take shape here. He does have Colosseum also hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities over here. Even 8 cities? Wait, all of his cities? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, that hits it. 2, 4, 6. That hits it. And Koba is also 6 away. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, so all of the cities are being hit by Colosseum. That's awesome positioning for Colosseum. All of his cities happiness is +3, +6, +6, +6. You can imagine he has a lot of production coming up from the cities with 40 in the capital. Yaxchilan is on 33. We do have Quirigua actually. Wow, that's a mouthful. On 10, only on 10. Only on 10? Wait, what? That's a 4-or city, bro. It's only on 10 points. Well, it is what it is. We do need to see if Mali is going to manage to breach the defenses over here of his opponent, while Maya is going to need to hard build a lot of his units. Mali is just using that ability of his to buy units with gold, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to buy units with faith as soon as possible. He did get Grandmaster Chapel, and he does have 103 faith a turn, while he does have 457 banked up. We do have American units starting to breach the defenses of the upcoming lines from England, and I still am wary of this. It looks like this is a trap, you know, like it looks like America is just trying to get some honey on his units to get those American units in, and then bam, 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 hit them from all of the sides with those crossbows, with the arrows. There will be darkness because of the arrows, you know, like it will be everywhere. They will be everywhere. We're gonna see so many arrows you won't be able to hide behind anything, not even your shield. It's gonna be taken over. You're gonna kneel because of the weight of the arrows on your shield. Oh well, and we got wait, what? Really? How did Phoenicia lose a city here? So Phyrsos just got 3 units or 2 units and attacked the city, and Phoenicia lost it? And then Phoenicia actually had ironclads? Bro. Okay, well, he lost most of his pre-builds and now he's getting some new ones. By the looks of it, Phoenicia is also 2 turns away from cartography. He put this off so long. He got greedy with this, and by the looks of it, he's getting pressured by Phyrsos. He's getting punished here. He's trying to get the economy going and for his teammates, and unfortunately that actually is gonna take a toll. I don't really believe Phyrsos is gonna manage to win this outright. I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is gonna get a lot of boats out, and yeah, Phyrsos after dealing the damage on that city, he's just getting out of there. We do have quite a few biomes coming up from Damori here. He's gonna get new cities to the south, and I do see him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, with more new ones in the build queues. There are a lot of units from Maori in the north of his capital, and he's getting more frigates out in the meantime. We still don't have him pushing on the land England at all. Okay, we had that attack coming up from Mapuche. Unfortunately, it didn't do anything because he went half strength. Not even one pillage, bro. Not even one pillage. That is sad. That is sad. Well, we do have Phyrsos here with 1,000 military. Looks like Czech is on 690. Did manage to go over 200 science on 216. Still tries to push his opponent so he can get an advantage. Has managed to discover ballistics, so he's gonna get the cuirassiers upgrades. Unfortunately, not even his cuirassiers are able to push through these Muskemen from Maya. They're extremely strong. 83 strength unit with a garrison commander in Quirigua. We will need to see also Maya get to his ballistics. He's 4 turns out, and right now I do see he has quite a few crossbows that can be promoted and upgraded into the next tier technology. He's getting new ones from Webcam now. Uxmal doesn't want to spend all of that time to build the field cannons. In the meantime, America did manage to take out a lot of the units of England. It looks like that honey was not enough, and America is going to need to go against Plymouth now. There is no escape settler from England at the moment, even though he does have a decent amount of fleet here. He never got an escape settler out. If they this is gonna be a problem, and I think at this point it looks like America gonna get this. He gonna get this. He's attacking into Plymouth with that catapult. Lance moves to position it to the south, and he is gonna start to smack those cities' defenses down. We got 11 more turns until the next World Congress, and oh my god, not even enough strength to take out the catapult. Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. He moved, he got that crossbow out in the danger zone, and it looks like it's probably gonna die. Yeah, it's probably gonna die. Yeah, there we go. It just died. Sacrificing a level 2 crossbow for a level 1 catapult. Man, this is like sacrificing your queen for a horse in chess, you know? I don't know if that's I don't think that's a good move. Dino forgot to have an early warning unit out in front. Yeah, exactly. Ironclad, not clads. Ironclad. Yeah, he only got it like that. That's Isun Sin. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. It's the Great Admiral. It's Isun Sin. And let me actually take a look. Did we have? No, we didn't have Newton yet. Nor did we have. Oh, Hypatia got picked up by Maya early. No cartography died though. I don't know what happened there with the no cartography though. Honestly, I don't know what happened. I guess the land wasn't that good. He was very close to the edge anyway. He put a lot of cities actually very close to the edge as well. I did like that he got God of the Sea. I just didn't see him use it as I was expecting to see it used. Anyway, we do have England getting a few units next to Cahokia. Phyrsos is getting the benefits of frigates, so he's gonna shoot from afar while he is gonna wait to take out the English strength before he's gonna go in. In the score screen, culture victory, nobody's doing that much tourism. I guess Czech is on 57, but that's about it. And he did manage to get the field cannons. Now we can see the full power of the field cannons. 70 strength against the knights, 61. That wasn't good. Bombard starting to take on the encampment, and it looks like they are managing to push through. Mali's cuirassier is there, and it's gonna take out a decent chunk of the health of that encampment, while I'm pretty sure Titiits is gonna need to get his ballistics next turn so he can upgrade all of these crossbows. He's so confident he's not gonna lose that encampment. He's putting an armory in build queues. Like, okay, interesting. We do have Squadrons coming out from Mapuche. He might be incentivized of going frigates of his own. I would really think... Oh, he did get caravels to attack into Namadol. That's Damori's city. And it looks like Plymouth did end up without any walls. The catapults did attack into it from the south, from the north, and did manage to dwindle the damage. Unfortunately, there's no more unit to actually take over the city center with. And this is the moment that America does definitely need to think how he's going to approach that city with a few strong units to take it down. Next turn he's going to get a swordsman in there, and it's going to boost that city garrison defense strength a little bit, while yes, I do see a lot of these crossbows able to deal the damage here. Finally, America did get the next tier strength unit and is managing to do some more damage against England. I would really hope he's gonna go for the coursers or knights or something, a stronger melee cav unit that he can attack with, because it's gonna be much easier to take over the city states, not to mention keep up with the damage against England, against Victoria. Oh, that looks like it's gonna go down. Another city falls this turn, and it is gonna be enough for America to punch in with a horse and take out that city. Only Liverpool is alive here, and it looks like Sprig is going one city. He's gonna have a few of these swordsmen. He's probably gonna try to get to military tactics so he can get the swordsmen into men-at-arms. Now those are gonna take a few more hits from these units, and as you can see, America does have the +4 already on his side. He's gonna keep on attacking to the English remaining units to try to take over that last remaining stronghold. And we do need to see what's going on here. Looks like Maori is pushing his advantages against England. We don't see the... Where is the frigate? Oh, the frigate tried to get to the south, but never actually managed to do so. We got 1, 2, 3... okay, 4 more of these caravels about to go. They need to get upgraded. He does need a niter to work with it. In the army tab, looks like we do have Phyrsos here with only 2 niter a turn. Well, 2 niter. Astikos 3 and the Chak 1 5. I don't know exactly how much niter they're making per turn. It looks like Mali also did manage to upgrade his field cannons, and now he's gonna have a strong units as Mali, while both of them are going head to head against each other. I still believe Mali would have more benefits out of this. First of all, production difference between them. We got Titiits 231, Chak is 150. Wait a second. Actually, wait a second. I thought, you know, well, actually with the gold, if you take the gold into account, it's still Chak a little bit ahead, but it's not that far. Titiits, I gotta say, with 231 production, actually is keeping up with the needs. He's actually doing this, and we're gonna see him lose this switch into the next era. Chak is gonna lose so much of his science. It's gonna drop from like 200 to maybe 100 science or something. We'll see how that goes, how that develops. Okay, we got Maya starting to move in, and Mali actually starting to move into Maya's lands. Titiits is getting quite a few units under attack here, and by the looks of it, even if he does have Gustavus Adolphus in the east side and Earth's Fled on the west side, he's not gonna manage to keep up with the damage that Mali is outputting here. We do have him trying to counter with a few of his own field cannons, but I was watching the cuirassiers attacking to the field cannons here, damage, and they can definitely deal a decent amount of health away, to take a decent amount of health away from the Mayan units. Common training projects coming up from Kumbi Saleh. We got Timur on the side of Mali. He does have Hannibal Barca. That means he doesn't actually have a unit for these cuirassiers. He's gonna need to get the projects out. Okay, he's gonna need the Renaissance. He's gonna need an industrial one, and Jeanne d'Arc is gonna be the next one. Let's see in the south, how is this gonna happen? America trying to push in. Do we have England trying to get the city out? I still don't see him trying to get the city. Oh, maybe they're gonna give him Volin. That's what's happening. So Mapuche is gonna tear down the city's defenses of Volin, and England is just gonna walk in with a galley and call it his own. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, I see how it is. Guess they don't care about Liverpool that much anymore. We do need to see if also America is going to manage to defend against the Mapuche's caravel. There's only one caravel here going against San Francisco. I'm pretty sure he's going to get the walls and it's going to be fine. We do also need to see if America is going to get to recover from this early warfare. He did unfortunately spend a lot of production to go against England, but he did manage to take him out. That's a very important fact, the fact that he did take him out. England basically is irrelevant for his team, with no gold, with no other advantage than actually keeping the military alliance alive and having to vote in the World Congress. A whole lot of free sim to start, I guess. I just got here. Hello, Thandorios. Good evening, sir. There wasn't that much free sim to go around, honestly. Yeah, I don't think they actually had that much free sim. It was from the beginning war. We did have America with Victoria. Maori was fighting city-states and losing, and now he's fighting England and Phoenicia at the same time. He did take a city away from Phoenicia. He's now pressuring England as hard as he can, and it doesn't look like at the moment England has what he needs to defend over here, especially when those frigates get in there. And they're gonna manage to punch through the defenses. You can also see Maori is trying to go around this. And what is this Phoenician settler here? Wait, really? Is he gonna try to get a photo settler right in the face of Maori? Okay, interesting. Maori is trying to figure out if there is a way for him to go around, and I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah, there we go. He knows there might be a way. He doesn't know exactly how to get, or I should say, where it is open. We got more frigates upgraded here. We got Cannibals getting the repairs. He does have quite a few pre-builds. He's aware that he doesn't need to do anything about the south. And I am really curious what's going to happen with Mapuche. Mapuche should be the one to do something in this scenario, except just to help out England stay alive, which he just did. He gifted Volin to him. Oh, look at the... Oh my god. This crossbow, bro. This is so big. This crossbow is so big. He's just right up there in the face of Sprig. Doesn't care about anything. Wow. Okay. Really, bro? Oh wow, that's really painful. Did you see? He couldn't even attack into the crossbow and kill it. Oh man, that's painful. We do have America's units coming up here. Come on, castles coming up in 4. Okay, that's at least that's something. We do need to see the crossbows again in there and take out the remaining units. Also, the swordsman do need to get upgraded, I think, from England. He just finished military tactics, but he lost one of them, and the other one is not gonna have a promotion, unfortunately. Even if he boosts it, it's not gonna go anywhere. Namadol is also going down this turn, or next turn. The Mapuche caravel didn't have enough strength to take it down. That's gonna be a decent chunk of culture taken away from Damori, not bad. Oh, player just put down his 10th city. That's Damori. Damori over here on MTW. We do see Maori is also getting a decent attack going against England in the one tile choke, pressuring him every turn, and he's gonna get promotions on those frigates to attack much stronger. While he's trying to get around this, he's probably gonna find out the city of MTW soon enough, and Phoenicia is gonna be the one who's gonna raise the alarm here. I'm actually quite curious. Maori didn't get more cities out. He's only on what, 5 cities and still working on them, while I'm pretty sure England at some point might actually attack into him on land. These tours did lose their damage points anymore, you know. Anyway, I gotta also point out Titiits did manage to get 176 science with 119 culture, and oh, where is and Mapuche did manage to get Newton. Interesting choice. Ibn Khaldun on Maya. He's gonna get more housing and amenities in a city with a campus, and get more benefits from the happiness level. Oh man, 40% the benefits. That's amazing. We do have Maya also needing to counterattack into these Mali units, and looks like this is just, you know, every turn he's getting more and more and more of these Mali units, and he's also putting down more units on the front line and so on. It is just a grinding game at this point for both of them, without that big of an advantage for either. I gotta point out Chuck losing that free inquiry next turn, or next era actually, in the next 4 turns. That's gonna be massive. We got 4 more turns to go until the next era. He's trying to get his universities up, so he counterbalances that loss, and we're gonna need to see if that's gonna be enough. We got America also needing to get his catapults next to the city of Liverpool, because it's gonna get walls, and I gotta say it's gonna be a bit harder for him to attack into Liverpool, because he needs to maneuver these catapults into position. He can't attack from the south. He can attack from this tile where the general is, and he can put one on the 1-3 here, but he needs to get it all the way to the north over there, and of course stay clear away from that march tile. Looks like a good match with some really good players. I'm excited. Yeah, it is a very good match. I'm actually quite surprised with it. Oh my god, look at England go. England is actually attacking to Mapuche. Oh yes, Mapuche, who has been extremely passive throughout this warfare. Looks like Astikos over here is getting under attack by not that strong units coming up from England. You can see those pikemen are dealing the damage against his units, but they're not one-shotting them at the moment. Definitely would need to get some more. England did manage to get El Cid, and Astikos is going to need to get his own crossbows with his own stronger units. I believe he had castles, right? So at least he has Man Raider strength cities, and he does need to get over here machinery for his crossbows. I'm pretty sure he can also chop walls. This is not I take you down kind of attack. This is just I punish you for not having units kind of attack here. While England is gonna need to we got a breach. Maori breach the defenses of BartSake. With sheer force, Phyrsos managed to take over the English Canal. Yeah, let's go, bro. He really needs the support of Phoenicia at the moment, and Phoenicia, oh wait, lol. Oh man, we didn't see this coming. Did those actually went to travel all the way to the north? Oh my god, look at how many pillages. This land is destroyed. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pillages. Oh man. Damori is not happy. Damori, I'm pretty sure he's not happy with this. He's probably so mad right now. We need to see what England is gonna do. I do notice at the moment Piku Mapu is trying to build the ancient walls, and I'm pretty sure Astikos is gonna chop them out next turn. I do see Astikos is also gonna get a few more of these archers coming out to help. More Maloritos from Ngulu Mapu and Mag Mapu. Unfortunately, these are anti-cav units, so you would need actually something like men-at-arms to defend against them much more efficiently. Give me a second. I do want to see something really quickly. Okay. I'm still trying to check if we got some confirmations here. Okay, so Piku Mapu walls did get pillaged. We do need to see what's going on here. Nothing much. Mapuche pillaging the lands of Phoenicia, forcing Phoenicia to defend against this with his own pikemen. Totally taking him out of the war here. Maori did manage to get the attack on England, and BartSake is in serious trouble because of all of that fleet coming up against him. It looks like we're gonna have a bio next turn, pause next turn. Quite a few frigates coming out from the choke point. They are not staying to take out Cahokia yet, which is surprising. That's their opponent's city-state, I believe. Yeah, it's Titiits' city-state. That's Maya. On this side, we do have Maya actually managing to push back Mali and back into the city, back into his territory, while we do have Titiits managing to get the level 3 field cannons. He did finish Terracotta Army earlier. We saw all of those units get a promotion, and I'm pretty sure that actually allowed him to replenish the health of the majority of his army, and of course get more damage on it. Very good advantages. Now he needs to keep them. Yeah, I know. Tilted access is amazing. You get like everywhere. You get so much content. So much war, so much sim, so much of everything. Okay, looks like we gotta pause here. 1 minute. Better back. No granaries. Is he building granaries? No, not yet. Okay. He's not. Come on. Do we have the last schedule here? Do we? No. Come on. Ah, we got a team plus here. Let's see, Miha, I have a very important question for you. What is your third favorite color? Please take a moment to think about it if you need a third favorite color. Wow. Wow, that's quite important. I think it's green. Yeah, it's green. Why does it... How does it even work, like on third favorite color? What? It's hard to even think about it. Anyway. We got over here libraries, campuses coming out. Okay, we got traders. We got Los Angeles coming out with one of these trader units. Venetian arsenal coming out from Phyrsos. Okay, interesting. Venetian arsenal coming out from Phyrsos. Oh my god, you know what this means. I hope not. Venetian arsenal, what is it? What is he building? Phyrsos is Cooper, right? So how is he building Venetian arsenal somewhere? What? Oh, I see it. It's over here from the capital. Now he's going for industrial zone logistics so he can get engineer Imhotep. Okay. And he started pushing through English defenses against Bradford. By the looks of it, we do have him with quite a few frigates attacking into England here against BartSake. On the other side, the Liverpool did almost lose the walls down. Catapults of America are starting to dwindle those defenses, and America does have a few of these crossbows starting to take the shots on the remaining units and on the city center. The crossbows will manage to take out that English swordsman from the north, and the defenses of the walls will go down this turn. We do need to see if there will be a city takeover next turn or the turn afterwards. I think it's gonna be afterwards, but you know, anything can happen. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't look like it's gonna be enough strength over here. America is gonna keep on pillaging to get some yields back. A lot of culture being pillaged over there. That is a lot of culture. like what, 4 turns worth of culture right there. We do have him getting more traders, getting his cities up to specs. He's trying to get his campuses going, and of course getting the libraries in them. We're just 1 turn away from the next World Congress and next age, and we do have Chuck getting his Golden Age. Astikos is also going to get his heroic age, 65 out of 64. We got Phyrsos 78 going for dark, Sprig going for normal. Looks like Pompey is going to be go dark. Titiits is 6 points away from getting his own golden age. I don't think he's going to make it in the last seconds over here. BartSake going dark, Damori going dark. What's your 4th favorite color? You should rank all 16.7 million colors in sRGB. Oh no, professionals only. Hello there, sir. Oh my god, that's quite a problem. That's the point, but what shade of green? I don't know the shade of green. Honestly, I don't know the shade of green. Probably a darkish green rather than a normal green, or like something towards gray green. Yeah, we do have to see if Maya is gonna keep up with the necessary defenses here. And General did help him out a lot. We still don't have a General coming up from Mali. Oh, we do have Jeanne d'Arc actually. He did manage to get Jeanne d'Arc, managing to get that going. But still, Maya's field cannons did make quick work of the Mali cuirassiers, and it does look like Maya did manage to get. Did he get nationalism? Yeah, I see field cannon cores coming up for him. That's a lot of strength on these field cannons. If he doesn't manage to deal with this, Mali is gonna be in a world of hurt. And I gotta really say, it's a mouthful to actually keep saying Maya and Mali next to each other. Yeah, we do have Pompey attacking into the city of Liverpool with 3 units. He's going to take it out this turn. I wanted to pillage the last remaining building of the Government Plaza first to get the extra culture, and now he's going to take over the city with the last remaining unit. England is getting out of there. This is evacuation time for him. We do have also American unit to switch to caravels here because he is going to get under attack, at least on the west side from Mapuche. And I gotta say, is it wise to take over the city just because of the extra diplo points that you're going to give to your opponents? Doesn't really, you know, make sense. We do have England trying to attack into Pikun Mapu with those pikemen. Now, Pikun Mapu did manage to get men-at-arms and crossbows for the defense. Very good, strong units to defend against the pikemen and attack back into them. While England did spend that production on those units, it looks like Maori is punishing him for doing so. And we don't have a navy from Phoenicia to help out BartSake at all. We still have a lot of Maori units coming out from his lands, going for Phoenician arsenal from Tehonianga Nuyakupe. If he manages to finish this, oh, that's gonna be bad for his opponents. That's gonna be so bad. This is one of the times that I agree Venetian arsenal is gonna change the game. And not to the bad side, because usually when I see Venetian arsenal, he's on the losing side. This time, he's probably gonna be on the winning side. BartSake is trying to get banking, trying to get mercantilism, and from what I can see, he's losing his defenses on Bradford. He does have 4 cities that can be attacked from the coast, except Sheffield, which is going to be 1 tile away, and it does have a cliff protecting it. I guess it's 3 cities, not 4 cities. Sunderland, Birmingham, Bradford. Can he get in? He could get into London. If he takes off of Birmingham, he could get into London and attack that city center. That's a problem, because these are this is a plains and this is a hill. Yeah, this is plains to the east, so he can attack London. That's a major problem. We don't actually see Pompey taking over that city. I think he's doing actually very good. First of all, he's not losing Diplo because he has that city, and second of all, he's not giving a possible plus 100 to his opponents. Julian breach time. Wave. There, Brennesel, good evening, sir, and welcome back. Mapuche caravel is already waiting to liberate Victoria's capital. How are gold yields for Ulysses with all these units? I think they're very good, actually. Give me a second so I can vote on this. And let me take a look on the yields tab. On Ulyss, we do have 208 gold a turn for Astikos. As you can see, his science is getting bigger. Even if he was a bit passive with this, he managed to get all of those pillages on Phoenicia. What he did over here was stop Damori from actually fighting off Maori next to the English fleet, because all of that production that could have been spent into caravels or biremes went into pikemen. That's a massive advantage. Not only that, but he also did manage to pillage most of the lands here, getting all of those yields, getting the gold from his opponent. That was impressive. And he even now his Malon raiders are alive. Unbelievable what Astikos did manage to do here. Unbeknownst to us, we did not know. I honestly thought England is gonna be the one under attack, and I thought, okay, he got like 3-4 of them. 3 of them died. He has only 1 remaining. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. I don't need to, right? But then we saw this happening. We saw it when it actually, we saw the aftermath of all of those pillages into the lands of Damori. I can only imagine the frustration. Wait, I'm sure who is here tonight, I'm not sure who is here tonight as I showed up, but can the good folks in the chat each tell me their third favorite color? I mean, if you want me to take a poll, I'm gonna do a poll, but it's I only have like 5 options or something, like a few options to work with. Let me see. Okay, so I need to do, sorry, give me a second so I can put the caster notice here for the schedule. Okay, so sorry about that. We had a game that a bit late in the schedules. Notice me senpai with back Peter. They were focusing on what hour they're gonna play, and oh well. Let's see the World Congress. Judaism condemn. All chosen operation unavailable siphon funds and 2 Diplo points for BartSake. BartSake did get 9 out of 20 Diplo points, and he does have a South City over here. He's not gonna fully die to Maori, but he's gonna lose a few cities, and that's gonna be important. It is gonna cripple him quite a bit. We do have a Venetian arsenal coming up in 8 turns from him. He was trying to get Imhotep. I don't think... No, Maya actually did manage to get Imhotep. And we do see at the moment we don't have Maori managing to make that many projects. And I don't think he wants to spend the production on it. Like this production he spends on actually getting Venetian arsenal with... engineer. He would need like 3 projects. That's as much time as building Venetian arsenal, so you might as well just build Venetian arsenal rather than get the engineer. We do have England defending himself with a musketman against the units of Maori that did show up on the shores, and you do see the Maori did manage to take out 1 city. He's not gonna actually keep the cities because we do know English loyalty does flip the city directly back into his own hands, so he doesn't want to go through all of that. He is going to keep on going and take out those units towards Birmingham, and of course we're going to need to see how fast can Phoenicia come to the rescue here. Phoenicia still is trying to get his economy back going. He's only on 52 gold a turn. Did lose a lot of his production points from losing the mines here, but he's back on 250, and we do have him getting a lot of shipyards coming from his Cothons. America, as you can see over here, is just keeping an eye on Liverpool, not actually taking it away, and Mapuche did bring a few frigates with Caravel ready to take back the city and liberate it if possible. That is quite a massive problem that you cannot get to liberate. You cannot get to raise the cities, the capital cities of your opponents, so that is quite a disadvantage here for Pompey, especially since he couldn't full kill England. Volin is going to allow England to stay alive here. He's also trying to get a few more settles. He did manage to get a free trader from settling on another continent here. Actually, do you? I think you do, right? You do get the extra free trader when you settle on another continent. Yeah, he does have 2 traders. Even if it's a city-state, if you take over a city-state. Purple rain, yeah. Purple problem, my friend is ivory black. Oh, look at that. We got the chat actually giving you answers over here, Thundorius. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Favorite color is purple. Okay, okay. Salmario, no, wait. It's saying ivory black makes 0 sense. Okay, I see how it is. It looks like we got Mali artilleries going on the offense here, and they are starting to breach the defenses of Titiits slowly but surely. Mali did also get Cuirassier Corps to work on his side, and he did take out the majority of the field cannons. Without that field cannon defense over here on the Quiriquia and Quirigua and the Uxmal, that will be quite a massive problem for Mali, for the defenses of Maya. Okay, Maya. Quirigua was put under siege, and of course with the help of the artillery, he's gonna make quick work of the walls, especially since these are not steel walls. In the tech side we do have Maya getting in 2 turns those steel walls, but that will be a bit too late. I do wanna quickly give out a message here for okay, there we go. We do have also Maya did manage to get his statue of Zeus to the south of towards in the city of Paleng, and Titiits is gonna get some free field cannons to work with, not to mention some free anti-cav units. I'm not so sure he can counterattack into this. He lost the majority of those very strong ones on the front line, the upgraded ones, the level 3 ones, and that was a bit of his mistake. He pushed onwards towards Mali. Did forget that Mali can actually have to buy a lot of units faster, and of course, as you can see over here, that's exactly what Mali did. We do need to see if America is also going to manage to come back into this, even if he did manage to push his advantage against England in the grand scheme of things. He cannot defend Maya from Mali, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a major problem for Eleanor to keep up the defense over here to the north. In the science screen, we do have Chuck with 195 science. Astikos is 178. He is next to BartSake, and the longer the pressure is ongoing from Maori into the lands of England, the more time Mapuche will have to get a fleet out of his own, or I should say an army out of his own. Yes, there was a bit of pressure on the land from BartSake into Pikun Mapu, but then you do see Mapuche, Astikos did manage to get the boats out in the southern sea, going to take out Newcastle upon Tyne. Is gonna just keep up the pressure here, and England Eleanor is between 2 opponents. That is gonna be quite a problem. So in the long term, it does look like even with Pompey's full efforts, Titiits is getting pressured by a stronger opponent. We got BartSake between two opponents. Damori cannot enter the war because he doesn't have the economy to work with. So it looks like at this point there we might see. I gotta say, we're starting to see the win of Ulyss take shape. We got Manchester coming up with a Venetian Arsenal to the northeast. Looks like it's one turn too late compared to Maori's Venetian Arsenal. We're gonna see that happening. Liverpool is still alive. It's alive. Yeah, they left quite a few cities alive, actually, I gotta say. So this one is alive. I'm surprised that we got Sunderland alive. Birmingham is alive. Maori for some reason is just, oh, I see what it is. He's seeing a few of these Phoenician boats come up from the north, so he wants to go ahead, and take them out to full force. Okay, interesting. Interesting. This is very important to get the Venetian Arsenal, and I'm pretty sure he cannot chop here. Why, do we have any chops on Manchester? No. Can he get something like a great engineer? Oh, he could. He could try to get Filippo, but that's at least 1-2 projects away. He's not making the projects. Birmingham is working on factories. Yes, that's gonna give him another point of great engineers, but not a project. Maybe he can make a project here. How many points is he making? 9 per turn. Okay, so he needs a 6 point. Okay, yeah, I think 1 project to do the job here. Can he do it though? Can he do it? London is also trying to get Potala Palace. Looks like the Diplo victory is in his grasp. And this is the major problem though. If he's thinking about a Diplo victory, unfortunately, he's probably gonna die to Mapuche. Like Mapuche over here, he is in a heroic age, reform the coinage monumentality, Hixun Dracones. He's going to attack his cities, the cities of England from the south, and he's gonna take that Newcastle upon Tyne city down. Looks like he's gonna have a lot of culture to work with, a lot of science, even if he doesn't have a free inquiry. Chuck did remain on 200 science versus Titiits is 200 science. They're basically on the same level in the culture screen, but Chuck's advantage when it comes to the gold is massive. 175 gold a turn. We got him available with so much gold to upgrade his tanks. And they got so much gold from the pillages of Astikos. They can afford everything, and of course the moment we do have Mali pressuring Uxmal and Kirigua at the same time with his artilleries and his tanks, he's gonna get up and close and personal. Even if we do have steel walls defending these cities, it's not gonna be enough to put up the defense there. I gotta say, I'm so sorry for Pompey, who fought from the beginning to get his advantages against his opponent. He managed to push back Sprig onto 1 or 2 cities, couldn't kill him entirely, and then his team loses. Like oh man, that is so frustrating, right? It's so frustrating. Oh, there we go. We got another attack. I was thinking where this is gonna happen, you know, Maori just getting in there. Looks like England is also gonna come out here. They're gonna try to do a pincer maneuver on Maori. And Maori, I think, made the tactical mistake retreating his fleet and allowing Eleanor to come out to fight here. As you can see, Phoenicia did manage to get a decent amount of fleet to the city of MTW. And he did get quite a few of those caravels to attack. Stronger units to use against his opponents here. Okay, there's I'm trying to figure out, there's a meeting somewhere on Saturday and I want to get to it, and I'm trying to figure out the hour and stuff like that, because it's like it's happening now or something There we go. Okay. Okay. Sunderland looks like it's going down. It did get taken over by a scout and got raised to the ground. Phyrsos did manage to push a few scouts in the water there, and that he was using for extra support for his units to stop this attack from England into his frigates. Now those frigates are going to reposition towards the north, and the Phoenicia is going to be on the receiving end. We do need to see if Maori is going to be the one getting Venetian arsenal. He is one turn faster than Manchester is gonna do it, and at the moment we don't actually see the projects coming out. England does have a 10 per 10, 4 turns out. No, that's not enough time. Come on, can you get a project? How long does it take you to make a project? Come on, from the capital city you have 74 production. Can you get a project? I don't think BartSake is thinking about this. Potala Palace coming up in 3. It looks like he's more worried about taking down Maori's fleet over here, while Maori has a second fleet ready to go whenever he gets the gold into them. You can see all of this massive fleet. This is a secondary fleet that he would use to take out his opponent. Maori, as you can see, did lose quite a few boats here. He's getting pressure from both sides. He does need to counterattack into this, and Phoenicia does have a few problems. Even if they did manage to take away those animals from him, it did not give them enough damage to take out the Maori fleet entirely. With England gone, Pompilidae and Titiits can start trading. Yeah. But they're kind of, I mean, it's kind of late for that, honestly. It is really late for that. Titiits is minus 44 gold, Pomp is 39. We got BartSake on 49, and then Damori on 63. Mali over here is going to start chewing through the Maya cities quite quickly. And more cities Maya is going to lose, the less support he's going to get. Oh man, yeah, looks like right now we got Chuck over here dealing massive amounts of damage against Maya. It's just a matter of time until we see him go right ahead. He's trying to get the encampment training projects go, and I do want to quickly take a look over here what's going on. Looks like England did manage to take out those units, those frigates, and Phyrsos is gonna need to attack into the remaining units with his force. Let's see what he's gonna take out. Not that many, I gotta say, not that many cannibals. These are not that big. Really not that big. I'm actually quite surprised. There we go. He took out the admiral. There's still Himerios next to these boats, and there is still Hano the navigator that I don't know how it didn't get used. That's just a free naval unit, naval melee unit. We do need to see if Phyrsos also upgrade more units, and I do believe he has a lot of gold to use from his allies. You can see the thousands of gold they do benefit from on his team. It's just a matter of him wanting to use that. He's so confident he's gonna stay alive with what he has right now. He doesn't care about it, and I'm sure he's trying to use a Venetian arsenal as a way to get faster ironclads in the water. That's gonna be massive for his advantages going against Phoenicia and Eleanor. And not to mention, Eleanor is gonna have his own problems. Now he's getting counterattacked by Mapuche from the east. We do have a force starting to take shape over here in Mapuche's peak on Mapu City. Bombards, we got crossbows, we got knights, exactly those units that he kept on building to defend against England. After he took care of that, he just kept on building them. Newcastle upon Tyne did bite the dice here. Mapuche did manage to push that out of his puddle, and England here is just left building wonders. He's building wonders from every city. Wait. Okay. What's going on here? Is this a miscommunication or something? Do they not want to CC? Because it looks like BartSake is not doing what we are expecting him to do, as in build units. He's building wonders. We do have Mali managing to push through Mayan cities, and he's taking over Kirigua. Wap Cabnal is just a stone away from his tanks and his artilleries. We do need to see if Titiits is going to manage to push back. I doubt it, especially with Czech's ability to get so much gold. We do have him on 255 gold at 10. Astikos 200 gold at 10. Sprig is on 64. On the other side, just to compare over here, we barely have 150 between them. I think actually we barely have 100 between them. 46, 49 and 60, and then minus 38. Is Chuck upgraded, or did he use 800 gold? I think he keeps on upgrading, yes. He keeps on buying and upgrading and buying and upgrading. Is getting as many gold points as possible. He's using as many gold points as possible. Game is over. Yeah, looks like it's over. Yeah, it's just a matter of time until everything takes shape. Even if Phoenicia did manage to push through, push out Maori from this land and saved England for a little while, it's just until Mapuche comes onto the land and deals the damage against England. He cannot defend against this. Like these guys are gonna be a big problem. Trying to get the pikemen out from Portsmouth. Potala is gonna finish next turn, so at least they're gonna have that going for them. An extra diplo point on their side is gonna have 10 out of 20. Would be still at least 2 congresses, 2 full no error congresses away from getting a win. That's a bit too far away. Sorry, Ulyss delayed victory. Yeah. Great Lighthouse coming up from Phyrsos. Did he finish? Oh, next turn he's gonna finish Phoenician Arsenal. This is like when you hear a battle cruiser operational. Ha ha ha. Yes. Carrier online. Yeah. Oh man, did you watch Artos's latest movie when he was fighting? Oh man, his nemesis over there. The guy played. Oh my god, I forgot how his name. What his name is. One of those Chinese names I never get to. I never get to remind myself. Give me a second. Give me Snow and Artosis. Did you guys see this match? Oh my god, incredible, bro! The level of annoyance the Snow put on Artosis is just wow. He was keeping him all the time at arm's length. Oh my god, incredible. Yeah, it's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. He was so mad. He was so mad. The biggest funny thing was like he was talking about this, and he was the guy Snow, he was like, ah ha ha ha, you do this, I do this, and yo, what you gonna do, bro, what you gonna do, ah ha ha ha. Oh my god. Well, I mean, they wouldn't hear each other, but still it was if they would have heard each other, it would have definitely been so antagonizing. We do have Mali needing to breach through the defenses of the Mayan capital to the northwest of Vega now. Quirigiwa is also taking a lot of shots in the walls here, almost about to go down in the half strength. We do have more tanks coming up from Mali, the tank corps, and he's starting to get more of these immediate engineers for the roads, coring up his artillery so he does deal more damage. And I'm quite curious. Oh, he got Dandara, very nice. That's an extra +5 on his units, on his tank corps, especially on the artillery course, so he can deal more damage against his opponent here. while Mali is 3 turns away from combustion. Looks like he's probably on the way to losing Kirigua in the next two turns, 1 turn faster than combustion. And of course, Venetian Arsenal did finish. We do have Maori and needing to take out Cahokia for another blow to the economy of his opponents. We did have Cahokia being kept by Titiits for a long time now, but honestly, Titiits is negative. I guess his allies are benefiting from some gold. We do have also Maori starting to upgrade a few boats. He's 2 turning frigates, 1 turning caravels here. Okay, interesting. Getting a great lighthouse from Kayapoi. And by the looks of it, Mapuche did start to get in there with his calves. He's gonna start pillaging the lands of England. We do have the calves of Mapuche managing to deal more damage against the pikemen, but we do see finally BartSake is going to try to get this going. He's going to get Kilvakisivani in 1 turn. He's trying to get Statue of Liberty from Manchester. He's also going to get... oh, somebody got Isidore? Filippo got recruited by Mali. Chuck snatched it away from his opponent. Oh my god. Maybe that's where the gold went. You know, he had a lot of gold that we didn't know what he spent it in. I guess Filippo was a good choice. I'm sad that he's moved to Canada. Why? I mean, isn't that his home anyway? And from what I understand, he's building like a massive compound over there with his control center to just play StarCraft all the time or his favorite games. Why are you sad, bro? Maybe this is a good stuff for him. He needs to, you know, settle down and so on and so forth. Like, it's totally different. I know that he was in in Korea, South Korea for a long time, just because Blizzard sent him there. To that's where the majority of the competitive scene was, and so he wanted to be as close as possible to that competitive scene. I don't know that many details though, honestly. No, it's he American, but tastosis just isn't as good when they aren't next to each other. Wait, what's taste? Wait, there's a. Next. Oh, tasteless next to. Oh, I see. Okay. How do you know he's not gonna be next to him? I mean, can they? I don't know. Nothing wrong with Canada except the cold. The cold, bro. Oh man. Oh, Tasteless is staying in Korea. Oh, I see. I don't know, man. I don't know. Didn't he say he has like a child or something? Didn't Artosis say he has like a child and needs to grow up and so on? Maybe, you know, that factors into his choice. He wants him to grow up in Canada or United States rather than somewhere else. 4 girls. Oh my god, 4 girls. Amazing. Congratulations to him. I can only imagine the screams over there. Quirigua, let's go. Yeah, there we go. Another city did go down, and Titiits lost it exactly when he actually got combustion. I mean, this at this point it kind of looks like he broke Maya. I don't think there's a way for Maya to come back into this. How much production does Maya benefit from? 193. Chuck is already on 206. Not to mention he has the gold and the faith advantage, so he's probably on 300 plus at the moment. We got BartSake with 349 production. Did manage to get 135 science per turn, and as you can see over here, Maori is building up his new fleet with the advantages of Venetian Arsenal. He's also gonna, oh my god, Engazargamu Mali. Was this Engazargamu Mali? No. Engazargamu actually was being held by Maya. Okay, that's... Anyway. Astikos and Titiits were fighting for it. Okay, we're keeping it away from him. We do have Mapuche managing to pillage quite a few tiles here from England. Portsmouth is going to finish Forbidden City with those enemy units next to them. And I can see England is managing to deal quite a bit of damage with those pikemen, pushing these guys out. We do have a Statue of Liberty about to finish here, 4 turns away from finishing in Manchester. And yeah, that is a good advantage. Looking at the score screen here, we do have more than decent advantage when it comes to the Diplo favor points for Damori's team, for Freritos de la Vega. Is that going to be enough to give them a win? I doubt it, especially since we do have, what, 10 out of 20? Well, they might try to stay alive. Honestly, they might try to stay alive. Look at that. BartSake just got a safety setter to the northeast in Manchester. Can they stay alive? That's the biggest question. Can they stay alive for another Congress? Not this one, another one after this. This is what they need. Another Congress after this. Where are all of the units of Maya? Did Maya just lose all of his units? Guys, am I imagining this? Wasn't there a line of units going from the west of Webcam to Koba? Plus he's in PEI, which is super beautiful. I don't know what PEI is. Chartreuse. Yeah, chartreuse. The quality is as bad as they say, similar to Romania, listing the major populated areas. I don't think so. Like, we got like 40 degrees in the summertime, and we got plus 20 degrees starting up from how to say, March until late September. Oh, Prince Edward Island. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, amazing. We got military academies coming from Valata. Okay, I see Theater Square festivals coming up from Mali. This could be a thing that they could trying to go for a cultured victory alongside this military. If this doesn't work, nobody's defending the cultured victory. And from what I can see, the units of Mapuche did push back all of the units of America next to the city of Liverpool, while America is gonna try to get more cities over here. Okay, finally, America also lost the city to the west of Baltimore. I don't know how it was named, but it did lose that. We do need to see if Mapuche is going to go on the offense with tanks coming up from his empire. We do have a lot of military academies starting to come online, and I do see he has managed to build a lot of these encampments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 encampments to count. 7 actually in the city of Mapuche. Getting a few more of these boats to the south towards Portsmouth. These are not going to go anywhere, but he can get battleships. That's going to actually make a difference here. He can actually attack into the units of Portsmouth next to the city of Portsmouth. We do need to see if Maori over here is gonna build and upgrade all of that secondary fleet he has to benefit from, and keep on attacking his opponent. I can't really say he's in a good shape now. He's on 60 science with 68 culture. He's in a dark age. He has minus 50 gold a turn, and from what I can see, he is trying to get a few more settlers going. Oh man, but he did manage to take out so many cities from England, like 2 of them over here. Did take a city from Phoenicia. Did force them to build a navy. That was still very good in my book. We don't need to see if Webcam is going to be taken over. Looks like Mali is getting in there with multiple artillery corps, and he's probably going to take over all of the cities here quite soon, away from Maya. We got a safety settler coming up from Paleng. Looks like he's trying to get out of there. Now this is the moment we would need to see some Mapuche shenanigans, getting those Maori raiders on this side, and trying to figure out if there's gonna ever be a safety settler coming up from Maya. Where is he gonna go, right? Where is he gonna go? On the east, like Mali's gonna get him. On the west, well, he needs to go through, how to say, he needs to go through the English fleet and the Mapuche fleet, right? So, I don't know. It feels like at this point he has no way out. That's still a player that they're gonna lose. What was the crazy Scottish sword maker? He had a show on Discovery or something. He lived in PI. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Sword maker, interesting. Beyond a limit. What do we have here? Come on. Chuck. Okay, 8 turns to go. What is Damori doing to come back out of this? He did manage to get the most science, 183 out of his team, with 75 culture, building a fleet on the east side as well as on the west side. He might actually try to go against against Mapuche. Looks like Mapuche did try to poke a little bit, but then Phoenicia was there. There are two ways of getting out of there, and Damori does have caravels in both of them. He wants to keep an eye on what's going on, and from what I can see, there is a possibility for Astikos to go in and try to take over Leicester. If he does manage to take it out, that's going to be a major advantage, because that will give England, first of all, how to say, an imperative to get another safety settler out, and second of all, he's gonna be in danger of totally losing his empire, right? That's a major problem, especially since we do have Mapuche creeping in with his units. He's trying to get quite a few units out there to the west of Mapu, and I do see him finishing up those military academies. It's just a matter of time until Astikos is gonna get his combustion and is gonna start upgrading his tanks. England is gonna have a hell of a problem here. BartSake is 2 turns away rifling, and I'm not so sure he has ballistics. Let me actually check. Does he have ballistics? Yes, he does. Okay, field cannon coming up here. Okay, yeah, I mean that's an upgrade for a field cannon. At least that. This is Irish, not Scottish. That's a major let's say point of discussion over there. Is it Scottish? Is it Irish? Come on, bro. Seeing Basel Cathedral coming up from Titiits. Oh, I see. He's killing tiles over here. Killing yep. It is what it is. Oh, that's so cool. I just noticed, by the way, Crabism did upgrade into Crusade and the Stupas. So Mali did manage to crusade the cities of Maya for some time now. I just saw the Crusade belief activated here on the tanks. Very nice. That's probably one of the reasons he did manage to push through the Mayan units. Not to mention, Maya does have a serious problem with oil. He doesn't generate enough oil to upkeep his armies, nor does he can rely on his allies over here to give him the oil. They don't have any. So webcam now, whatever happens is gonna go down here. Okay. America took too long to kill England. Yeah, but I don't think he could have done it faster anyway. It was quite a good defense put up by Sprig. Even though he didn't have a lot of resources to work with, the horses at the beginning were the problem. The only thing that he could have done better, I think, was buy a builder to chop his horses out. That would have given him like 2 turns advantage or 3 turns advantage to attack into Bristol. It would have probably allowed him to break a little bit earlier England. But I'm not sure it would have mattered in the end that much, like in the long-term events. It looks like we did have actually Mapuche go and take out Leicester. He's gonna use his 2 boats over here to take out the defenses of Leicester very quickly, and he does have a frigate fleet over there with a caravel fleet. He should be able to do this. Cahokia was also defeated. Phyrsos did manage to take it out entirely. That's quite a bit of gold taken away from Freritos de la Vega. 43, 25, 40 and 79 right now for them. We do need to see webcam now also being taken over. It looks like we are just moments away from seeing this city being totally overrun, while we do have apostles coming up from Mali to convert all of those cities into his religion. I'm not so sure he did manage to push his religion from an early stage into this. Like, how many times did he actually get to use his crusade ability over his opponent? I know he has it now in webcam now, Yashilan, Koba, but this is after he destroyed the army of Maya. Oh, wait, no, bro. Titiits is actually trying to get into America. I mean, America is gonna fall immediately. I don't know where he's trying to run, but this is not the place to go. This is like America. If you think Maya's falling fast, let's wait and see when those 10 cores get to next to 48 garrison strength cities. That's just gonna be so fast. He not gonna see it coming. Splash. Astikos did manage to build a battleship here, and unfortunately for him, he can't actually get inside of this puddle, inside of this lake, to actually attack into the city of Bristol, but he can help out to take out the units defending that city center. You can see the battleship fleet is a level 2. He would need a level 4 to attack from 4 tiles away. That city of Bristol is 4 tiles away. We do have England with a knight that might actually try to go and attack the Mayan settler. That settler is not moving that fast, only 1 or 2 tiles, depending on the land. And by the looks of it, at least he does have... oh, he saw it. He saw it. At least he does have a cuirassier that he will get some support from. Yeah, there we go. He moved on it. Satisfactory song. I guess Massa will stop Jeff Bezos from catching up to his wealth. Yeah. We do need to see how this is gonna fare here. Looks like Phoenicia did manage to get that fleet on the east. The city of Leicester is gonna get ancient walls, and by the looks of it, Mapuche is still gonna pound on it with those frigates. He didn't have enough strength with the caravel fleet and the frigate fleet to take it down entirely, since that's a 60 strength city. It looks like also Mapuche is building up those tanks over here to the west of his empire, trying to prepare for an upcoming attack against England, while England is also preparing for a defense. You do have Astikos 250 science, Chuck 260 science, going against the BartSake is 200 and Damori is 190. It does seem like two of their other players, of course, Phyrsos and Spriggante on one side, Pompilidae and Titiits on the other side, did manage to basically rail themselves out of the game here. Chuck is taking one down. We did have Phyrsos fighting against his opponents and trying to do as much damage as possible, and ending up with a very big fleet but not that many stats. He does also have the advantage of Venetian arsenal. I can't really say that's that big of an advantage. One of the major things that has happened here, Phoenicia can actually start trading with England. He did get the city of MTW as a connection city, and now as you can see he's going towards Birmingham with so many trade routes. They started generating some gold because of this, but it's not enough. Of course, webcam now did fall down. We got Yaxchilan coming up next, Koba coming up next, and we're gonna need to see how Chuck is gonna get in there. Look at escape settler in US land, please. Escape settler in US land, please. It's no more escape settler. No more. Wait, how did it disappear, bro? What's happening with these escape settlers? Did he not get it? Like, oh, that's honestly, I don't know what to say about this. Like, I'm pretty sure Astikos didn't get in there. Did England sacrifice one of his knights to get it? But he couldn't. He could only do this if there was a shift enter or something done by Maya without the escort of a cuirassier. I don't know why he didn't escort with a cuirassier. Because the cuirassier is still alive. Why isn't the settler not alive? Sprig managed to kill the escape settler. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's extremely useful right there, isn't it? Unbelievable. Looks like they're also gonna get I would say the city of Bristol. That's gonna be a liberation over here on his side. The Sprig is trying to get his frigates. Square again coming up in 2 turns, and he does have a quadrim ready to go. Is this the quadrim from the beginning? Oh my god, he had this. No, he's not actually. He doesn't have any experience. We do need to see if Maya is gonna get a new safety settler out. If he doesn't, that's gonna be a big problem for their side. They're just not gonna have a player. Looks like Pompey did manage to get a settler to the east somewhere. He's probably gonna try to put it on the tiki hut over here on in the snow on the tribal village. Hey, we got a raid, a big man Bustios coming up tonight, giving us wow, a wink over here. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Bustios over here. Hello. And white and nerdy at the same time. Oh my god, oh my god, so many great people showing up here in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. How are the finals going? Well, wow, tilted axis map, 4v4, England versus America. We did have Mali taking down Maya. On the other side, you know, Maori was just doing Maori things, trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible, taking out the Phoenicia cities, taking out English cities, but derailing himself in the process. 77 science and 77 culture. We had also Mapuche managed to pillage like 14 tiles of Phoenicia. He was so mad over here. Phoenicia was fuming. You could see his how to say, brain burning a little bit. You know, like steam coming out. Unbelievable. Of course, thank you so much, guys. If you guys, by the way, don't know Bustios, I have hosted him a lot of the times on the channel over here. He's an amazing single player caster, I should say streamer. He's talking a lot about challenges. He's doing a lot of modding, as in he's trying out a lot of the mods and trying to challenge himself to win differently. Not win the normal way, just win differently. He's trying out everything. Thank you so much, sir. Seems crazy indeed. We do need to see how this is gonna end up, though. We do have on one side Freritos de la Vega, the team on the right, trying to go for Diplo victory. They do have 13 out of 20 diplomatic points, and they might actually snatch Alfred Nobel over here. Actually, did they? Yeah, they did. No, Mapuche got it. Mapuche did get Alfred Nobel, the extra diplomatic victory point here. Okay, well, that's a bummer. That's 1 point taken out. That might actually increase the necessary congresses for them to get a win to 2. So that's a bit too much. I don't think they can stay alive for another 2, especially how with how strong Mali is getting, and at the same time Mapuche. We do need to see what's gonna happen here, and of course if America is gonna manage to survive. We do have a few units from England trying to take back his cities, and he's probably gonna need to let Mapuche take back his city so he can get a liberation. Next turn we got the World Congress going on, Golden Normal, Dark Normal, Dark Heroic, Dark Age coming up for them. So Eleanor of Aquitaine is gonna have his Reform the Coinage, Heartbeat of Steam and 2 arms, while Chuck is gonna be in a 2 arms Golden. She's gonna want to keep on pounding his opponents. Another golden city state did get taken down. This time Samarkand bites the dust. And I see Astikos did manage to take over Leicester. He's probably gonna take it out entirely, or keep it. No, he's gonna take it out entirely. I don't think he wants to give them another liberation over here, possibility. And that was the safety settler of England. He doesn't have another one. This is gonna be a problem. If we're gonna have tanks coming up from Mapuche, he might kill entirely the English Empire, which is gonna be extremely problematic for them. Of course, they're already losing Maya. Maya was only on 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. He's trying to get the safety settler out to the southeast. That's not going to be far enough, fast enough. It was also seen by Mali's spy next to the city of Tikal. In the city of Tikal he has a spy, so I'm pretty sure he saw this happening. He saw that movement of the settler going into the water. Maybe he's not going into the water. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you're right, Mithrok. Maya's escape settler to the east, indeed. Oh, modern armor cores coming out from Mali, and it looks like he's dying. Oh man, I don't know why he upgraded to modern armor cores, because he doesn't have a general for them. Honestly, that's not good. Not good. Let's go for this. Let's Mars colony, or I should say, yeah, it's fine actually. Mars colony and me. Maybe let's go for terrestrial. For Lagrange. Okay, it's easier. So me, Lagrange, me. Okay. Give me a minute. I'm gonna stretch my legs. It's gonna be extremely important who's gonna get this victory condition, who's gonna try to get the victory points here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go towards BartSake. If he does manage to get 5 of them, it's gonna be important. If he only gets 3 of them, it's gonna have a problem. And we're gonna need to see, of course, how many points he's gonna remain with. It looks like, yeah, they gave them the win. They took away all of the points of their opponents here. And BartSake is 18 out of 20 points. They just need to survive 20 more turns until the next World Congress, and this they might actually get a win here. Very important for BartSake to actually get a safety settler out and get out as much as he can, as fast as he can. Unfortunately, he doesn't have settlers in production, and from what I can see, he's building up cuirassiers to try to help him out. We got helicopters coming up from Mapuche going against the cities of America. Oh, that's a Mayan city. Maya actually got here. Wow. Got a tank in there. That's a much stronger city to begin with. And of course, the helicopters of Astikos are probably going to try to tackle his units rather than his city. We do have, unfortunately, the problem of Chuck over here. He did discover modern armor cores, and he has a problem because he lost his general advantages. And of course, we still have from Maya the mutual trait. We do have the extra intel. The garrison commander is. There are quite a few bonuses on those tank cores, making them defend against this. We do have, of course, artillery coming up to play here. Mali is still gonna have his own advantages going inside in this war. And we do need to see if these are going to be enough. Yokib and Tikal are probably going to be the next one, since he's going to start cleaning up from the east to the west, going against Palenque. Also, on the western front, we do have Maori still benefiting from a strong fleet. He did manage to save Caguana from dying, push back those units of Phoenicia away from there, while Phoenicia is starting to get battleships in the water. Caravels are going to be 110 here from a lot of his cities. I don't know why he's making these caravels. Like, well, how is he going to take these one out? Did he? I think he misclicked, right? Maybe he's gonna figure out that he has actually a caravel in the city that he's not gonna ever get it out on the seas. Anyway. In the south, England, we do have him building a defensive line against the east. The helicopters coming up from Mapuche, helicopter corps actually, are going to be very strong going against these cuirassiers. Two-shotting the cuirassier corps and not taking that much in return. You can see the cuirassier corps attacking into the helicopter are basically dying. It's very important to get a lot of them, though. That's the problem. Astikos only has like 2, maybe 3 of them built, and he's gonna need to hard build a lot more. He's getting his artillery corps coming up from Lafke Mapu and Puel Mapu, not to mention Pikun Mapu, and I do see he's gonna need to get a few military engineers to build the roads. He's getting them from Puel and Mapu, trying to build the infrastructure. We do have England also settling more cities, so he can get those trade routes going with the harbors that he's gonna build. Actually, he's building them relatively cheaply. They are half cost anyway, half-coast districts anyway. Tikal did go down. It looks like America is putting some defense on the Mayan safety settler, but it's a big question mark though. Is Mali gonna manage to push through Yokib and Paleng fast enough and through Bristol to take it back before this settler goes somewhere? I think not, right? Oh, Pompey is also getting out of there. Look at that. He's getting out of there. Look, no. You know what? You can have those cities, bro. You can have those cities. The only plan in mind is to actually survive the next 19 turns, and even then they might have a problem. You don't know how much Diplo favor your enemy team might actually acquire if they do manage to get a few liberations going. For example, this one in Bristol would be extremely valuable. Getting another Diplo favor would be might mean the difference between them winning the last Congress point or not. And of course, I can't really say it's going to be hard for Mali to go against this. He does have caravels coming out of his cities, and I do see Odagos is on the coast on the east side. He could actually get the fleet out. Just especially with the gold per turn he has, he might actually get the option to buy a few units out. Maybe we're gonna see a few pillages coming up from Mapuche. He's starting to go against his opponent here with those helicopters and dealing massive amounts of damage against his opponent's units. I'm off to play some Civ. Always a pleasure behind in the chat. Have a good evening, Thunderius, and I hope you're gonna have a good Civ game. Sorry, got distracted by something to change password on somewhere. Anyway, we do have Mapuche's units going against England, and by the looks of it, England is going to get his calves going. There's still an economic zone between Damori and BartSake. They're not making that much gold though. All in all, they're making around 150 gold, and by the looks, maybe 200 gold. And we still have Titiits on two cities. Palenque and Yokib are both put under siege, and this is a problem because Titiits does need to get as fast as possible to a safety settler here. Looks like he might miss it. He might actually miss it. We got Palenque with 111 strength. Those modern armor cores are there, but fortunately for Titiits, we don't have artillery cores next to that city center to try to take that one out. Yokib is gonna go down. We did have Bristol also raised to the ground. Titiits is not gonna get to. He's not gonna want to. How to say? Play with that one. And by the looks of it, we do have Maya getting under attack in the back line of his artillery corps by those Mayan tank corps, trying to buy as much time as possible. Of course, we do have to still check with quite a few tanks of his own, some field cannons to attack back into these tanks, and tanks of his own to do the job here. There we go, he just took it out. More pillages coming off next to Palenque, and I do see, I do want to see actually, what does he have? No specializing building. He never actually got to something like fascism. He's still on opera and ballet by the looks of it, on Czech. Okay, interesting. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna get to the next one, to fascism. That means we might have Titiits here get a chance to, yeah, he just needs 2 more turns to get here. Of course, we do have a check with a few battleships, and I see a caravel fleet in the north. He's trying to make sure he scouts everything to the northeast, so there's no safety settler over here, while he is gonna see immediately when Maya City is gonna settle over here to the southeast of his empire. He's gonna see it. He's gonna focus all of his efforts to take that down. He's gonna need to build a fleet though to take that down. We're probably gonna see that happening. We do have the helicopters of Mapuche pushing through England. Okay, they do deal a decent amount of damage even against the tanks, and of course they cannot be attacked back. That's the important part. It's very hard to attack them on return. The tanks can do it though. I see the normal helicopters can definitely get attacked by the normal tanks. More artillery corps coming online from Mapuche. I would have loved to see more helicopters also being hard built, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case here. We do have the fleet of Phoenicia starting to push back Maori, and he did go on the last side that he saw that fleet. He's not there anymore. He's probably going to try to take another poke shot at Caguana, which is one of the last remaining city-states in the game. Phyrsos does have it, and he's generating a decent amount of diplo favor with it. Very important, by the way, to generate that diplo favor. Not only the culture, the diplo favor is extremely important. Okay, so let's see. Okay, settler doesn't have the moves now. We've got Palenque getting pillaged, modern armor corps, artillery is getting in there probably. Come on, let's see them getting in there. Do they have enough movement though? I don't think so. I don't think this is gonna be enough movement. And he doesn't have balloon to shoot from 3 tiles away. He's also focusing on the encampment. Okay, so this is probably gonna be a safety settle here from Titiits. We do need to see the tanks. Well, I should say we do need to see what they're gonna do afterwards, especially since America is probably gonna lose his cities as well. He's getting finished by the helicopters. Actually, he's losing his capital here. Now, wait a second. Are they trying to go for? But they can't take Damori's capital. That's the problem, right? Yeah, I don't think they can take the city of Tyre. It's just too well defended. They can definitely cut off Washington. I'm pretty sure about that. We do have America putting as many safety units as possible towards Maya. We do even have a Damori caravel somehow getting in here. Wow, that's a long way from home. And yeah, there we go. Czech is just straight up buying battleships. That's, well, you know, you see the caravel is doing decent amount of damage against the battleship, but it's losing hard when the battleship starts shooting. Bolshoi Theater coming up from Valata. In the culture screen, we did have Czech 17 out of 92 tourists, and it does look like he's on 138 tourism per turn. Nobody really prepared for this defense except BartSake, which at the moment is getting under attack by those Mapuche units. Losing quite a few units of his own. Mapuche keeps on putting units on the front line. Tanks, helicopters, artilleries, even crossbows and men-at-arms are showing up over there to fight against their opponents. We do have also Maori about to did manage to take down Ngazargamu first of all, and about to try to go against Phoenicia. Or I should say Phoenicia is going to try to go against him. Is Pompey ever gonna get to Ironclads? That's the I have a big question here. Pompey is no. Going for gunpowder, civil engineering, no. Astikos going flight here. He's even if he's gonna try to get bombers, that's not gonna happen. The city of Maya did get placed. We do see America also trying to get up there somewhere. Gonna get to place on any of these islands. And we do have Mali getting those battleships. Even if he gets battleships, and you can see he's actually buying one every turn. He would need to get something like a destroyer or a caravel or a ironclad to take over the city centers with. Even a horse would do something, you know, important here. But it's... at the moment, it's not something that he has available. From what I can see, also, he's about to take out that encampment in Palenque. That's the last remaining city from the main continent of Maya, the last important one. And Chuck is taking his good old time, pillaging all of the tiles and getting the experience points on his artillery corps. These are just gonna smash through the units of America extremely quickly. Like these Mapuche helicopters are also managing to take out the American cities by themselves. You can imagine what those what those modern armor corps will do. We do have also Mapuche getting helicopter armies to go against tank corps and tank armies. That should be a tank army. Why does it say? Okay, there we go. It just needed to update tank army. I saw for a second that it was tank corps. I don't know why, but anyway, it's fine. Helicopter army against tank army. Okay. Battleships. The good thing is Phoenicia doesn't actually have a lot of gold to work with to upgrade all of his caravels into ironclads, nor does he have probably enough coal to work those ironclads. From what I can see, he's pumping out as many boats as possible, and look at that, he did switch from KDY for another unit. He probably realized at some point that he's not going to get to use that to pump units out. Damori is on 3100 military strength. He's doing his very best to not only stay alive but punch back against his opponents and try to win this game for Freritos de la Vegas. This is what we want to see in the finals. Now, you know, not giving up. This is what we want to see in the finals. Until the last moment, you know. There was an expression in in Independence Day. I don't know if you guys remember that movie from like 1999, but I feel like it's offensive in these days. It might be offensive. I don't know if it's offensive. It might be offensive. Oh wow. Oh wow, Chuck actually losing battleships to caravels? Are you for real, bro? I remember that the one gave me goosebumps and happy chills. Great movie. Yeah, it was a great movie. Actually, I think I'm gonna watch it after this. Tomahawk 79 games. Good evening, sir. I think I'm gonna watch it after this. Definitely. I need to finish the updates on the CivFR website and then I'm gonna watch this. Definitely. I need to get the last image is going. I think 2 images are 2. Yeah, 2 games, 2 images. Am I going against this? Oh, I remember something. Wasn't there a 2v2 on Thursday? I believe there's a strong 2v2 on Friday or Thursday. Oh, that's Friday actually. Sandro Games and Destroyer going against Sasaki and Titube. Yeah. What, you guys want to watch that? You want to watch that? Hazagi and Titiub in the same team going against Sandro Games and Destroyer. Oh my god, that is just salty capybara heaven right there. We do have Maya trying to defend one of the cities of America there to the north, while Mapuche is starting to take out the other ones. Baltimore is going to be the next one up the chopping block, and from what I can see, the helicopters are going to make quick work out of it. That was a rhetorical question, right? Yes. Movies in the 80s to 90s was a golden era, and some decent stuff from 2000 and 2010. The last 12 years, Hollywood gone downhill bad. They need to look at what worked before, and then movies be great again. I think... So still there are very good movies. I would actually say there are very good movies. The problem is you have a lot of them and you don't always make the good choice of watching a movie or not. And that's a major problem I have also. And I have learned to skip through a movie to see if I like it or not. It's quite a problem. They industrialized it, and it's not always like you go into a supermarket, you're not gonna like the 20 brands giving you juice, right? You're gonna like 3 of them, or you're gonna like 5 of them. You're not gonna like the full 20. That's the same thing with Hollywood, right? You just diversify, you expand and specialize, and when you do that, you're gonna get segmented pieces of population that like different movies, and the quality ones are gonna be way different. And it's gonna be harder to separate the quality ones from the other ones from archive point of view, like from a offer point of view. Oh, unbelievable. Actually, America's fleet didn't manage to punch out through the Mali fleet because Mali only got a few boats there. And you do see his battleship is getting extremely under attack here. Oh my god, damaged. We do have America staying alive. He's also mirrored by Maya staying alive over here. I've turned off because of the packaging and preachy politics too much. I just see stuff blow up and good fight scene and fast car like Fast and Furious. Love those movies. Just want to see connection. yeah. I mean, there are good movies that give you that. Yes, there are good movies that give you that. We do have Mapuche coming up over here with more of these helicopter armies going against England, trying to breach those defenses, and I do see BartSake keeping strong. They have only 30 more turns to stay alive, and maybe they're gonna actually take a few cities here. If they do manage to liberate Nazca, that's gonna be so important. BartSake has a plan. The man with the plan. He's gonna try to take out Nazca and liberate it, getting 100 Diplo favor on their side. You do see they have massive amounts of Diplo favor on Ulyss, but it's not over yet. We do have planes coming up from Mapu, and it looks like the roads are getting built from the side of Mapuche to the side of England. I don't think this is going to be enough to actually take over the Empire of England. Yes, it's still good that they're pressuring this, but I'm not so sure it's going to give them an advantage. They do need to take out players here, and it is imperative to take out America and, of course, Maya. They would need to actually put as much effort as possible on this side. We do have okay, Mapuche coming up on how is the city? Oh, he pillaged everything. That's what the city. Okay, I see how it is. He took his good old time to just pillage everything and get the city of Baltimore after no more tiles remain standing, of course. I'm curious what Phoenicia is doing here. Okay, he's just putting a lot of boats into the water. Unfortunately, he's getting pressured here, and it looks like he is again being contested in Phoenicia, in Caguana. Phyrsos did get a few of those caravel fleets over there, and he's looking like he's even gonna take trade punches with the battleships of Phoenicia. We do have Phyrsos with a few battleships to the east side, north of MTW, and we don't actually see that many strong boats coming up from Phoenicia. Yes, there's a line of normal ones like caravels going towards the front line, but they just die when they get here. Especially looking at the damage of these frigate fleets, they can definitely take out those units. We do have the next tier units coming up from Mali. They finish with the city of Penang. They got the promotions on, and they start moving towards the south, towards the city of Los Angeles. Modern armor corps are going to start attacking to that city center's defense, even with the walls. Man, these tanks just can plow through. Unbelievable, man. They get that cannon over them, and you see those walls crumble. We do have Astikos actually trying to get in there with a helicopter, trying to scout out what's going on here. And of course, Mali keeps on buying units. Ironclads finally showing up. These are going to be stronger units to fight with. And I'm pretty sure we got Phoenicia. Oh, Phoenicia trying to get there to defend with a massive fleet coming up to the north of Gao. Not going to get discovered until it's too late. We got actually one caravel that did reveal itself. Damori just said, "Hello, I'm here. I'm here." Oh, we got destroyer fleets also. Okay, I mean, that destroyer fleet is amazing. Come on, get it in there, bro. And another one. Okay, destroyer fleets with battleship fleets. This I like. Where is he going? Where is America? Bro, you want to settle on that one item tile? Can you imagine if they put more points into Mohenjo-daro in the meantime, and he acquires the item tile by mistake, while the settler is in the middle of the land here? He can't even go there. He can't go there. Like, you shouldn't be able to go through the lands of your allies. Yeah, you see, it doesn't let me. He can't even, oh my god, he can't get there. Did he acquire this tile in the last few seconds, in the last few turns? Like, what is Pompey doing with his settler here? What's happening? Oh, he has more. He has St. Louis, he has Johannesburg, another one here on the east side. It's fine. I played a lot on PS5, as it is easier for me, bigger screen with a big TV. Let's just give me a bloody Alice with iCrudo, but is there a way to provoke the AI to build better fleets, as I tend to always dominate them on the oceans with bigger, nastier fleets. I'm kind of in between Princess and King, and want to improve to fight Emperor AI. I think if you want to improve, you just go, you just want to play against the players. If you want to improve against AI, just set it on deity and keep on playing on deity. Even if you lose a few games, keep on playing, and you're gonna learn it. It's actually harder to improve incrementally from like immortal to king, from like king to immortal, from like immortal to deity, rather than just setting it on deity and playing it. Especially if you watch the streams, you're gonna learn a lot, and you're gonna learn what happens in the different situations, because honestly they're two massively different games. So you're gonna learn one side, which is gonna be the normal one, which is gonna be your opponents will spawn with one settler, and that's it. You know, like a few units, just like you. It's equal. And then deity, he spawns with 3 settlers and a lot more units, so he can take a city state. So that's like 4 cities already from the beginning when you have 1. He's just gonna make massively bad choices during the game, which you can come back with. You can use to come back with. Chuck coming up over here, taking down Los Angeles, and we do need to see how fast these destroyers are going to be able to take out the cities of Maya. We do see them trying to get us close up and personal to get those defenses going, and from what I can see at the moment, Chuck is not really... Oh, he is moving. Okay, he's getting there. He needs to get there as soon as possible. Probably in the next 2 turns he's gonna get there. Buying more. Niago Sola did get another harbor here on the east side, and buying more battleships, trying to get as big a fleet as possible, and it's just a matter of time until Phoenicia is gonna get his fleet from the north. Unfortunately, it might not be in time to save Maya. It might be in time to poke at Mohenjo-Daro and maybe save over here America, but other than that, I doubt that's gonna happen. We do have on the west side, looks like Maori again did manage to win the war against Phoenicia on the seas. Did save Caguana for, oh my god, like the third time in a row. We did have Nazca also taken down. Looks like England did manage to get that Diplo favor, 595, and he did take out the city-state immediately afterwards. Phyrsos is needing to defend against this on the land. Oh my god, BartSake attacking back on his opponent. Phyrsos' massive fleet is outside of playing somewhere else, not in this scenario. We do need to see if Mapuche is going to manage to pressure England strong enough and fast enough. We got only 10 more turns until the next World Congress, and honestly, it doesn't look like it's how to say, he's going to manage to take out England in the next 10 turns. This is not enough damage, not enough strength, not enough HP, sheer points coming up from Mapuche's units to go against England. Like, I think the only way he could take out England in the next 10 turns would be nukes, and he doesn't have even like bombers. Sorry about this. Well, at least we do have a balloon over there, and you can see how Astikos is moving it from one side to the other to give the bonus to multiple artilleries so they can shoot from afar. He's trying to do the damage against the English city of Sheffield, which is the major fortress here. We got Governor Victor established in there, giving him giving those units the extra garrison commander, the extra bonus points in the defense of the city, and we do need to see if BartSake is going to manage to remain alive here. These helicopter armies cannot push through these tank armies, and it looks like BartSake can poke a little bit at the helicopters, just a tiny bit, not a lot, but a tiny bit. The main problem on BartSake is his lack of ranged units, which as you can see, Mapuche does benefit from. These artilleries are managing to shell down the cities of England one point at a time, and of course Mapuche can just get in there with a helicopter and swoop in on that lake and take it down. Still not gonna be that major of a improvement. We do have Mali getting more of these battleships towards the city of the last remaining city of Maya, and he is taking down the American caravels slowly but surely. It looks like we'll need to see. Oh my god, he's buying them every turn, bro. Buying them every turn. Unbelievable. Chuck over here just getting as much damage as possible against his opponent. Phoenicia trying to block him with the privateers. Very important to actually delay this attack for a few turns so he can get his other fleet from the north. You can see he has like a massive line of units coming from the north trying to attack into this. Man, Damori did take Samarkand, did get Ugarit from the northwest of Mali. He's using those cities to get all of those boats in there. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have yet destroyers to work with, or ironclads from what I've seen. Oh, he does. No, never mind. He just never upgraded. Never mind. I'm sorry. He just never upgraded. Nor did he upgrade into... Why did he not get submarines then? That's a question. Why did he not get submarines? He's putting a lot of destroyers now in production, but it's gonna take a long time to get those out. His fleet has been demolished on the west side because he put as much as possible on the east. We got another city from Maya, Copan this time on the east side, and it looks like Chuck is getting counterattacked over here by America. Pompey is trying to sacrifice his boats for those few turns I was talking about, to buy those few turns for Maya. I did not realize actually there was a second Mayan settler somewhere over here. Interesting. Check on Maya. I am. This is Maya. This is the whole of the Mayan Empire. That's it. JTS now also. Good evening, sir. Hello there. We got Astikos also about to do the tag runs on Sheffield. He's preparing that tag move as best he can, and we're going to need to see those observation balloons move from one side to the other. Oh man, everybody's hyped up about this great person pass, so, how to say, leader pass that we saw. Everybody just took the pictures over there. Oh, okay, we got another DLC, and I gotta say, I would like to be excited as well. I just want to know the details. You know, please. More details. We got Astikos coming up with the next attacks. Come on, he did manage to attack with this one. This one didn't get to attack. This one get counterattacked by the encampment, and it looks like the helicopters are just standing there. We do have the battleships counterattacking into this, and of course he can actually deal a decent amount of damage against, for example, the field cannon corps and the artilleries, but can't take them down entirely. That's a major problem, major stopper in his defense. We do have also England managing to okay, he's repositioning his fleet to face off the Maori fleet, the one that came out victorious going against Phoenicia. We're going to need to see who's going to come out victorious out of this one. I also want to point out, even if we do have Waxtakun as the last Mayan city getting under attack by battleships, it is not going to be easy to take down those 300 fortification strength cities. That's going to be a major problem. That's going to be tough. And we might actually see destroyers come alive here from Eugenio, buying enough time for the units of for the actually no, not for the units, how do you call it, for the players of Freritos de la Vega to get that win condition pulled through. If it does, yeah, there we go. We got the battleships getting upgraded. Damori does need to upgrade his destroyers. These are gonna trade punches with the money units, and it's not like he has a major production center over here. He did buy as many units as possible per turn. He did buy 1 or 2 battleships per turn. He did try to build as many as possible. Yeah, but this might not be enough. Honestly, I don't think it's enough. Tanks. Chuck does need to get here. Does need to put them. He's trying. Okay. Chuck is just all of that army. He finished with the city of Washington, finished with a full continent, going for those last remaining cockroach cities over here of America. Wow. We got helicopters coming up from Astikos. Need to go against Sheffield. Going against that is gonna be a problem. They still need to go through the next turns, and of course, as you can see, that's only one city. It took him 5 turns to take a city. Can you imagine going against Birmingham, London, or Portsmouth, even Hull over here on the other side? That's gonna be a long time. More than 7 turns, that's for sure. What do you think caused Mali to beat Maya so dominantly? Seemed like both had good sim starts. The gold, first of all. Second of all, Maya did manage to get... not Maya, sorry. Maya didn't get that many good observatories from the beginning. The science was just not on the same level. And also, at some point, Crusade. But I would say majority of the things, the gold. They just didn't have enough gold on their team. BartSake and Damori. Well, Damori did get the gold as much as possible, but he funneled as much as he could to make England stay alive. Then Damori never got a lot of BartSake never actually got a lot of cities. He just got like 8 or 9, and that's like 8 or 9, and then he died. Like he lost them. He went back to 6. Okay, let's see in the first moves. Is Damori gonna make the first moves? No, it looks like he's gonna let Chuck do the first moves. And I do want to see the damage counters. I don't think he's probably just gonna scratch these cities. Oh, that was a one shot. Oh, that's another shot. And I do have to point out Damori at the moment is not actually upgrading into submarines. He needs to upgrade it. Come on, bro. You have the technology. Just upgrade into submarines. We got more of these battleships coming online, and it looks like they're starting to trade shots with Phoenician Navy. We do need to see if it's gonna be enough of them. Of course, he can still buy quite a few of them. Chuck is trying to go for planes, and did manage to discover St. Louis. He's gonna try. There we go. He's gonna go with the tank course towards the north. Did put the vision from a destroyer fleet on the American settler. And he's trying to go there, trying to go against the Copan as well. He's probably gonna get the opportunity to attack at some, like if the game keeps going after this World Congress session, he's probably gonna get the opportunity of going up against Wax Kun. But I don't think. Is it enough though? I think they have enough. Wait, I'm looking production. Oh my god, they win this. Oh my god, Freritos de la Vega win this. If they stay alive, that's the only thing they need to do. If they stay alive, they win this. Like, look at how much Diplo favor they managed to acquire. Pompy 641, Titiits 208, Damori 263, and then we got BartSake on 19. They just need to get the last option through, and that's it. And even if they don't get, oh my god, unbelievable. That's just insane, bro. That is just insane. Okay, looks like Maori did get another city here. What's it called? Kawa something. That's actually negative loyalty. That's a problem, and I don't think he's gonna take MTW anytime soon. He might actually get to pillage all of the traders. That's exactly what he's going for. There are quite a few traders here giving him the gold necessary to buy those Chuck units. Buy those units for Chuck. We do have the fleets starting to arrive here from Phoenicia, one unit after another. They're getting upgraded in Mohenjo-Daro. All of them are getting, as you can see, 2 destroyers. And from what I can see, Mali is going to take the city of Detroit. That's another American city. Might actually, no, I don't think he's going to take St. Louis that easy, especially if he can't actually, you see, he can't get on the land. That's the problem. He needs to go through caravels, and Chuck is gonna need to get that destroyer fleet in there. That's gonna be strong enough though to keep on pounding on the city. He needs to take out Copan and Waxtakun though, and from what I can see, of course, there's America settled to the north. He doesn't want to reveal it next to Mohenjo-Daro. We got getting some marines in the water. These are gonna be very strong to attack into his units, but these destroyers coming up from Damori are gonna be quite important. I'm a bit surprised we do have Chuck coming up over here with these battleships moving away, and of course not attacking to Waxaktun. Actually, I would have thought he's gonna want to get that faster rather than later. Okay, we do have a Phoenicia destroyer. Maori only have a few units. He's gonna take out the remaining English fleet, and it looks like there are no more boys to defend this. Wait, Mapuche did go back. What? He's not even gonna take Sheffield down? What? What happened here? Or is he gonna last move it? Is he gonna last move it with a helicopter army and then get back or something? Like, what is this? Did he lose all of his army? What happened here? I'm pretty sure he had like multiple. So first of all, where are the tanks? We had a serious line of tanks over here. Did BartSake just start trading with Mapuche and pushed him out of his territories? That's what's happened? Because there were so many tank armies here. And now they're cav armies? Not even armies, they're just cavs. Wow. You mentioned Diplo Favor earlier. Is someone yes, Anime Fan 2007. We do have Freritos de la Vega, the team on the right, that has 18 out of 20 Diplo points. That's why they're staying in the game, because they have a chance in the next 5 turns when the next World Congress comes into light to actually put those Diplo Favor points to work for them and get a victory. You do see on one side we got the Sprague with 1321, Spriggante of course. On the other side we got BartSake on 900 and then Damori on 284. They should have enough. They should have enough. I just downloaded the mods to play. I'm going to be the best. Yes, Elifino. That's the spirit. I like this. I like it. I like it. We do need to see what's going on here. Let's see. Cincinnati is getting defended by multiple Phoenician units. Looks like Mali is trying to get in there, but with only a few submarines and destroyers, didn't get his massive fleet going. He is gonna try to take out America. Oh, that might happen. Actually, that might happen. This might be just in time. They might take out America. Oh man, they might take out America. Yes, let's see. So this is a destroyer. He's gonna get there in next turn, right? He's 7 movement. He can get in there and can take that out. Battleship moving in. That's only 6 movement though. Can he? Oh, he can't shoot. Oh man, we got only 3 turns. Oh, actually it's 4 turns, right? We got 3 turns. They need. Second escape center can be taken. Oh, this one, right? This one. They should know about this one. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. I totally forgot about this one. They should know about this. Yeah. Oh man, it's just unbelievable how Damori got these units right on time over here to upgrade them into destroyers and managed to defend against this. That is amazing. BartSake also, hello there sir, good evening. I don't know what, for a second there I totally thought America has only one city, but then Cincinnati. I totally forgot about Cincinnati. Oh yeah, it's happening. It is happening, but this is like such a fitting end to this game. 15 turns, well 116 with the World Congress, and oh my god, it's gonna go for a Diplo. While a team, wow, so many back and forths here. Oh, Mapuche didn't even go to the trouble of taking back Sheffield. What? Really, bro? Okay, interesting. We do have Chuck getting in there, okay, destroying the last remaining fleet of America, and from what I can see, of course, they're gonna work on the other ones. So their only, I would say, goal at the moment for Ulyss is to try to win enough points in the World Congress to push one more turn, like one more Congress. If they push one more Congress, their opponents will remain with too few players to actually play this out, right? We're gonna have Mali take over totally the cities of America, and also Maya will die, so it's gonna be a 4 versus 2 situation. That's quite a problem. Do have Mapuche submarine armadas going towards the north, going towards Phoenicia as well, trying to figure out a weakness in a chink in the armor here. Never give up. Yes, exactly. Imagine forgetting to split points. Oh, Camilos, bro. Yes. Can you imagine that one? This has been an amazing game indeed. Unbelievable. So many back and forths here coming up, and I can't believe they couldn't pressure through. It's like this goes to say how much experience these players have when it comes to defending in these kinds of clutch situations, and trying to use their bonuses as much as possible, trying to use the information they have against their opponents as much as possible, and defend at everything they have to throw at them. San Luis did get taken down. Looks like Czech is going to need to reposition back to the north here to take the other cities. Copan and Waxtacun are the two remaining cities of Maya, and then Cincinnati is the last remaining city of America. It's not going to go down in the next 3 turns though, and that's the major problem. We still have Czech buying as many destroyers as possible, needing to go against Phoenicia here. And finally, Chuck did manage to get fascism with a lot more culture than his counterpart here. Junior, good evening, sir. We got 18 out of 20 points for Freritos de la Vega. It's on Eleanor of Aquitaine on BartSake, 18 out of 20. And he was getting under attack by Mapuche, but he managed to trade enough units to push him back. And by the looks of it, yes, he did lose his fleet to the north. That's it. But he's not gonna lose cities. That's the main important thing. Like, he pushed this as much as possible to not lose cities. If this goes for another one, I think they're gonna lose hands down. Like, there's no way. Come on, no way. Like, we got bombers coming out from Mapuche. We got a lot of Mali economy to work with. We got bigger and bigger fleet to work with here. No way this happens. Yeah, and looking at the score screen here, we do have a decent amount of advantage anyway at the moment for how to say, for Ulyss. It's just not enough. Thinking of it, the only way to win this is to get the last option, right? To get the last one. There's like no other way to win this. $300. That's so they're missing. They're about 180 points apart from each other, 200 points apart from each other. Noldorin, good evening. Hello there, sir. Yes. Oh, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe my eyes this is happening, by the way. Wow. Also professional. Sorry, how did Dido get boats to the east? Like, he kept on, like, he moved them from here. He built a new fleet over and kept on moving them for turns and turns. So these guys thought about this strategy for like way before, 20, 25, 30 turns before, to actually get such a move going. This was beautiful. Beautifully executed. And of course, it's all down to the last Congress. If they manage to win in the next 2 turns, that's gonna be it. If not, well, tough luck. What can I say? This comes down to 100 Diplo favor. Yes, Vega, exactly. This comes down to 100 Diplo favor. And you can imagine how much they want a city-state to flip right now or something like that. It's just, oh man. Liberate now. Around 2,000 years ago, yeah. Exactly, right? Around 2,000 years ago. Okay, bigger fleet coming up from Chuck. Looks like he's preparing to take out Cincinnati. We got one more turn, 2 minutes to go until we're gonna see the last Congress. Looks like they're gonna need to start spreading right now. We got also rock bands coming out. Mali is trying to get that culture going. 32 out of 118. We got him on 425 tourism per turn. He's definitely gonna push this culture victory through if push comes to shove. A lot of gold by Phyrsos, a lot of gold on Chuck. He pillaged almost all of the trade routes, all of the economical zone between England, Eleanor, and of course Phoenicia. He got every little bit of gold from it. He squeezed him dry. And we do need to see what's gonna happen here. Yeah, they just started. Look at them, both of them, beautiful. 364, 364, 364, 366. We got on the other side 348, 344, 320, and 312. Oh man. And I gotta ask, can they get the last vote? That's what it comes down to, right? The last vote. Wow. Can you buy now Diplo favor? Come on, let me buy some Diplo favor with gold. I have the gold. I have the gold. Give me the Diplo favor. I don't like Diplo win in single player, but it sure has made work beautifully for 4v4. Yeah, the mind games, yeah. Oh, they split it a little bit differently. You see, they're trying to min-max this, giving Pompy and Titiits and Damori more points, 348, 344, 344, while BartSake is only on 288. Let's see. Let's go for Preserve again. Let's go for this. No, actually, Prophet. A true crime story. Oh man, that's it. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We'll see who's gonna get the win here. Some tick tock, tick tock. The clock is ticking. We don't know who's gonna win. Hey, CivFR, good evening, sir. Preserve. Preserve grip profile. Okay. I don't know why. For some reason, I put the good things and I said the bad thing. I have no idea. I'm not. I'm going A. He's going B. 30 seconds to go. How is it going? We're waiting for the last vote over here. It's unbelievable. We got them fighting for this victory condition. Is it gonna happen? Let's see. A few seconds. Oh, that's it. GG. 19 out of 20 Diplo points. BartSake, they couldn't put the win. Okay, they didn't get the win here. England lost 2 of them. They didn't win the other ones, and it looks like right now where they're gonna win, they're gonna lose 2 players. Are they actually gonna try to keep going for this? Let's see how fast we're gonna have the culture victory. Check 35 out of 121. We do have him on 455 tourism at 10. BartSake is only 176 culture. He's already no, he's getting campus research projects. He's not getting the works here. Gonna get pressured a lot more by Mapuche. We do need to see the next attack coming up, and we do have rock bands playing in the city of Liverpool, actually in the entertainment complex here, and Czech is trying to get he should actually try to get more of these. Okay, Cincinnati, big fleet defending it. We got the bigger fleet coming up from the south here. They detect St. Louis, they got Detroit, and now the two cities of Maya are gonna still come over there. Chuck is getting more units both every turn and putting them on the front line, while Phoenicia cannot reinforce this anymore. This is gonna take a bit too long to get there. He's trying to get there, but it's four turns away, and of course with Chuck reinforcing so quickly, this is not gonna be easy. We do need to see the battleships get into line here so they can fire onto the Phoenician fleets and try to take out Cincinnati. I don't believe there's another. No, there's no city-state to the north. Unbelievable. Diplo gets refunded if you lose the vote. Yes, yes. A nuke's coming. I would assume so. That's from Astikos. If anybody's gonna go nukes, he's gonna go him. It's gonna be him. Fascism coming up next turn. Stealth technology coming up in 5. Looks like Phyrsos is also coming up on combustion, but I don't see him building up a land army. And he kind of lost a lot of his fleet here. Maybe he's gonna try to take a little bit of a fleet for a spin, but he's never gonna be on the same power level as he was before. This is all up to, at the moment, Mali and Astikos. Those are the two carries at the moment. And the major thing is to take out their opponent's advantages. First of all, the lack of a military alliance is going to be extremely problematic. That's exactly what America and, how to say, Titiits are at the moment doing, keeping those military alliances alive. You can see it takes a long time to actually get the city defenses with 300 fortification health down, and of course Phoenicia is seeing this happening from the north. Can't really attack into his opponent. There's Mali over here with a lot more damage than he has on his own destroyers, and while Mali is getting more boats out, he's also fleeting them up, giving those boats more advantages, more bonus points. Yeah, 19 out of 20. Can you imagine that? But it's fitting. This is exactly what needs to happen, right? It's unbelievable. Let's see, bombers coming out from Point Mapu, and they're gonna start taking their pot shots at the England's territory really quickly here, even though we do have modern armors coming out from England. You can see how long it takes him to actually build them. They didn't have the goal to upgrade anyway. They just need to use as much as possible their production to do the units now, and that's something that Mapuche, for example, does benefit from on their side. They have so much gold on their side. 700 gold per turn coming out from Chuck, 150 on Astikos, Phyrsos 100, and the Sprig on 118. Now we do have more of these tourists also starting to gather on Chuck, 38 out of 123, and he's getting more tourism points to work with. Did finish Bolshoi, did plug in those books. He's getting a National History Museum and did acquire more of these musicians. He's definitely gonna start to get a lot of tourism faster. Yeah, there we go, getting those projects in, getting as much as possible and the tourism going. More fleets, okay, doing the last move, starting to attack into the boats of Phoenicia. No counter-attack. Phoenicia cannot successfully counter-attack into the Mali units, and he's not healing his units either, while Chuck is just gonna keep on chewing through this. There we go, another one bites the dust. We got also battleship coming up to play. He's gonna start shooting down the city of Wakskun defenses with the battleships, and of course keep promoting his oh no, he's actually repositioning to the north. He wants to focus down the destroyers. Needs to be careful not to give them a lot of promotions though. That's gonna be a problem, but he can take them down considerably, so he can one-shot them with the destroyer fleets. That's gonna be important. Let's see. Bombers coming up 3 turns, one next turn. Does he have any? No, he doesn't have any there. is to be careful how he's gonna play this. He did build a railroad between his empire and the English empire, even though there's some separating land between them. His units are gonna move extremely quickly towards the city of Sheffield. Mali has Diplo Merchant and level 2 Spy. I know he has a level 2 Spy. I don't know if he has the Diplo Merchant. Give me a second. No. Did I miss it? I see Mali did also manage to get Albert Einstein. No. It should. Oh, yeah, there we go. Mali does have the extra diplomatic visibility. Mary Catherine Goddard. Yep. Noble only happens if Sweden is in the game. Yeah, it's there. It's there. Noble has happened, but it was picked up by Mapuche, if I remember correctly. That was 1 point that they were missing. Yes, 1 point. If we would have had also Statue of Liberty on 4 points, they would have won this, right? Oh, the competition. No. Alfred Nobel, the scientist. And I don't think BartSake is even close, even remotely close enough to get the win with something else. I do have to point out it's just a matter of time until... Oh, wait, what? Oh, they pushed... Oh, massive. They managed to piece out Mohenjo-Daro and push out all of the Phoenician boats. Oh my god, amazing. That's amazing. And now they're just gonna take out Cincinnati. That's it. Bam! Boom! One player goes down. Pompey has been defeated. And it's just a matter of time until we're gonna see Maya have the same fate. Fate, not faith. Fate. D-E-A-D. Oh, we got a bombers reposition Willy Mapu. We do have anti-air guns trying to get next to Sheffield. And I gotta point out there is a battleship there. The bomber will have a hard time attacking into this. I don't know why it doesn't actually tell me the damage it takes from the cities of Sheffield's defense. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have been... yeah, there we go. So the battleship is... for some reason on the bomber it doesn't give me... oh, there we go. It just... okay. So for some reason it just didn't appear correctly. So this is just culture victory waiting room here. We need to see if Chuck can get the culture victory in the next 17 turns, or I should say 16 turns, because in the 17th turn I'm pretty sure their opponents will win with so much oh, actually, can they even win in this situation with 2 players down and needing to vote for 1 vote? I don't think they can get enough votes. It's just too costly. Even with like thousands of Diplo favor, it's just too costly. What a cool fatality. Yeah. Oh, did you guys see they introduced a new sound on Twitter when you refresh? Elles sont te faveur Sprig Furiler. Wait. They are in favor of Sprig Furzirel. Twitter, yeah. Man, you wouldn't... oh my god, you wouldn't believe how many Civ players are on Twitter. Unbelievable. There's a whole universe out there. Okay, so now he's gonna need to take out all of this Phoenician fleet. That's it probably. All that Chuck needs to do is to plug this choke and of course kill the reinforcements to move that fighter somewhere over here, so they don't get to pass anymore. He needs to get there with something like aerodrome or something, or even plug it here. It's fine. Either works actually. We do have Chuck. Oh, the city of Detroit will rebel. That's nasty. Nasty, bro. Chuck also getting over here next to Liverpool. He keeps on playing those rock bands. I don't think he got that many points though, only 100 album sales, and I think he had another one going to the west somewhere, or did that come back from oh no, there were two of them. So Silver Production coming up with 100 album sales, and we got Gold Noise with 100 album sales, only on 38 out of 127. Honestly, it doesn't look like Chuck is getting that fast. And why does Oh, these are the cities that he got from his opponent. Oh, I see. He needs to finish that Natural History Museum. He needs to plug in all of those musics in, get the broadcast centers up, and of course get more Theater Square musician festivals, Theater Square music festivals, so he can get the musicians. What's happening here? It looks like Mapuche did try to attack into this and lost a lot of health on the fighter. He got a taste of what's going to happen here with the anti-air guns coming up for BartSake to defend against this. Maybe Governor Victor also will get the promotion, the plus 25 promotion. That's going to be so nasty. That is so nasty, by the way. The anti-air initiative, or whatever it's called. This one, air defense initiative, the plus 25 combat strength. Oh my god, bro. You're leaving no choice but to label you as a Musk fan. Feels bad, man. What? I'm not a Musk fan. On the contrary, man, he's single-handedly trying to how to say. I don't want to get into politics, but I guess you guys can see what he's doing. So whatever. The jet bomber will get a few shots for free in the city of Sheffield, and from what I can see, oh no, he's not. Oh yeah, he is. Okay, never mind. He does need to get a lot more of them, and of course we're going to need to see how fast he can actually push through this. If he does manage to get through the first city, it's going to be much easier for the next ones. We do need to see also what's going on here. Waxtakun getting under attack. Destroyers are going to get in there. Phoenicia does have a battle fleet still there. That's going to die. Cincinnati rebelling in one turn. Unfortunately, it is what it is. And we do have Chuck with multiple destroyers that can take it back. That city is going to have 300 fortification health, unfortunately for him. That's going to be quite a problem. Just like Detroit, even if it does have like 45 garrison defense, it's still a 300 fortification health city. Musk is in Twitter. Yeah, and himself alongside. I don't know, man. I don't know. He has a plan. I have no idea, bro. No idea. Well, looks like only 4 cities remain alive. Johannesburg is still being kept by BartSake, Kagwana by Phyrsos on the other side, Sprig on Candy, and it looks like Mohenjo-Daro is not being held by anybody at this point, and we do need to see how fast the Czech can chew through the defenses of the last remaining Mayan cities. That's another player that could be taken away from their opponents. He does have 40 more turns to affect this, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the culture victory in the meantime. That's how it looks like. He did also inherit Colosseum in the cities of Maya, very good wonder to benefit from. Not to mention getting those broadcast centers online. Okay, 41 out of 129. That's a good roll. It's still not good enough. He's gonna need to get a lot more out of this. Gold Noise can play. We got the silver production also just staying in line with album cover art, and this one goes to 11. Okay, interesting, but it's not actually go to 11 anymore. We do need to see also in the main cities of Mali, National History Museum coming online in 110. What's happening here on Phoenicia? Nothing much, I would say. A lot of destroyers coming out. He's trying to still do the pokey against Maori, and it looks like he is managing to do some attacks on Maori cities on the west side, but honestly Maori is not really relevant that much anymore. We did have the city taken down. Mapuche did manage to take down I have no idea how it was called though, on the east of Birmingham, a city of England, and BartSake is unfortunately going to need to reposition all of his defense in his main cities over here to the line of London. We do have multiple jet bombers also starting to get up here. Yeah, we got 2 of them there, 3 of them here, 5 of them, 6 coming online next turn, and he's building them from his main cities also. He's probably gonna take out, honestly, England very quickly. He's gonna need to reposition them. That's probably gonna be the problem. He's gonna need to reposition them, and gonna lose a few turns, but it's fine. It should be fine. 42 out of 129. Culture victory, 571 tourism per turn. A defender is 118 culture. That's, I mean, he should get this really quickly, right? This is the defender. Yeah, it's BartSake on 128. Like, BartSake shouldn't get any more defense. We got the city of Birmingham getting under attack by multiple jet bombers. Modern armor does have a promotion on it, and of course we can take a look slowly how the defenses are taken down. Slowly but surely those cities are gonna go down, especially when all of the jet bombers come online and get closer. That's the problem right now. They do need to get close to the other cities on the west side, Hull and Manchester. Hello Natro, good evening sir. How are you doing? How far from technology who gives a Diplo for Eleanor? Oh, very far away. That's sea domes. That's very far away. Very far away. I don't think he even has the science to discover it, even if he had the way. Like, it's oh, it doesn't say how much it is, bro. We can't see it on the tree. It's undiscovered. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, one Mayan city did go down. We're gonna see the next one fall soon, and it looks like Chuck is gonna push this through. He just needs to get the destroyers to the south, and of course start shooting with the battleships from the north into the city of Copan. That is a Governor Victor defended city. He's still not going to be strong enough to defend against all of these boats, but you know, it's still something that's going to be slow down their opponents here. One second. Just saw the news on how to say, on CPL, and I'm like, what? What are you doing, bro? Bro. Yeah, there we go. Birmingham is probably gonna fall in the next few turns. If not this time, I don't know how many. Oh, yeah, actually, he might fall this turn. He just needs to attack it one more time or two more times with a jet bomber, and that's it. Does he have another one? Yes, he does have another one. Oh, no, wasn't enough. Oh my god, wasn't enough. I said one or two, bro. What did you do? Spies are great, at least in PV. Yes, spies are great. Spies are amazing. Also, it's G's Pablo. What's Freritos win condition? It's still Diplo. They're still trying to go for the Diplo, but it's quite. I mean, it's very. They can't get it anymore. I don't know why they keep on going. They have like a 1100 Diplo favor. This is impossible. They're gonna lose. Like it's gonna be Damori all alone there. Copan is gonna go down. Titiits is gonna slowly die here at the hands of Chuck. Chuck might get culture victory. 50 out of 131. You can see how fast he's starting to acquire these points. 50 out of 131 tourists. The cities of England are going down very, very quickly, and we do have 12 more turns to work this. Oh, safety settler. BartSake just bought a safety settler. He's trying to get out of there, and it looks like Phyrsos is trying to block this from happening. We do have also Astikos putting quite a few boats on the coast here to the south, so nobody gets out of there. On the spies, with the spies you can first of all get vision, second of all steal gold, third of all you can kill envoys in city states, so you get the advantage in a city states, for example, you manage to flip it. Third of all, they give you diplomatic visibility over your opponent, so you get more damage on your units, or you tend to equal the damage that your opponent has on yours. They can steal technology, steal great works of art. They can get what can they get? There are more things that they can do. Oh, breach dams, that's one of the funny ones. And recruit partisans. It's amazing if you get to see. Yeah, breach a dam. Can you send? Good evening. Hello, sir. And indeed, can spies get captured on a city-state mission? They can get killed on a city-state mission. I don't think they can get captured. Yeah, they're always killed. Okay, 54 out of 131, and looks like Portsmouth is gonna be the next one to go. Even if BartSake did put all of that anti-aircraft defense over there, he would have needed at least 2 more anti-air guns, and I'm not even sure that would have been enough. We got a lot of jet bombers attacking to these cities. That's a lot of strength coming against them. They can also neutralize governor. Yes, also neutralize governor. Let's see what's happening here. Looks like Chuck is gonna try to go the long way around with the destroyers. Oh, and he upgraded to missile cruiser, so he can actually chew through the defenses of the last remaining city of Maya much faster. He does have I don't know how to pronounce this. Waxaktun. Oh my god, this is. What is this? This is so heavy. This is so hard. Is there another word in French for the city? Please, like, make it easier, like sugar or something. Please. Seasteads in 10? Wait, did you? Oh my god, BartSake is getting C-stats in 10. He's trying to, in 9 actually. Oh my god, is this happening? Like, but first of all, he's gonna lose a lot of science. Like when he loses Portsmouth, this is a city that gives him 31 science. He's gonna go to 11. Then London, if he loses London, that's another 36 science. Boom, another, like he's gonna go higher and higher. I don't think he can keep up with one Mapuche is putting against him. He's trying to get the campus research projects to finish this faster. Is this gonna happen? Oh my god, he got so lucky to get there. How did he get there with like 180 science? I totally forget it's turn 125, honestly. Like they've been fighting with these units for so long now. JTS, thank you so much for for pointing this out. Yes, this game is still ongoing, Mythrok. Yes, it's still happening. C-stats in 7 now for BartSake. Oh my god, all he needs is get more campus research projects. Da, 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 da. Right? Oh my god, at this point, like even the city of Hull should have worked campus research projects. Everything. And Phyrsos could take a settler, but he's not moving. Does he not see this? Okay, there we go. He saw it. Right now, definitely he needs to take a look at the settler. He needs to switch the settler production into projects. That's his only way for the C-stats, right? Oh, Manchester is gonna go down. That's his Pingala city. That's a 75 size. That's worth us 2 of these cities, Portsmouth and London put together. Have faith, yeah. I mean, they pulled it through this time, right? We might see this happening anyway, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh man, he needs to do as much damage as possible because this modern armor just doesn't have what it takes to take out another hit. Another hit? Does he have another one? No! Oh, and the helicopter comes in for the clutch. I didn't see that one. I was like, oh no, Astikos just lost his last remaining unit. No. Now it's C-stats in 11. Yeah, it goes to 11, bro. It actually goes to 11. We got them buying those battleships trying to defend Portsmouth and London, but it feels like it's going to be too late. Copan is also going to get under attack here by those missile cruisers slowly but surely. Even Astikos got a helicopter in there. We got the tanks, we got destroyer fleets coming up from the south trying to take pot shots at that city center, while the empire of BartSake is just torn apart over here limb by limb. 12 tons, 13 tons for C-stats. Oh my, no, that's not happening. That's just not happening. BartSake went from 160 science to 88 science in just one turn. Plymouth is also gonna go down. We got those modern armor cores that need to get in there. The helicopters, as you can see, are just standing by to move from the other side. He can get in with the one from the north, from the city of London. He can take Portsmouth, and he will. Boom! Another city falls. C-stats not happening. 19 turns for C-stats not happening. This close, unbelievable, man. Yeah, raised instantly, bam. Were they stealing science using spies? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't think so. I can't really, well, I guess I can see the missions, but this is, wow, incredible game, man, incredible game. City of London gonna be taken down, and that's one last remaining city here for him, Hull. And of course, we're gonna see the reposition of all of the bombers. We got how many turns? 9 more turns until the next one, until the next World Congress. It's gonna be one player that's gonna vote, and that's gonna be Damori. He does have 1200 favor, or he will have 1200 favor, but that's just not gonna be enough, is it? We got missile cruisers attacking Copan. It's just a matter of time until Titiits dies, probably in the next 3 turns. 2 to 3 turns. Let's see, culture victory, 62 out of 131 for Chuck. He's almost halfway there. Just needs a few more of these tourism points, and he is getting the Theatre Square festivals going. I do see Mali is getting a few of these great musician points as well. It is 6 great musician points with all of the projects going in. Didn't manage. Oh, he did manage to block. Okay, there we go. That's what I thought. Over here he's gonna block it to the northeast. Not gonna let any kind of reinforcements go through, and that honestly would have been much better to go at the beginning, but I guess it was very, very hard to do so. He needed the aircraft, and yeah, that's not happening. I find it extremely hard that anyone would have predicted, honestly, England dying before Maya. Did anyone predict this? England dying before Maya? Come on, raise your hands in the air if you predicted this. Very good, exciting game with action from the beginning. Yes, indeed. I mean, that's tilted access for you, bro. It's amazing. And look at them trading shots over here. On the settler is going to remain alive. He's going to try to move it to the south, while Astikos is repositioning units towards the city of Hull. He's going to try to take out that city with, of course, the remaining bombers. And from what I can see, he's also attacking into the modern armors. Is he going to go down, though? I mean, is this happening? No, it's not. It's not. Actually, Copan is going down next turn. No, it's fine. It's still Hull a bit too far away from all of those bombers. You see the line of bombers are just getting the promotions now. He needs to, there we go. He needs to put down another one of these and needs to reposition all of those bombers on it. 67 out of 131. Why didn't England already have an escape settler somewhere? He tried. This is like his third or fourth one. He tried to get it somewhere, but he just didn't get it. He was always stopped by somebody. And even here, it's just unfortunate because he's never gonna go on the coast, right? Even with the modern armor core, it's just gonna die to something. Or not get to settle because he has a long way to go. And these bombers are gonna start chewing through the defenses immediately. Foreign culture victory imminent, 75 out of 105. That's okay. That's a lot of tourism. That's a lot of tourism. Oh, another player died. Copan died. Okay, that's another player dying. Titiits went by the dust. It happened. We did have Chuck lose a decent amount of how to say, a decent amount of tourists, but that doesn't matter. He's still getting a lot of them going, and of course we do need to see if and how this victory is going to go through. 4 versus 2. BartSake is still trying to get Stats 20 turns away from getting it. What would the Titiits have done for them to win? 1 diplo point. They give you 1 diplo point. It is so important to get that 1 diplo point. It's where is it? I actually need to click on technology. Yeah, the technology. Just the technology. He doesn't even need to improve it. Just the technology gives you 1 diplo point. It was so close, but so far away, you know? Oh man, look at all of these jet bombers waiting to attack next turn. Hull is probably gonna go down next turn. Like, there are so many planes there, I can't imagine the city of Hull is gonna survive. Even an aircraft carrier, they even bought him an aircraft carrier for more jet bombers. Oh man, it's gonna be Damori against the world. That picture, you know the picture, that one is over here. You know exactly what happens. Is trading diplomatic favor to a teammate allowed? Yes, to a teammate, yes, it is allowed. Couldn't Dido still get C-stats? Dido, I mean, he doesn't have the diplo on him, so you can see Damori is only 9 out of 20. If they lose Eleanor, that's it. And they're gonna lose Eleanor. Like, there's no safety settler. There was a safety settler here on I-Fi Jokul, but it got killed. Wait, it's not dying this time? Did he shoot with all of them? Oh my god, he actually shot with... No, he didn't. He still has more. This one shot. This one shot. I see some of them still have movement. Maybe they don't have range. But they should. It's in range. You see... Oh, he doesn't have the modern armor core. There's a Maori units next to it. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if he actually attacks with them. Maybe there's not enough, how to say, health on those jet bombers, and that's why he doesn't want to attack into this, so he doesn't lose them. Culture victory, 79 out of 129. Chuck got back the points that he lost, and as you can see here, he is on 1600 tourism per turn. There's a very high probability he's actually going to win this, especially if he high rolls a few of those rock bands, but I don't actually think the rock bands are in opposition. Oh, he got another city. Phyrsos. Oh man, wasn't there with the... Oh. Preston, bro. They're gonna try to get this going. 500 or 600 points on each of them, Damori and BartSake, all alone against the world. Can they get another point? That's the biggest question. Can they get another point? Oh man, this is unbelievable. I gotta say, this is incredible. Let's see, Mali trying desperately to get that victory through with 600 tourism per turn. Victory is the computer, it says victory in 8. Does he have rock bands next to important cities like these ones? I don't see any. I honestly don't see any. Like, and well, he did have a lot of harbors to work for. Oh man, are the rock bands at least on the way, or did they die on the way? I think they died. Okay, that city got razed to the ground. There's only one city remaining, Preston. And I do believe that the bombers will make quick work of that. That city doesn't have anti-air guns, doesn't have the battleship to defend it, and even if it's trying to plug in Victor, it's gonna be one turn too late. And yeah, it does look like we're gonna see it fall next time. Whatever happens, we're gonna see it fall next time, or it should. Like, look how much damage one single fighter did into it, right? Sorry, jet bomber. Yeah, there we go. It's already halfway down. And I guess the big question is, what do you think, guys? Is there a possibility that they can get 1 point from the next World Congress? Because yes, Damori is still gonna get to vote, right? They can't take out Damori at all. And they do have so much Diplo favor on their side. Well, I guess if BartSake falls, he's gonna fall with all of that Diplo favor. So maybe he should actually trade it away to Damori, because this is, oh no. Is this gonna happen? Are they gonna lose all of that Diplo favor? They're gonna lose all of that Diplo favor, aren't they? Trade it away, bro. Now, click. Click, click, click. No. He went down. We got Damori across the only one from Freritos de la Vega, fighting strong against his opponents, and he's trying to get there. Man, it's happening. Yeah, there we go. Damori called it out. GG. They lost that Diplo favor. Couldn't stay alive another 4 turns. It was Astikos that managed to get the cities of Eleanor away from his opponents and raised each and every one of them. They did manage to also secure. They did also manage to take out America and Maya at the same time. Chuck did also get a lot of tourism to work for his side, and of course he was getting that cultured victory in just a few turns. Oh my god, this game, unbelievable. Good game to both of them. We have Ulyss winning in a 2-0 clutch against their opponents over here, against Freritos de la Vega in the finals of the season 10 of the CivFR Squadron. Let me actually take a look where they are in the channels. Let's pop in and see what they're gonna talk about. Where are they? They might be somewhere. Must be somewhere. I see BartSake and Damori and Pompilidae. Okay, they're popping in the channel. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
C'était une chance sur deux l'Oxford, gros. C'est comme ça, hein.
This
on a du bol que la tech soit là, hein.
This game, man. GG.
BartSake.
Oh,
Do you feel like a déjà vu?
Yes.
C'était si close.
Yeah, I more or less.
Je pense que Ulyss, je sais pas si vous vous êtes rendu compte, Ulyss, de ce qui se passait sur le point qu'il allait chercher sur la technologie BartSake. Ou est-ce que vous disiez qu'à 150 de science, jamais il irait chercher la tech
Sur la
pour
technologie, bah j'ai dit peut-être sur la... J'ai dit là qu'il faudra le tuer pour la défense du culturel et peut-être il peut trouver le point de...
C'est ça le truc que je me suis fait piller à 132 sciences, c'était pour se rapprocher de ça?
Ouais.
Bah, j'étais à 3 pillages près et j'ai réussi à en faire qu'un. Sur la fin, là, j'étais à. En fait, ce qui se passe, c'est que. Technologie, au moment où je la finis, je découvre les deux premières techs futures. Et dans l'une des deux, il y a le point diplo. Et je claque l'ingé dans Oxford. Et c'est l'autre qui a proc.
Waouh, ok. Non,
Vous êtes passé à pas
moi,
grand chose d'un écran de défaite au milieu d'un tour random comme
Une
ça.
chance sur deux, ouais.
horrible, ok. Ouais, moi
Et-
j'avais call le point de faveur de
Culture.
la culture, ouais, parce que je me suis dit peut-être t'es pas si loin que ça avec 2-3
En fait,
pillages.
à la base, j'avais juste cliqué
Mais on
hélico.
va pas
Tu
passer.
sais, j'étais de la tête dans le guidon, dans la défense. J'ai juste cliqué hélico et j'ai continué de cliquer après. Et ça a tilté. Bah, en fait, je suis à un tour, enfin, une tech de nano.
J'avoue qu'on n'y a pas du tout pensé parce que moi j'étais genre 7 ou 8 tech d'avance sur toi et vu que j'ai fait tout l'arbre sauf robotique et nanotechnologie là, bah, j'ai pas la vision de ce qu'il y a derrière. J'ai même pas pensé.
Nous on pensait qu'on avait perdu tour 30 si tu veux, alors faut partir de loin. Hein.
Pas faux,
Pas
hein.
vraiment.
Il y a eu
On
un
était
call qui
vraiment
on
là-dessus quoi.
et moi
Mec.
j'ai dit laissez-moi me battre un peu avec Titiits.
Ma B4 qui fait 2 allers-retours parce qu'il y a un archer de Bart.
Il est volcan.
Ensuite, il est collé, je ramène un Toa. Ça a pris je sais pas combien de temps, mais c'était super
En
long.
vocal, j'ai dit
Le,
oh
le
le
Toa est
pauvre.
le Toa est collé à l'archer, je tape l'archer, il a 10 HP. Début de Toa, le volcan explose sur mon Toa, le colon est à poil, l'archer le prend.
Est-ce qu'on parle de l'Aventa aussi?
Nazca.
Ouais, la Venta, les 3 galères, tour 28 je crois. D'un coup en plus, il y avait rien, je déclare, je vois une galère dans la ville et une au-dessus. Elle en a produit une et acheté une?
Je sais pas, mais t'as vraiment pas eu de chance dans cette game à tellement de reprises.
Je-
Je pense que t'as dû souffler plusieurs fois là.
Oui, mais à chaque fois je me suis mute avant.
Bien joué.
Parce que de l'autre
Bien
côté
joué,
il y avait
bien joué.
Sprig et je me disais Sprig il va die, il faut pas que je me plaigne.
Sprig, il
Wow.
avait vraiment un bon nombre dans l'équipe, c'est vraiment celui qui avait un bon start quoi. Mais alors, il avait
Ah,
un
les
voisin aussi.
positions, la game, le volcan, la Venta, non. J'en pouvais plus.
J'espère que t'as kiffé mes slams, Sprig.
J'ai kiffé tes first move.
Je t'en faisais qu'un, non? Vas-y plus après.
Il faisait mal quoi.
Ouais, bah de toute façon, mec, je tapais tout, hein. J'ai tout tapé tout le temps, mais j'étais là, je
What
voyais des archers.
the...
C'était vert ou c'était gris, je tapais.
Non mais position kata, moi je pensais que t'allais partir genre, sur la ville au sud et après t'as décalé au nord et j'ai mis le Victor à la mauvaise.
Bah en fait, au début, je voulais aller en bas, mais vu que t'avais...
Et les positions des katas, tu pouvais double tap avec les katas sur des 2-2, les positions.
Ouais, mais
c'était-
t'avais toute la position avec tes archers, du coup je me suis dit pas de soucis, on va passer par en haut et de toute façon une fois que j'ai pris la ville en haut, je peux continuer. Une fois que j'ai pris la ville en haut, c'est assez simple de déblayer ce que t'avais au milieu quoi.
Bon, pourquoi ne pas attaquer le Mali? Moi je m'attendais à un Maya qui attaque le Mali quoi. Et c'est le Mali qui attaque le Maya.
On est un peu loin quand même, non?
Ouais.
Let's go.
On est un peu loin, il a un général, j'ai un général. Bon.
Ouais, c'était pas facile hein, les trades sur toi là dans ton truc retranché, dans ta ville.
Ouais, vous avez 13 cases entre vos capitales quoi.
Ouais, bah après, peut-être que aussi Titiits, il a jamais eu vraiment l'avance suffisante pour faire un push qui avait de la gueule.
Il y a peut-être pas assez de strat aussi, je sais pas.
Ah, les strats, Spriggante, c'était comment?
Oh là là.
Il y avait des
On a
archers,
forcé c'était ma B4 dans le gris cet enfoiré.
il y avait des archers hein, parce que les strats c'était ouais.
Bah je sais, Sprig, même moi j'avais pas assez de strats.
Ouais, je voyais 5 poneys que tu me racontes, arrête.
Bah,
Enfin, je voyais 5 poneys, j'avais à peine pour 2 poneys mec, et sinon c'était que des archers.
Ah ouais, mais...
Je laissais mes archers mourir parce que je savais que j'avais genre 5 à... Je pouvais pas faire autre chose que des
T'en
archers.
as même delete 3 des archers, non?
Ouais mais mec tu peux move frère, ça me casse les couilles, genre je peux pas swap et tout, c'est trop chiant.
Je te vois Chuck avec Gao là que t'as pas mis à côté des deux poneys là. Ils sont même pas aménagés. Bon, ça a dû sortir.
J'ai même pas scout là-haut en début de partie.
Je pense qu'on a trop voulu scale, alors qu'on avait vraiment des clés en mid-game mais qu'on les a pas utilisées.
Ouais.
Ouais, ce qu'on a
Les
dit, c'est que vous
généraux,
avez
là.
pris les 4 généraux, les 4 amiraux, et je pense que dans l'hôtel, vous étiez en mode bah on scale, et puis on le ramasse plus tard, il est IRL de toute façon, et puis en fait, c'est lui qui vous a cassé le couille.
Je sais pas comment il est passé par contre au-dessus de moi avec ma Jaine Biram, mais je sais pas.
Je passais par Kagwana et puis j'ai up dedans.
Mais ouais, mais j'avais une Biram qui était au niveau de Samarkand pendant très longtemps. Et après,
Samarkand
je l'ai remonté un peu. Ouais, je l'ai remonté un peu et je t'ai pas vu.
Non,
passer.
Samarkand, c'est de l'autre côté de la map.
Beaucoup de piquets, Bart. Hein.
KOK.
Mec, il y a eu un truc horrible qui allait se passer, c'est que Pompier, il avait mis sa Amani dans
Une
les
gazelle.
espaces rouges là. Il y
Ouais,
avait une
on l'a
galère
vu,
devant
ouais.
moi et j'ai compté, j'ai vu que ça faisait 4 tours gros qu'elle était là et je me suis dit oh putain là fin de tour, je vais up et il va Susan Gazer parce qu'Amani arrive. Ils vont me voir et en plus ils vont me zoc. Et
Mais
du coup j'ai dit à Astikos de prendre la CS
En
mine
fait,
de rien tu vois.
on sait que t'avais up, c'était pas ça le problème, mais c'est en fait, on savait pas où t'étais et on savait pas ce que vous alliez faire parce que la map est. Enfin, elle est pas giga grande, mais en fait, c'est simple, on a trop Lucie, mais on n'a pas été proactif. Alors que, bah, encore une fois, on avait vraiment des grosses clés en mid-game.
En ayant déjà rien que les 4 amiraux alors qu'ils en ont aucun, Phyrsos aurait dû mourir là-dessus en fait.
Ouais, après, je sais pas, on avait pas beaucoup de goals, enfin, j'ai pas très bien joué, j'aurais dû laisser ma ville beaucoup plus rapidement. Et.
Je sais pas si Ulyss est sur le chat, je lui passe le bonjour, je lui avais dit que je jouerais Mali route interne pour la finale, c'est chose.
Double route interne.
Double route interne.
Non mais ça me fume gros, tu sais que... Enfin tu joueras plus jamais hein. Moi, plus jamais tu joues Mali contre moi gros, c'est fini hein. Parce que autant la première game on s'est dit ouais il a reroll, et là au milieu de la game 2 quand on voit tes stats on est en mode putain ce bâtard il a encore reroll. En fait non, juste Mali quoi.
Y'a rien.
Ce que je disais à un moment donné, c'est que j'ai l'impression que vous avez pas respecté le Mali de Chuck en fait.
C'est pas un moment où
C'est Tilted après, c'est peut-être sa pire main.
C'est vrai.
Tilted, on a fait des rolls, le Mali il spawn 50% du temps costal, et en plus dans ces 50% du temps costal, il a que des landes de merde en fait, il a que
Bah, vous auriez vu le premier spawn Mali, on était là genre.
Le premier c'était Technica.
Mais bah oui, parce que c'est le Mali, et donc du coup si vous décidez de faire un gamble sur une map gamble, enfin je veux dire...
Mais non, le
Ah
premier spawn
bah,
Mali,
c'est vous qui avez choisi la map aussi. Hein,
Oui,
après.
d'accord, mais vous pouvez pas reprocher le Mali.
Non,
alors...
moi je pense que c'est
Ah,
ok
c'est
de
moi qui
laisser,
reproche, c'est pas eux.
C'est pas eux qui nous reprochent, hein, c'est HK.
Ouais,
c'est moi qui mettais ça en doute, hein, c'est pas eux,
Nous, on
t'inquiète.
pensait qu'il y avait
C'est
des
difficile
grosses
de faire
chances qu'on ait le Mali en last pick, mais on voulait last pick le Mali que si vous aviez pas pris de double pick trop agressif. Et comme vous aviez pris que Teddy RR, qui est pas non plus agressif le plus tôt, et le Maya, on s'est dit ça va.
Ouais.
En gros, c'était soit ça, soit la Hongrie pour comboter avec le Maori. Et vu que c'était
Il y a pas mal de maps où.
je la gère pas trop.
Il y a quelques maps où on peut auto-win si le Mali est backline, même s'il est costal avec un spawn pas ouf, et qui peut, si on a Maori par exemple devant ou Vicky qui le protège en aval, bah il fait des routes et voilà, ça suffit en fait. Mais après, enfin c'est normal je trouve de pas le ban. Genre, en plus il y a tellement de bons pics open là en deuxième entaille, genre il reste 6 pics forts quand on arrête la draft.
Byzance c'est pareil.
Ouais, mais puis là,
il y a
tu
Byzance,
peux assurer qui peut trade avec personne en route interne. La première map, on remap à cause du Mali qui est sur un spawn injouable. Le jeu l'a probablement mis là-bas parce qu'il y avait des déserts, quoi. Donc.
Mais j'avais Dieu de la mer.
Petite 4-3 dès le début là.
Machallah.
Les spawns
Pourquoi
première
t'as
game.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna need to cut this short because it's late and I do need to go finish the graphics for the website because I do have to make 2 new ones, and also I need to upgrade the website with the new how to say, the new events, the last 2 games. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. We did have Ulyss managing to get a 2-0 victory against their opponents. I also hope we will see each other actually in the next stream. I think the next one is gonna be on Friday. I'm not sure if tomorrow we're gonna have a stream. I'm gonna need to check out the schedules, and we're gonna see what kind of games we're gonna have. Also, I do also want to thank you for every of course for the follows, for the subs, for everything, for the bits. Much appreciated, guys. It's it helps me so much. I also want to say You can always join my Discord, an exclamation my Discord. In the description of the YouTube video, you're also gonna have a link with the invite. You can check out the schedules over there, the more information about what's going on, the tournaments, and so on and so forth. And not to mention, we get to share some how to say, food pics and pet pics and feed pics and everything. It's all over there, the places you want to see, and so on and so forth. I do hope we're also gonna have a wonderful time in the CWC, and we're gonna have this time without that many events happening, without that much drama. I hope so, even though it already started with drama, but it is what it is. And definitely, if you're coming up from YouTube, I hope you're gonna throw this this video a thumbs up, and you're also gonna leave a comment down below, and join me on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Have a good evening, guys and girls, and let's see each other in the next one. This was Michael for OnSpotTV stream for the CivFR Squadron's finals. You saw it here, how Ulyss did manage to get such an awesome victory. Let's see each other in the next one. Bye.
Yo! What's up, OnSpot?
Déjà avec mes piquets oligarchies, je pouvais pas slam dans tes malons.
Hey, how's it going, everyone?
Ah ouais, parce que t'as pas de contournement. Avec des chevaliers coursiers, tu contournes. T'en mets 3-4 autour du malon, tu le savais.
Ah, je tapais à 65 avec un piqué. Je pense pas que je tape à 65 avec un...
Les piquets c'est mieux, mais faut qu'il soit prêt, faut qu'il y ait une ligne quoi. C'est quand c'est au moment où tu te débarrasses des unités dans ton land, il y a plus grand chose à faire en fait. Il rattrape pas, les autres unités ils slamment pas assez ton achat. C'est pas vraiment une bonne solution.
Je veux dire, un piqué oligarchie c'est à 49 et un coursier c'est à 48 les gars. Ah mais il y a le bonus de plus 10, c'est vrai.
Ouais, il y a plus 10.
Ouais.
Quand même.
Du coup de 49 faut passer 50.
Et dès qu'il est level 1, un autre plus 5.
Ah ouais, pas eu level 1.
C'est qui a eu la terracotta chez vous?
Voilà.
Ok. Parce qu'à un moment j'ai fait le campement en 4 tours, j'ai acheté la baraque, j'étais là, bah.
C'est où? On vous a laissé trop longtemps, on vous a laissé trop longtemps, je pense, à Touza, et j'arrivais pas à faire mes bateaux. J'étais pas bien dans la game, j'arrivais pas à faire des bateaux en plus. Quoi.
Comment vous avez réussi à la prendre à Touza?
Comment on a laissé trop longtemps? Elle a pas fait les murs déjà. On l'a eu.
Mais comment vous avez réussi à la prendre? Dès qu'on voyait les trades, ils étaient
On l'a vu
négatifs.
tôt, on m'a dit, il met la manie dedans, et que les bateaux gratuits de l'Angleterre pourraient y aller, et il s'est retrouvé à faire tout le tour et à pas pouvoir y aller. Mais ouais, avec la chambre, on a pu slam à Touza en se suicidant des galères.
Ah, ok.
On a eu trop peu de temps à tout ça, tu veux dire, Astikos?
Non, je pensais plus à l'Anmadol. L'Anmadol, vous l'avez eu super longtemps. Et on me l'a dit tôt, va la raser, mais j'arrivais pas vraiment à faire les bateaux. Et puis, je me sentais pas de posséder une ville là-bas, quoi.
On la voit vite. Après, je mets ma manie et puis c'est tout. Pas eu le temps d'émission dedans en plus.
Bonsoir.
Salut.
GG.
Ah.
Non, mais oui, parce que je vous écoutais depuis tout à l'heure. Il y a une petite question dans le chat. GG à vous tous, c'était une game incroyable en vrai. Est-ce que vous avez hésité sur la draft les Freritos?
C'est-à-dire?
À propos de quoi?
Est-ce que vous avez hésité au niveau du first pick de Dido?
Pas tant que ça. Ah, on a hésité, mais...
Est-ce qu'on prend Maori ou pas? On a dit Maori.
Attends, y a Tilted à la machin là?
Y a pas de tilted.
Ok.
On
En
a dit
fait, on
Maori,
s'est dit
Maori,
que... Ouais, Maori, on s'en battait les couilles. Parce que de toute manière, même les avances en tech qu'il avait, on les rattrapait avec le Maya.
En fait, toute notre draft tournait autour du Maya sur le naval parce que on voulait juste que le Maya puisse push contre-fort et s'il peut push contre-fort, le Maori n'a pas d'avance en fait. Du coup,
C'est marrant parce qu'on voulait jouer le naval et au final on l'a pas joué en fait.
Ouais. Ouais, pourtant on avait tout fait pour. On avait tous les amiraux, on avait tout, et on l'a pas joué. C'est con, hein.
Bah après, c'est le fait de vouloir
Après,
enclencher.
si vous aviez up Caravel, la choke, elle était compliquée à prendre chez moi. Enfin, la choke contre moi et Bart, elle était impossible.
Bah,
Et,
en fait, si on...
l'espace au-dessus, c'est plutôt Damo de venir et c'est loin, quoi.
Non mais oui, mais si on le push, en vrai, si j'arrive plutôt sur Kagona et que j'arrive à la prendre, c'est plus facile pour moi de me lancer sur toi. Non
Ouais.
mais ce qui s'est passé, c'est que on a tous les amiraux, je sais pas comment tu nous tiens en fait. Surtout que lui, en bas, il a
Non, je sais pas non
agenda.
plus, hein. Non, mais moi, je l'ai dit, hein, j'ai dit, bon, bah, Naval, c'est mort, je
Juste,
vais tenir le plus longtemps possible.
je sais pas, on s'est dit, bah, on va scale. Alors que on a juste pas fait le bon plan de jeu. On te sort, en plus, t'es isolé sur la, enfin, t'es isolé à gauche, on te sort de la game, je sais pas, on a juste pas pris le bon plan de jeu. C'était même plus une réflexion d'équipe, je sais pas.
Moi, je suis un peu deck parce que je trouvais mon land super weak, mais en fait, par rapport à mon scouting, il y avait deux settle forts, je les ai pas vus, quoi. Je les ai vus, genre, beaucoup plus tard. J'étais un peu... À un moment, j'avance en blind avec un colon, et putain, je vois deux ballons 3-2, des chops et tout, j'étais là, genre, c'était ma B5, j'étais là, oh là là.
on s'est croisé Sprig avant le remap ou pas?
Oui, bah on en a parlé, Pompi.
Ah oui, ok.
On n'aimait pas nos spawns, enfin, on
n'aimait
n'aimait
de
pas trop
position.
les
De toute façon, il y avait plus...
positions.
Mais de toute façon, il y avait plus de remap là, si? Ah
Si,
si.
si, on avait remap. On n'a pas remap parce qu'on a l'Amérique à côté de Sprig, c'est tout.
Moi, j'aurais bien remap cette game, hein.
Moi aussi.
Bah non, Sprig, on était bien tous les deux à côté.
Ah, j'avais un God Spawn, frère, il fallait qu'il y ait un enculé, gars.
Oh là là.
Oh, faut dire les termes, faut dire les termes.
Ah quoi, mec,
Bon, ok.
pas les poneys. Bien les poneys.
Bon, moi, je vais aller me coucher, je me lève à 6h. Bisous.
Ah, Laisse-moi aussi,
Ouais,
bien
moi
joué
aussi,
tout
je
le
vais me
monde. C'était
coucher.
vraiment,
Oui, très belle
c'était vraiment
game.
une game de dingue que vous avez proposé. Franchement, je pense que c'est dans le top 3 des games les plus sérieux que j'ai jamais vu. Et
Bah,
bonne
c'est
soirée.
pas dans le top 3 des games les plus fun que j'ai joué. Mais
c'est tendu, hein.
la fin était bien.
Le dernier tour était bien.
Là, on a commencé à
Quand
paniquer,
Bart
on a
est
délai
vraiment
full
mort,
unité
j'étais
et
là,
tout.
ok.
Je suis monté à 3700 de militaires avec des caravelles. Youpi.
Ouais, à un moment, je me suis dit, les gars, je pense que je vais péter 1000 de militaires là, dans l'eau. J'ai regardé, il restait 3000.
Parce qu'on voulait
Ah,
il a pas attaqué les cuirassés à peur pour pas polluer.
T'es encore là, Astikos?
Moi, j'ai delete des battleships
Ouais.
3 étoiles, hein, ça m'a fait chier.
Mec, le moment où tous les deux on a delete toutes nos unités, genre quand
On
il
l'a fait
restait 3
aussi.
4.
On l'a tous
Ouais,
fait.
mais oui, mais en fait, c'est quand je vous ai vu le faire que j'ai tout delete, gros. J'ai pas réfléchi, j'ai tout delete.
Je me
C'était
suis
trop
dit, ça
drôle.
va sûrement faire ça aussi. Du coup, j'ai delete en fin de tour pour essayer de te mettre un tour d'avance quoi, sur les deletes.
Ouais.
Alors,
Non.
il était plus en positif, je crois, de base. Je vois. Putain, mais il sort combien de trucs là sur CivFR, wesh?
Bon, ça va être l'heure d'aller se coucher, hein.
Ouais, bonne nuit tout le monde.
Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit.
Good night, Michael. Thanks for casting.
Yes, thanks for casting.
Yeah, thanks for the cast, man.
Sur Freritos.
Thanks. Bye.